Boys, good. Oh God, it's a fucking meteor shower. Jesus Christ. Boys, good heckin' morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful, splendiferous day on this fine evening. Actually, it's like 2. I'm on time today pretty much. I hope you're all having a fine day, boys. Today is big grind time. Big grind time. So, first order of business. I kind of gotta scoop my ass over to Shatrath, and I gotta grab myself a Hearthstone. Well, change my Hearthstone over to there. Because Shat has portals to every single capital city. Oh, excuse you. I'm getting you with it early today, boys. So, Shat has portals to every major capital city. So, I gotta run my way over there real quick. It's not too bad. I just gotta go down here through Terracar and then find my way over. So, that will be taken care of momentarily. But, my lads, how are we? Nin, Cap, the first. Oh my God, is Leon dead? I think Leon might be dead. Goddamn, he's not actually. But, he up at the cribbo. Good day, sir. Oh, I could kill him because he doesn't have his blink right now. But I won't. I just want to fucking scoot. I just want to get the hell out of there, boys. Fupo, Beatron, Bunnies, Phoenix, Galv, Burnski, Cap, thank you for the 110-day streak, Nightcloak. I know it's probably a sore subject, but we got any news on Ashes? Nah, no new news. Realistically, nothing new. It is, bro, it's cooked. It's just, I would not hold out hope for anything Ashes of Creation related for a very, very, very long time, if I'm being completely honest. I would not get your hopes up about Ashes in any way, shape, or form. It is probably cooked. Even if things were to come back, I still don't think it would be the same thing that a lot of people want it to be. I feel like it would just be, we get a new Legolas quote is fucking devious. Jesus, man, holy. Also, Henry over on YouTube, hope you're having a good day, my dude. Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, Deku. How are you, dude? Hope you're having a good day. So, yeah, I wouldn't expect much over there. Probably not closer to the end of the day. Courts take time to process paperwork, and it's still early for the West Coast. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I wouldn't expect to see much news about Ashes directly. Maybe like a court filing here or there about something, right? But realistically speaking, I don't think that there's anything that's going to be even remotely opinion or life-changing that comes out regarding Ashes for a long time, other than probably the game is no longer owned by anybody because Intrepid Studios dissolved. So there's an owner of the IP and shit, right? But who it is, we have no fucking idea. And what they're doing with it, we'll probably not know. Soon you'll have to choose between Aldor and Scryers. I go Aldor, if I remember correctly. At least I did on my Paladin last time. Because, let's see. I don't think there are really any things that are too crazy. Let's see. Warding Inscription is nice. And then Discipline Inscription is nice. Let's see. I don't think I really need much, if I'm being honest. There are jewel crafting designs, inscriptions, and then Scryers has, I mean, that's honestly not too shabby. That's not the worst ring in human history. It's not bad, but defense, MP5. Yeah, I think the inscriptions are probably better on Aldor side, but Spore Up Shield. What you saying? Like for Aldor or Scryer, or are you talking a different shield? Because I know the Sporegar rep for, which shield is it? This one, the Lycan Guard. Afflicts your attacker with deadly poison spores each time you block. Yeah, that shit kind of probably goes crazy early on. What's my easiest way to get Spore rep? Loomdus is a good add-on for people not knowing what to get. Yeah, I mean, just be aware, there are a lot of Abyssalists in general out there. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. And a lot of them, over time, have shifted. Some information is inaccurate. Some information is good. But I think just prepare, because along the way of raiding and stuff, we're not going to be able to target literally every single piece of BIS. So along the way, I would have less, and this is kind of why I always told people in Ashes, think of your builds not as a, I need this piece of gear breakpoint, but as a matter of, I need these numbers, right? And if you play around the numbers, right? So if I have 102.4 avoidance and I have 490 defense, then I'm set. So along the way, I'm going to be watching my numbers more than I'm watching my actual pieces of gear. And like, I know which pieces along the way are good, and there are just so many resources along the way that can point you in the right direction. But I would say definitely be very adaptable to it along the way, and be very open to having, like, you know, first set, second set, third set, all of that shit, right? That's the biggest thing. Quest chain, then gold buying caps and such. How much gold? Because, like, I don't even need to push it to exalted or anything, so that's not that bad, to say the very least. That's pretty doable. Also, G Field, good morning, my boy. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. So I got to get into the bank real quick. I gotta throw in a couple of bags. Blessings on blessings. I only have one extra bag, but my cloth definitely going into lay bank. I feel like I'm not getting that much cloth right now, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know if I'm just having bad luck with it or what, but I feel like I be having some pretty ass luck. How much are living rubies on Night Slayer? Oh god, I don't even want to know. I would assume a lot, to say the very least. Like, I would have to assume quite a fucking bit, but I haven't checked recently. A-Rod, buongiorno, my boy. How are you? I hope you're having a good one, boy. They 45 gold on stream. Oh god, I think that's way more expensive than they're over here. Maybe not. Sorry, way cheaper. Way cheaper, I meant. I feel like I saw them for way more over here, but I also don't know exactly what the price is after everything's kind of inflated and deflated. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Take me back down. Why do I think they used to be 100 gold? That's what I'm saying. I have 100 to 125 gold in my mind as the price. But that was also like day one. Swear they were 200. I swear they were 300. Could have fucking swore that they were 350. Though I try to flip. Like, you're a living ruby? Yeah, almost definitely. You just flip it now and then you buy 17 living rubies with the one living ruby that you flipped in a week. Oh, buy them now? Do you think they go up? Oh, pre-Kara, they probably go up, right? What's the price point? Like, on Dream Scythe? You're saying buy over there? They're only 45 gold now. Oh, are you on Dream? Yeah, I mean, on Dream, then maybe. I don't know what the econ of Dream is going to be versus over here, though. So, oh, man, I can't wait to get into some fucking tier gear in this bitch. Ooh, I'm pumped. So many whores. I mean, horde. It's wild seeing them all in one place. Also, I gotta get pally mounts for our boys at some point. I gotta get my fast riding. And then I gotta get over and I gotta get us all active on our shiny horses. Because right now people can tell. People can tell that I'm not a real paladin. And I need to be a real boy. I must. So that way there's no variance whatsoever. Fupo, hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. What level you get up to last night? You're in the 50s now, right? Because the closer you get to 58, brother, the better. 1 point, Nice Layer Black Lotus was almost 200 gold, while Dream Scythe was 25. Fuck! It's actually crazy. Okay. Alright, well, I've got my hearth. So now I can get back to chat whenever I need to. So that's beautiful. Now we go Stormwind. And then I gotta go up and train real quick because I have two different, like I have 2 levels to train. I got 61 and 62. Wait. Nah, I got 60 as well. Holy shit, wait. I have 4 levels to train. Well, technically 3. I got 60, 61, and 62. Oh, fuck. I forgot that I actually had so much. I'm not even about to lie. I'm not gonna lie. 60 and 62. You don't get them every ability? I thought you got or every level. in TBC? I thought you got every level in TBC. Maybe I'm tripping. Well, like mage port's 65, right? No? Oh, word. Well, I guess I'm just stupid. Why mage get portal is 65 and not 64 then? I did. You had abilities every level? Yeah, I could have swore it wasn't TBC, but maybe I'm just stupid, or maybe Pally isn't. So far, port's different. Is it? Interesting. We shall see. Pretty sure it's every level in TBC. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure it's also every level. We'll see. 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. Oh, God. Oh, my God. RIP my gold. Holy shit. 60, 60, 60, 60, 62, 61. Yeah. Literally level 61 here. So, yeah, we do get... Oh, Crusade Aura. We do get abilities every level in TBC. Yeah. Brain rotted? Yeah, no, it's okay. I have a lot of my information mixed as well. But yeah, I have Seal of the Crusader at required level 61. So every level in TBC, you'll have... Oh my God, rank 5 cons. Oh! Oh my God, dude, it's literally 100 damage more. Oh, it's so beautiful, the exorcism. I got my greater blessings. I got a new fucking hammer over here. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. The amount... Don't buy every skill. What? Why? Like, every one of these is used by paladins. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, at some point in time, literally every one of these skills is going to be used. I think that's the thing that people forget about Pally. Like, literally every single one of our abilities is used. I will use Sanctuary, I'll use Devo Aura, I'll use Fire Res Aura, I'll use Greater Blessings, I'll use Holy Shield on cooldown, I'll use Blessing of Sacrifice at some point if I ever need to, like, off-tank or something, and we have extra blessings in the raid. Let's see, Blessing of Might, Greater Blessing of Might, I'll always use that. And then Seal of the Crusader, I'll use that. Pretty much everything. Correct me, you don't always need the highest rank. Downranking as anything that does damage is not going to be a good option unless you were trying to conserve mana, and you're going to nuke your numbers so incredibly hard trying to downrank. I do have terrible news. I have played a lot of Paladin in my time. I do promise this isn't my first rodeo. So I might be getting some information out, but I do have many Paladin raids under my belt. So fortunately, I'll be perfectly okay in terms of the Paladin side. Any system stuff, that's where I might need help, but Paladonging is literally where I grew up and everything. So some spells you downrank, for example, Frost Nova with Mage. Yeah, Frost Nova with Mage, sure, because that's not going to do literally anything for you. Me, as a Paladin, if I downrank anything, it's going to be a Consecrate to reserve mana, but that's about it. Warhite. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Only heals and Conca can see downranking. Yeah, and Consecrate's just a situational downrank as well. So, like, Consecrate's, like, I'm doing trash pulls, and I do not need to pump on these, and I want to save mana, so I'll downrank my Consecrate to a lower rank. Like, we don't downrank effectively anything, if I'm being honest. As a healer, we do, but on the, yo, Titus, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. As a healer, we downrank a lot, but as a, like, just as a tank, we maybe downrank Consecrate at a certain point in time. But again, that's really only if you're having terrible mana issues. Other than that, it is pretty in your best interests at all points in time, just like not downranking. So, oh, John, I appreciate you, dog. Much love. I just enjoy what I do. I'm not making that up when I say that I do enjoy it. Genuinely, like, I consider myself extremely grateful to be able to stream in the first place. And so if something goes wrong, bro, I still gotta remind myself that I literally get to live the coolest life that I could have ever imagined. I'm not a rich man, but, like, bro, I get to just stream every single day. And for that, I will forever be grateful, and I will forever try to put out the best content that I physically can. and as much content as I can. I think it's like, I don't know, some people lose sight of it, but I definitely do not lose sight of how cool it is to be able to do this on a daily. And like that's part of the reason why I do it so much, right? I get to live a dream that I genuinely did not think that I would be able to live. And as a result of that, I'm just, you know, I try to grind literally as much as I can. I still think I should be able to use these on like undead players. I'm throwing that out there. I feel like I genuinely should. Okay. So I'm all trained up. I've just got to sell some stuff real quick. And then where are we at? Where are we grinding? Because the grind, we must used to be able to. I know, I heard. I'm fucking sad that I can't do it right now, man. I lacked the creativity as a young warthog to actually capitalize on all of those cool little Techingtons. I've just been a fucking PvE lad for so long, and wow, like, bro, when I go into PvP, that's when I'm truly gonna be like, fuck, like, all of my PvE information is like flowing back, and especially getting into TBC, I'm like, the muscle memory is there. I'm getting confident with it again, right? My movements are decisive. I'm getting the pulls back. Like, it feels like I'm getting the band back together. And then anytime I PvP, I'm just like, oh shit. The muscle memory's not there yet, dude. I spent so long PvPing in other games. I just got to translate it. And we're close. We're so close. All right. Excuse me. Hunter's Derby still works on Druid though. Yo, that's actually hilarious. Can Druid shapeshift out to break it? No, they actually have to like, they actually have to eat that shit. They can just shapeshift like movement CCs, right? So they can shapeshift like a root and then like a Frost Nova, right? And then they can get out of that. Cause I know Druids are assholes. Run or two of BF then slave pens or straight to slave pens. I'm 62. So, I mean, I'm down to get into slave pens if we have a group of people that can. I don't know where Stompington is. I'm sure he'll be kicking around at some point soon. I don't know what time he stayed up until last night. But I don't know if I want to know. One more from 63. Oh, yeah, we'll be fine there. All right, we're Stomps. I see 61s. Paladin. No. 60s. Hold on. Where Stomps go? 61! Oh shit. He's so up. He's so up. Do I ever need to have a bow for any reason? As a paladin? No. No, we legitimately can't even use bows as a paladin. Did get him a lot of pods. Stompington? He was online 4 hours ago. Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well. Who's doing slave pens? Because slave pens would be a banger. Anyone for SP fun? You'll use relics? Yeah, or, well, Librams. Yeah, either way. Relic, Librams, same shit. We get different Librams along the way, I'm gonna be honest. Most of our Librams are pretty ass. But there are some good ones as well. Like, there are some solid ones along the way. But overall, most of them are gonna be... Meh. Meh. Baldy. Baldy breaking the news to his pub group is crazy. Oh no, does he invite? Yeah, I got you. And then I get monies. And then we need a healer. Wait, okay. Need heals for SP farm. Have triple mage will travel. If we have triple mage, tell me we got like a resto shaman in this bitch. Because if we got a resto shaman in this bitch, boys, we are truly blessed. No mage. Yeah, I know you. I know you. Because then we get Baldy. And then that's our triple mage setup. Oh, we're so up. Wait, this is going to be a disgusting farm today, boys. Oh my goodness gracious. Where are our healers when we need them? Because I feel like we should have way more healers than we do. Also, where's all the alliance? Like, surely we're not that outnumbered over here, right? Like, maybe I'm just on like a horde layer? Because like, that shouldn't be too bad. Anyone on that can invite to guild, boost to warlock, IGN can make. I'll invite you to guild, but you have to make Nin kick your alt when he's on. That's the trade-off. Running slave pens right now. Yeah. We should have Baldy over there that can help summon as well. Invite Baldy. Baldy? Alright, Baldy's in. So, Horde have 12% more pop at the moment, sadly. That's fine. We'll just kill 12% more of them. I feel like that balances out. Alliance folks are still at work. All of the dads out in the world. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Yo, Sib, what up, my dog? Hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Alright, so today we start in slave pens. And slave pens is going to... I gotta go to Zanger, right? Slave pens is probably gonna juice our XP like fucking mad. And there are a lot of good drops out in this bitch. Because this would be a huge, like, offensive upgrade for me. Granted, I got 3 mages, so I'm never getting that. These probably downgrade at this point. Because I don't really need the defense at this point in time. Granted, I'll need the defense later. This cloak really good for defensive mitt. Like, that's a huge defensive mitt cloak. So, I'll probably slap that on as I work my way up. Yo, Baldy, what up, my boy? Take me home. Hey, we got the triple mage too, dog. It's blessed on this fine day. The triple mage is going to absolutely blast for us. Oh, the spellfire. The spellfire, man. It could be absolutely beautiful for me. Could be absolutely beautiful. Granted, Diamond Core and Spellfire are effectively the same. So you want to juice XP doing the first boss reset until you get levels to clear faster. That's a viable option of doing it after you get gear. Oh, really? So, like, we just start beautiful for the whole group. Literally the entire group, yes. Need heals, SP, farm. But yeah. Like, personally, I may... How long are we doing this for? We're only doing it for 2 levels, right? Because we go slave pens to 64. And then we go Manitombs at 64 to 66. Sethic 66 to 68. And then Steam Vault 68 to 70. And then from there we just fuck around and do whatever else we need to. And then work on attunes. So that's what I've got, at least. Allegedly gay is such a crazy name. That's what I got for us. And we'll probably be able to get through slave pens today. Pretty easily, if I had to guess. We shouldn't have too much there. Should I just wait on a summon from y'all? Shattered Halls forever till your trinket drops. Yeah. Shattered Hall is going to be a big one as well. Figurine is so fucking bis. Dude, it's so beautiful. Just a wonderful little oh shit button. And then these AoE pulls get so fucking easy comparatively. I become the self-sustain. 120 block healing on a block is absolutely wild. These pants are also absolutely absurd right now. Like, there's so much good that comes out of Shattered Halls. Oh, it's beautiful. So work with one person. Yeah, you just need yourself and then one other. Do we have any healers that would want to come heal this? Need 1 more slave pens for honored if you lose a DPS. I got you, my goat. I got you. Because if we don't have a healer, we about to have to pub a healer. And that's gonna be very scary. It's gonna be very scary. Shattered good route. Yeah, but can I only go to heroic anyways? Because like I'm already, or not heroic, Jesus Christ, honored until heroic. Because I'm already honored at this point. So like I'm good on Reppington. Now heroic, different story. Also heroic, probably different success story too. Because that shit about to cook us. Shattered Halls goes to Exalted. In just normal? Oh shit. Wait. Can we do that with any of the 70s? Or is it just Shattered Halls? So Shattered Halls, Slabs, Steam Vault. That makes so much sense now. Fuck, you guys just unlocked such a core memory, thank you. Oh my god, that makes so much fucking sense. I was looking at some of the dungeon routes previously, right? And I was like, man, why y'all going over there? But that makes so much sense. Slabs, SV, Shattered, all mechbot. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. So, same thing with Black Morass for Keepers of Time? Or no? Because, like, I'll do Nice. Nice. I'll do Black Morass on loop as well. Like, Black Morass has some really good stuff for our early prog. And also, these ain't too fucking shabby at all. Those are actually kind of fucking goated. Kind of actually goated. Scarab's insane for healers. Let's see. What else do we have? We got a lot of good DPS stuff that comes from here, yeah? I think a lot of good DPS shit. Hourglass is fucking wild. I think Hourglass is really good for hunters, right? Or like most DPS. BM is free. You get almost revered just from quests. Oh wait, that's huge. That's huge, yeah. So we'll hit that. This is a really nice cloak as well. That's absolutely beautiful. So yeah, Black Morass super easy. So as soon as we get 68, realistically, it doesn't matter where we go. As long as we go into the 68 plus dungeons, like Shattered Halls, Slabs, BM, and then we just pump. Okay. Okay. So we can do those two Exalted, right? And then no need to quest at all, but the only thing on the bottom left of Atlas tab to see what gear fits you only. The Valley icon. Oh, that's cool. Huh. That's kind of neat. I like looking at the general loot tables though, because you never know when I'm gonna need to come up on a caster piece. I swear to God, healer piece? Nah, none of it's better than my shit, bro. That's a dusty piece at that point. Tank prio. That shit is beautiful. AOC died for good? Very likely, yeah. Very, very, very likely. Do we have a healer for this? Last call before I pub. Any healers for SP spam? 61 plus pref will be pubbing if not. Where's Hoofsy? Where the fuck is Hoofs? I need one singular pumper healer. That's not Stomps. I was hoping that would be Stomps coming through. Meta, what you doing? Meta's 60. And then we need buy a few pieces and I can attempt. Haha. Yo, the shaman would be absolutely crazy for us. Hold on. Like, do you have the spec V? Because it shouldn't be hard. Like, I'm not squishy by any means. Leveling, also Shadow Priest. Okay, that makes sense. That makes very much sense. So, I mean, as long as Lag has, like, dual spec and can actually go resto, we should be chilling. So strong for rating that there's dual spec now. Oh, dude, it's insane, Skibby. Keep in mind for my quality of life, too. Not even just for rating, but also the fact that I'm gonna be doing arenas and PvP like fucking mad. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna want to run prot in this shit. What do you mean? Like, that would be absolutely awful. Are there any quests that I need to grab, or is it just one down here? Good day, my lads. Oh, they be gearing up already. Jesus. Jesus! These boys be on that. They be on that rep grind. Holy. They got the gear. Alright. We gotta catch up, man. We gotta catch up very much. You have dual spec? Okay, word. So we can summon. I think V's grabbing some gear. So we'll be chilling once he's there. He's just grabbing a couple pieces. Arena's huge? Yes. But keep in mind also, the way that I tank skib, it's like people have full crafted gear and Dragon Maw maces already. Goddamn! So like, at that point, what are they looking for gear? Like, heroics? And then just blasting heroics down to try to get badges on a daily? Cause like, dungeon set? Right. So crafted gear worse than dungeon set. And then heroic set obviously better than dungeon set. And then raid sets over dungeon sets. So like, crafted gear is pre-raid bis, basically. Cause that makes sense. Only 370 healing. Oh god, wait, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Depends on class? That's true. Some dungeon shit can just go, or some crafted shit can go absolutely insane too. I don't think I'm using much crafted as a prop paladin right off rip. I don't think I need to really rely on any of that. I think I have a phenomenal dungeon set available. So I'm gonna just get that on the rep grind, and then after all that happens, drip enforcement agency is crazy. I love that. Right. Right. I don't know what that means, but he tried. He tried. Wait. Is that... Monies, what are you trying to communicate with these lads? What is he trying to say? Frost Mage gear, Frost Mage crafted set is used till tier 6 pretty much. Like full crafted? God damn. So what do we need for that? Just tailoring, I'm assuming? It's like Shadowy for Warlocks. So you guys can just get that early and then blast on repeat? Okay. Okay. So we should probably try to start planning out which crafted pieces we're going to need for the guild, and then to start trying to blast a few of them. Granted, we can't provide crafted shit for everybody, but in the event that we have stuff, you know, that's around in materials, then we're kind of up. You get an AoE Destro log, it's better than an extra mage ammo. What, for dungeons? Nah, fuck that. All a Destro log does is go, Hellfire, 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 heal me, Hellfire, Hellfire, Hellfire. Bro, I'll bring a Warlock when they got fucking seed and they don't take my heals. They can sit in the back and shut the fuck up and brrr. That's all I need from them. I don't need shit else. Once they get seed, it's set. It's set in my pet and Rain of Fire. Okay, well that's safer. That's safer. Stun from Shadow Fury and Pyroclasm is a big deal. I got a Hodge. I got a Hodge. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. But also, I'm not gonna scoff at a triple mage. I won't lie. I just kind of say, hey, yo, chat. Who want to run this? And then we just run this shit. That's my goal. I just try to get into the content as quickly as possible and then just blast from there. Also, I'm super pumped because I trained multiple levels worth of all of my abilities. Yo, Stompington, wait. No, you just missed it. You just missed it. We were literally looking for a healer and then VLAG was like, I can buy stuff and then I can try it out. Good fucking God. Ran Underbog and Slay Pens last night. How'd it go? Can you take my spot? Are you sure? I have to get things set up. Okay, yeah, because I mean we can summon him. If you're not tripping about it, we can summon him. Stomps, are you on or do you have shit to do? Because we can get Galvin or other DPS in and switch that, but if you're on, we can get you in. I just logged in. Okay, cool. We'll switch you out, or switch you in for Galv then, because Galv's working on a second set. Galv also, I'll keep some pieces for you if I find any. I got you there. Stomps, crazy thing by the way. I also trained all of my 60, 61, and 62 abilities. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good about things right now. Feel like I was sweating, he vendored all that healing here. Bro, or I took it all for Carla. But hey, it's the way of the road. It's a circle of life, my boys. It's gotta happen. 2 more bars. 2 more bars to what, DOS? 67? Sorry, we're not gonna do that. I do not want to know what's gonna happen the entire time that I'm level 67. 68? Oh, thank God, you're almost out of it. I learned some tech. Oh, really? What is this tech? What level of Techington have you learned, my good man? Because I always love myself some good old techie wecky. Does it involve not dying? Yo, I mean, this should be easy as fuck though. Like, first boss is so easy to get to. Oh yeah, he was farming. He's actually got gear now. 68 healing? Oh, he's going crazy. Wait, you switch out. What is? Oh, you got a Spellfire? Nice. Nice. We about to see another one of those very soon, my boy. Very, very, very soon. He got the double band of renewal. Oh yeah, he's actually set. Now he has healing gear. Bro, he came in the group yesterday with a fucking strength agi one-handed axe at level 55. And I said, oh hell, we fucked. We just gotta get his ass a cape now. Agi stam on the cape goes fucking crazy and not in a good way. Paladin is my favorite. You just like seeing him humiliated, huh? Look how ridiculous he looks. Bro can't even see. He's actually having such a drip crisis right now. Absolutely no drip. Fucking moccasin wearing ass. Like the banana suit paladin set. Oh god. I don't want to be a banana. I don't want to be a banana. We try big pull here, everything in the room. I mean, probably can. Oh, I can greater blessing now. Oh, 30-minute blessings make me so happy. So unbelievably happy. I think it's tier 1. Like old T1? Because I'd be happy to not have to worry about that shit anymore. If I'm being honest. I think most of my sets are pretty trippy. I turned into a Power Ranger this time around. Do you buy emblems? Me? Like my reagents? My symbols? Yeah. Yeah, I got symbols. I always have my symbols on me. I keep that shit on me 100% of the time. Oh, guess we pull it. Perfectly okay. See you soon. Hold on. I will be right back in just a moment's notice. You bear with me. Un momento. Por favor. Like MC here. Maybe I go back and get it just for the drip then. Maybe that's the necessity. Good day, sirs. And then we keep blasting. And honestly, we can just pull these to here, and then we can do the big boyos later. Like we can just 2-pull it. Look at our arcane powder for brilliance. That's a fucking tragedy. And we're off. T2's Judgment. Yeah, Judgment's the drippiest fucking set in the game. Judgment goes so unbelievably hard. AQ40's Power Ranger. I kind of get Power Rangery in my Kara set as well. Like, not as Power Rangery, but I get a little Power Rangery. If we go collections, and then tier sets, and we go tier 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's all a disaster. Collections. Tier sets, tier 3 sets, tier 4 sets, sorry. Tier 4 Paladin. Yeah, Justicar gets kind of drippy along the way. Tier 5 is like the full purple set, and then T6 I get holy as fuck. I'd be blessed out here as soon as the T6 hits. Look at T1, banana, collections, T1. Oh yes, the helm, and then Judgment goes insanely hard, and then Avengers looks like a fucking sandworm. Yeah, redemption is definitely something. It do be a little drippy though. Like, to say the very least, at least it's kind of drippy. At 2.5, yeah, 2.5 is something as well. So Elizabeth for Slave Master for rep. Bird, I shall pull them all. Wait. I think we left Stomps behind. I think. Oh shit, Stomps might be lagging like crazy. Oh no! Stomps is lagging out! Stomps, save it! He's on 500 ping! Stomps is playing from McDonald's, no! Stomps, save it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Bro, I didn't even realize Stomps was lagging out back there. I'll be completely honest. I was just pulling as fucking normal. God, Jesus Christ. Fear? Did you get feared to Narnia and then lag on your way back? Because I look and you're with us, and then I look and he's around the corner and I'm like, this is bad. No lag, just fear. Oh shit, you were like skipping across my screen like crazy. Got a bubble for the fear? We gotta get that man a trinket. Alright, well, chat. I made a rule today where every death by Stomp's hand is going to be a Bong or Pinsky. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Also, I gotta fix my curtains. I'm getting blasted. How do I use that skip to 60? The 58 boost, you buy it, and then when you are on your character selection, there will be like a green button up at the top. For emergency, put together a heal set for 605 healing bonus. Massive, massive. Behind this mofo. No, I believe. Alright, there, no more blasting. Hold on. back.
Any resin chat?
Sorry. So anyways, we're up. The background? No, it's just sunny out. I've had the curtains closed a lot. Like, a lot. Because it's very cold. But now that it's warmer out and the sun's a little nice. I need Resington, by the way. Field since being out here, by the way. Brother, I promise you, my gear is perfectly fine. I think, if I'm being honest, I look at the combat log. Like, it doesn't matter how tanky or squishy I am when I get 2 heals in an entire fight stomps. Respectfully, if I'm not getting healed for this much damage, then that's a whole nother thing, brother. That's a whole nother thing. Like, my gear is perfectly okay, I promise. I also, respectfully, of course, since you wanted to bring this up, have not died doing absolutely crazy pulls with any other class healing me. And my gear was far worse. This is the best my gear has been, and simultaneously the most I've died. I love you, but it's not my gear. I promise. Any other class? Okay, so you got feared in 1 out of range that time, you said. Did you have bubble? Because you can get feared and then immediately bubble and then pop the fear and then just start healing through bubble. So instead of saying Dusty Squishy, we can say, oh, what went wrong? And then we can heal it next time. So let's not throw that out, because I promise you, brother, every other healer that I've had in worse gear
farm him reaped.
Group was just fine. Idiot. We were pumping. We were absolutely pumping. Panda, what up? I hope you're having a good day, dude. I don't know what else to say, but I wish I had another answer, brother. I am not getting crit. I have block out the ass. I got gear out the wazoo. Everything is beautiful. I have every piece of dungeon gear I could possibly want. That's about it. But either way, if we need to, we can get a shaman to control fears. We can do whatever we got to do there. But we will do it. But it's nice and easy as long as everybody just stays in range and locks in. And I'm not gonna do this all day again today, man. I'm not gonna do it again today. Anyways, Sherlock sets are drippy. Bro, I feel like so many of the sets are drippy in TBC. I feel like they genuinely stepped the skin game up so astronomically much. And like, from a realistic standpoint, drippiest like expansion up to Wrath, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. No contest, hands down. Drippy as fuck. I cannot wait to actually get into the gearing. Locks get wings. I get wings too, but only on a cooldown. Only baby wings. I can wear mine sometimes, but other than that, it's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Also, this is Glavex pack. Yeah, offhands for everybody, dog. Offhands for everyone. Excuse me, pardon me. Thank you. Man, I hate slows so much. They're just toxic as shit. Baldy, I got you, don't worry. Everything's perfectly fine. I have a huge predicament. What is your huge predicament? What can I do you for? Is it that there are more Legos available? Or is it that Stomps also let you die? Legos or a headset? Like, do you need a headset? Because I gave you the Audio Technicas and then the Yeti mic. So I mean that shouldn't be anything bad. I mean, granted, you also probably don't need more Legos, but you could also do a Lego headset if you're just trying to rock that shit. Like 1,000%, that's a big option for you. Huge option. But that would also probably be a little bit more expensive. I'm assuming a 1-on-1 custom Lego headset. Probably a couple of buckaroos along the way. But I'm gonna say, like, just use the Audio Technicas. Technically no, but for wireless headphones. So the cord on that is 47 feet long, in all fairness. Like, that is one of the longest cords that I have ever seen related to anything. betasideas.lego.com. Is there a Lego headset? Like, are we looking at a Lego headset right now? Is that what we're on? The beach headset back in the day had a long ass cord. Yeah. Now my current one, I'm using Sennheiser 599s, and my current headset is like very short cord, very, very, very tiny cord. My previous one was extremely long. So when I first switched to this headset, oh yeah, I took the heroic route, right? We just want to kill everything, yeah? For all the rep and all the XP. Studio headsets have longer cords. So what's the difference between a studio headset and my old headset? Because like my Audio Technicas, I had Audio Technica 700Xs, I want to say they were. I'm pretty sure. Yeet. I have taunt for you, by the way. If you get hit by anything, I'll just taunt it off you. I would say bubbles for fears and stuff. Just so you got that shit. Because my taunt's 15-second cooldown. Bubble very long cooldown. Audio Technica is generally made for studio type stuff. They were really nice headphones, I'll be completely honest. The only thing about them is they were like very, I don't know, more high pitchy, and the basses were a little low in them. Not low, but like the basses were a little weak in them comparatively to other headsets that I had used. But like the sound quality was really, really good. Other than that, the headband was a little weird because it's got like the flappers, and then it has the headband that goes over the top of the flappers. So, of course, they're HS80s. Uses my travel kit, and they have a broadcast quality mic. It's not bad for a travel kit then. It's not bad at all. Excuse me, my good sirs. I guess I pull this and then grab the pat when it comes back, because it's coming back now. Of course, I got good mics. I feel like there are a lot of good mics that are just available right now. I use for like the IRL setup, I use DJI. It's like I think it's just their mic mini or something like that. But that's always great quality. The only thing about that is with an IRL setup, it can be a little bit strange trying to get the actual, excuse me, I'm in cap forever. It can be a little bit strange trying to get the actual, oh, Baldy got MC'd. Baldy, no. Jesus fucking Christ. Baldy out here trying to blast everybody, my goodness gracious. We're set. We're set. MC into CC. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. And then Baldy also got CC'd and just started fucking MC'd and started blasting. I look over and Baldy blasts stomps once, then goes to blast me. Oh my fucking god, that shit hurt. That shit hurt a lot. But we made it. We made it. Oh, that axe is gonna look so cool. Oh, it looks so sick. God damn it. God damn it. Like, I wish I had any reason to use that. It's a really good hunter weapon. Unironically. Unironically, really good hunter weapon. I wish I had any reason to use that shit, though, because that is drippy as fwick. Just partial Steel Series headphone headrest thing. It feels like you're not wearing anything. See, that's almost what I didn't like about the Audio Technicas, was that they were too light. I couldn't actually, like, feel them on my head. And I didn't really like that. I like the fact that my headphones right now actually have a little bit of a semblance of weight to them, you know? Watch the Theory Forge video and content creator meeting leak. Depends which Theory Forge video, but the content creator meeting, yeah, I mean, I've seen that shit like 1,000 times. Like 1,000 times. You got friends? Are you bringing me friends? Whomst are your friends? Yes? Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, more friends. Crabs, good day. It's a pleasure to have you and your family here. I will give you a nice, beautiful days to start your day. And then I bring you back to meet your snakers. Dusty, massive noggin leaked. I have a relatively normal sized noggin. I actually have a pretty small head, if I'm being completely honest. I wear like child size hats. Pretty much. Like, it's like the smallest adult size. I have a very, very, very small head. Especially like the top of it. It gets very like thin. The hair is to help the hat stay, but like, if Carla's big ass head tries to put on one of my hats, she gotta like loosen that shit like crazy. And then one of my brothers has a massive head. Also, Carla, your head's not that big, don't worry. Don't worry, it's not that big. It's beautiful. This came out today. Just go over all of the planned stuff they had, dates, etc. Stuff that was planned as early as March 31st. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to get too into that because I don't know how deep they're gonna go on the NDA stuff. I don't really know what their level of pursuing that necessarily is, and I'll be honest, I would rather not get involved in anything involving that. So I'm gonna let them handle that. But yeah, the in terms of like not getting into specificities, the stuff they had planned was genuinely very exciting for me as a player. I was looking very much forward to being able to check out some of this content, and I think the impact that it was going to have on the player base would have been good. And I've been saying from the start, like, the game itself is not what failed. The business is what didn't live up to their end of the bargain, so to say. Oh, you got Blessing of Light now too. Wait, Blessing of Light do make you heal like fucking crazy, like absolute mad. Blessing of Light's wonderful. Because your numbers are going up tremendous now, like when heals are actually coming in. Thank you, by the way, Butthead. When heals are actually coming in, like you be fucking blasting. And the crits. Oh my god, what the fuck? You hit me for 3 crits in a row. And then you're going for like 870 type shit. So that ain't bad at all. I'm gonna pull this back underneath here to LOS it. And then we'll be fine. Boss? Yeah. I wait. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, that works out better. I was gonna wait for him to pat back up. Pat back. Said you have a balloon head? No, she has a normal size head. She has a beautiful, 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 gorgeous head. And it's normal size and not even slightly larger than average, I promise. How do I miss a fucking shield when I'm standing right there? What do you mean? Brother, he's right in front of me and I miss? I guess point blank be the hardest shit to hit sometimes, you know what I mean? Also, ow. That shit hurted. Nice. No Hodge for me. Absolutely love that. This is gonna hurt. Sometimes I still instinctively reach for my manual block. I'll be honest. Like, sometimes I really just, I feel the need to block. Oh, damn. Well, we got a lightsaber drop, boys. Good luck to anybody that needs it. I will be using lightsaber very soon. Feel free to roll on that if you guys need it, by the way, because we're running multiple of these. Also, I have a hammer from Blood Furnace. Like, if you guys need it, just fucking roll on it. It helps the entire group. I don't mind at all. Go for it, Em. Em's so sheepish to roll. Yeah, if you guys need it, bro, just roll for it. Like, I'm chilling. I don't have an offhand for it. Oh, well, then fuck yourself. We could probably get you an offhand, but it's okay. It's okay. He sucks at rolling anyways. We can get you an offhand easy. I think there's actually one that drops from this dungeon. I tried. Trying to stop the momentum. You can't stop the momentum. It's truly unstoppable. Motherfucker tried to make me into a cripple. The hell is that? He's trying to do me absolutely dastardly. Oh. Every new rank of Consecrate makes me grow just a little bit. Just a teensy tiny bit. Just makes me a little bit larger. You don't need to know where it makes me a little bit larger, but do we want to pull that group in the back as well? Actually, I have an idea. I'm gonna drop back down stops after we pull this. And I'm gonna pull the group in the back. And I'm gonna bring it down to the bottom of the stairs. So that way we're chilling. Also, Edred, thank you for bossy check and the hydrate. I appreciate you. I owe you 1 drinky winky. You let me get this pull all set up, and then I got you. I just gotta position it over on the back side of this ramp so that way they all come over this way. And as soon as they all get over to me, we ball. I gotta take that off and then trinket into a consecrate. Beautiful, thank you so much. Bro, my consecrate's like 500 mana. Holy shit, it's expensive out here. That's why we sometimes have a down rank, and honestly, I do need to get more of my binds set up for the down ranking tins indeed. I think Shift R is technically supposed to be my cons down rank in my old binds, but that's like the only thing that I need to worry about down ranking, so it's not that bad. For my hydrate, I choose coffee, my good man. Sometimes I instinctively reach for the officer's service weapon. DOS, no. Do officers in Canada even carry guns? I feel like officers in Canada carry like sticks or some shit. I feel like it's not even that level of it. Sending some pics of the sets coming to the LEGO designer program. It's going to be an expensive day, or maybe not. Who knows? I wanted to buy 2 of them. One of them being the cabinet. The cabinet with all the little Lego china. Because then we could drink out of like the little Lego chinas. To get boost? No, this is blood, sweat, and tears to get to this level, brother. This is hard work and dedication. I didn't sleep the last 4 days. I logged off of stream and I immediately had Canadians playing my account for me against their will. Cap reminder. Hey, shut up, bitch. Yeah, I boosted. Yeah, absolutely. I have one paladin that's sitting at 41 and I have this character over here at 62. This is going to be my prot ret, and then my other character is going to be my holy ret. So I'll have 2 rets for arenas. I can do holy reps on that one. I can raid as holy on that one. So, like, I'm just trying to get as active as I possibly can. Also, I thought about it a lot, and showing off TBC content for me was much more enticing, so to say, and much more important than just continuing to show off content that everybody's already seen, and you know, people aren't really looking forward to seeing me do level 40 dungeons. Our new players really want to see endgame dungeons, endgame PvP, endgame all of that, right? So yeah, I 1000% boosted. Now I will say thank you to chat, because chat enticed me very much. But yeah, honestly, I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Actually, I won't do it again. I'll level my second character, but I kind of regret not boosting earlier, because the baseline of information started coming back to me, and it was more like, oh, okay, like what is the leveling route? You know, what dungeons do I do here? You know, just small things like where are these quests and stuff. Drop in here as a heroic way. Oh yeah. I mean, you think just send it and bring everybody around? Invite SP spam one spot. I got you, Mr. Tacos. Ooh, a warlock. I ain't seen much of you guys. Remember, kids, peer pressure works. Peer pressure, when paired with literal bribery, can be one of the strongest combinations that mankind has ever seen. Yes. It is truly the 1-2 combo that nobody will ever see coming. Ever. And with those things, you have what many people would call power. What, Nin? What you dot. Also, good morning to a normal mod. People are saying Carla's mod badge is drippy as fuck. And you know what's crazy? They're right. They're absolutely right. What do you have to say about that, Nin? Nin's gotta get the body count up a little bit before we can get him the super drippy badge. And to answer the question, Twitch started the lead mod thing relatively recently. Like, relatively. I'll bubble this. Actually, I'm gonna just get out of all that. Fun fact, if I don't stand in there rooted tanking everything, then I actually don't get hit that hard at all. Hey, no crippling me. Ooh, bows, pants, money, 3 for 3. And we got our quest done there, so that's beautiful. These are solid caster pants. Like all of the Outlands gear. Ha! That's crazy. M wins 2 of the greens, but he's so fucking bad at rolling on anything that actually matters. Brother is cursed with his rolls. I'm a victim of peer pressure into being offered to me. Then it works. I'll be honest. What level did you get up to last night? And did you do quests, or did you just kind of like log off? Game hates me. Does it hate you, or does it really love me? Oh wait, I can equip this, can't I? Oh shit! I forgot to equip it. Literally, I thought I wasn't high enough level yet. I forgot I leveled last night. Boys, I got a fucking lightsaber again. And this one's blue. Yo, Spiker. What up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. What are you getting up to on this fine day? Now I'm hoping for the big tanky cloak off of this guy. If I get big tanky cloak, we're up tremendous. Truly blessed. Bonk. I wanted that to ricochet back into the clump here, but I guess I'll literally just go fuck myself. That's actually fine. Oh, zombie completely real. I kind of slept on how much impact this trinket would have. I know it's technically a healer trinket, but it's still got 20 spell damage on it. And also the active is so fucking good for my mana conservation. Before I get more mana and before I'm like taking damage like crazy and shit. Oh goodness gracious me, oh my. It is quite nice. All right, get mana real quick. And then I pull, we go in and I pull Big Krabby. Actually, we should probably pull these guys first just in case anything happens. The Ray is what we need to kill first. And then we ball from there. So here, we're looking at Rockmar. If I get this cloak, then Stomps won't be able to tell me I'm not tanky anymore. He won't have any slander on me and I can just yell at him. It'll be fucking beautiful. The slander will stop. It will no longer be accurate. And it's not accurate now, by the way. I'm tanky as fuck. Currently farming, rare farming for a mount. How's the dungeon going? The dungeons are going good. I've only died once so far. We had our lock-in moment already. And everything is absolutely splendid. I got my lightsaber first run of the day. I went back to Stormwind so I could get a lot of my training done. So I now have a higher rank of Consecrate and everything. The threat is gorgeous. The damage is nice and peachy. So I'm just trying to keep the pump going on this fine day. And the fact that I have my lightsaber already is kind of sick. Kind of sick. The gearing's coming along well. I'm sitting at 260 on the spell damage and a nice humble 361 in terms of my defense. So I'm liking that. I'm liking that. The force be with you and with you and with you. But I'm having a blast, if I'm being honest. Me being able to farm with the friends, argue with Stomps, and get gear all in one day. It's like, it's my dream scenario in a day. It's just, it's everything. Cause like, hey, I like yelling at Stomps, it's fun. 2, I like dungeoning. 3, I like leveling. 4, I like getting gear. Oh, I can't dispel that. I thought the dispel was about to come through. In 30 years XP at 18 type shit. Listen. I don't ask people to do the hard thing. I ask people to do the right thing. And sometimes the right thing is the hard thing. But that's on you. I should also probably be getting a fucking wisdom judgy up instead of trying to selfishly inflate my 200 damage on bosses. I'll be completely honest. Like, sometimes I go, oh yeah, I should judge Crusader. Yes, but no! God dang it. Like a little bit of Resil's nice. The active's nice. I lose just a tiny bit of spell power on it, but it also covers my boosty boy. All right, chat. I'm officially no longer a boosty boy. You literally can't see shit. It's a decent tank trinket. Yeah. It's a nice oh shit button. So it's on a 2-minute cooldown, 440 damage shield. So it's not the worst. I'm happy to have it. But also now I'm down to like 240 on my spell power. It's a goddamn shame. But Resil's nice. A little. It's not nice, but I have 2% less chance to be crit. That'll work into my defense cap a little bit because you have your defense and then you have your Resil to work in towards your crit cap. So I mean, worst case scenario, it helps a little bit towards that. Also, Templar Sleazy, what up, my boys? How are you guys doing on this fine day? The drops are flowing. I'm 2 for 2 on upgrades already from this place. All right, fuck it. Ooga and Booga, my boys. Get on the Stingray early, if at all possible. And we're gonna test this shit. I got the Stingray. I got Skull on it. Uh-oh. Nice. I was in a global on that. Beautiful. I got a Hodge on. Never mind, I mouse over. I think I want to take my Hodge off mouse over. Mouse over feels a little weird with Hodge. Especially when I'm like up in the thick of it. It's so easy to mouse over something else. Look for that next time. Well, that ain't WoW. Why that ain't WoW, dog? WoW's a goddamn blast. Galzath, what up, my dude? We are fucking pumping. That's what's up, dog. We got Slave Pen's grind today. I actually need to change my rep tracker to Cenarian. So, small quality of life thing, chat. Once you are into the dungeon grind, you can always just change your rep tracker as an experience bar, and that will keep you up to date on everything that you're doing. Too many years in it? Oh, brother, then come back and play a mentor role. Like, what are you looking for in an MMO? Let me ask that. I'm not gonna press you into WoW. I'm not gonna press you to join the comm. I don't give a shit what the hell you do. But, if you do want to come back, Baldy, you stop fucking taunting my mage off of my healer. What a crazy sentence there, huh? Jesus Christington, man. Goodness gracious. But yeah, we have a lot of people who are over here in the community. We have nearly 300 individual accounts at this point. We're very close to 300. And we have people that are experienced players that have spent a lot of time in WoW, their entire lives in WoW. We have a lot of people that are world firsters, clads, whatever it is, man. All of the achievements in WoW. And then we have brand new players who have played years and years and years and years of video games who haven't played WoW a single time yet. And it's fucking fun. It's fun. We have so many people that are learning that are like near clueless, but in a clueless way of like, I want the level and I want to improve. And definitely not in a bad way. So is still necessary for healer. Not unless you're doing PvP. But like, that's gonna be about it. Other than that, you shouldn't be getting hit too much as a healer. I don't believe anybody on the back line should be getting too slapped around, so I don't think you'll need to worry about defense or resil. Bis list for you know, depending on what you're playing. Typically, you're going to be looking for pieces that have, oh gosh, I don't know if I have any on me, but like plus healing power. I mean, honestly, like a trinket like this is really good. Increases healing done early on before you get into Outlands, like which is 58 plus. If you're just doing questing as a new player, then I would look for, if you're playing a priest especially, like Spirit and Interspirit and Stam. Spirit's really important for priests. Int is really important to get the baseline established, but it's a nice dagger for a caster. But, you know, anything along those lines, this would actually be, unironically, like a really good piece for a Shadow Priest, because this has damage and healing done. This has Stam and this has Spirit. So if you're soloing as a Shadow Priest, that would not be a bad choice at all. But just stuff along those lines. Pulling Disc Priest for PvE, Disc Priest for PvP. Okay, word. Yeah. So, biggest thing, like, what level are you at right now? Are you just starting out, or are you already leveled a little bit? Because the biggest thing for Priest is that if you stack Spirit, you will get a lot of regen off of kills, and you also get increased wand damage. So, you can effectively... Uh-oh. The fears be going crazy, but I got a Consecrate dropped. Alright, I'm coming back. You can effectively just wand down most things. Put up a thought, wand it down, shield yourself, get a little regen up on yourself, and then just wand and just be really sustainable from a solo standpoint. 63. Oh yes, you already know the baselines. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you don't have to worry about resil much in PvE, especially like while you're proccing. I would honestly just worry about as much plus. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Mind-controlled me is better than real me in PvP. Bro, I just blasted Emma off the face of the earth. Holy, that's the best PvP play that I've made since I've been back. And unfortunately, it wasn't even me in control of it. It's like when the defense picks it off for you in Madden and you ain't do shit, but you get the ball. +1 honorable kill, but shit. Bro, I wish I got an HK for that. I'd be out here farming that. I'm pretty sure... I had Reckoning up, and I think I went in and I immediately just double slap chopped you with a combo. I'm pretty sure, because that shit did a lot of damage. Hold on, my actions. I'll probably find it. Oh god. Oh dude, it was bad. That was fast. If I did that much damage all the time, Jesus Christ, we'd be set. I have a Shadow Priest spec for leveling and questing. Oh, yeah. Shadow Priesting for Zolo could be great. Alright, we pull the rest. I see Stumps has mana, and then we're good. I'll pull it back here so everything gets a little bit more aligned, and then I'll just kite it around the room once everything's actually in. And we're up. Thank you so much. Consecrate goes down. Hey! No fucking stunning me, please, you rats. You rapscallions, you rascals. I got you with a taunt 5. Just exist for like 5 seconds. And back this way, sir. My good man. Thank you so much. Alright, cool. This is the advantage of triple mage, by the way. All of them are doing the exact same thing. And it's literally just pressing one button and then going for 10 seconds. Bro, that's actually it. Very, very thankful on this day for triple mage. Blizzard. Truly just goated players. I would not be able to accomplish it without them in any way, shape, or form. Excuse me, lads. Rude of you to intrude here. It's only 8 seconds. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You gotta... Honestly, I can't say much because I got my consecrate every 8 seconds too. Is 8 seconds of repeating something like the official dopamine cycle? Like, if I hit a fidget spinner every 8 seconds on cadence, would I just be the happiest man ever? Is that the secret to life? Because if everything's in 8s, we might be missing something. I did more than Blizzard. Cast like 1 flame strike. You hit. Yeah, two abilities. At least I have more than 2, bro. 2 is crazy. 2 is crazy. Gonna cold and Nova. That was a fucking lie. I don't know. I got the proof in the pudding right here. Hold on. Trash cleanup. That was a fucking lie. Where is your Nova and your Kona Cold? I got the goddamn details right here. Fucking hell. Listen. Unbearable's right. I only brought you for Blizzard. You gotta perform the bare minimum out here. But god damn it, I'm not dumb. And I was about to judge wisdom for you guys too. Like, what the fuck? I'm out here being done dastardly, bro. I feel like Cardi B after the Super Bowl type shit right now. It's a goddamn shame. Hello, Quackington. He's just a little guy. He's just a small dude just having a grand old time. I feel like it's kind of... Stomps, you overheal him like a motherfucker. He just be pumping that on the fucking global. I like that his mana can sustain though. Jesus Christ. He just got that, he got that all the time flash of light level of pump. I don't think I've taken damage in 25 seconds. Together and strong. Stop cranking the entire time. Hey, Templars, thank you for the 3 months, dog. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. I love this, man. Better over than under? Yeah, hey, it's playing it safe. I'm hearing a lot of flashes go off, and I'm like, damn, not that low. And I'm looking at it, it's just like, dodge. What's the add-on top left? This is Pally Power. Pally Power allows you to organize your buffs for yourself and other paladins in your groups or your raids. So I can assign stomps to different buffs. So here it'll also show like what you have for actual buffs themselves. Stomps has improved wisdom since he's a holy. So I want to let Stomps do all the wisdoming, and then I'll salve people that need to be salved, which honestly, it's just buffs for him and myself. But here, what we should do is set it like this, wisdom, and then Dusty Who from Stomps, I get mini light, and then I will give him, if I had kings, then that would be better. But if we do wisdom and then I have him give himself light, then that would be good. Or I have him give me light. He has wisdom, and then I could give him... I give him sacrifice, honestly. I could just rock that shit. Realistically, it's a 30-second, but I can give him that shit on a 30-second. All right, let's see. Salve, he doesn't really need salve. Might does nothing for him. So like, I'll probably salve him anyways, just to make sure his threat's a little bit lower. But with Pally Power, you can assign like individuals. You can see everybody's credentials, so to say. So if I had kings, then I would technically probably give him kings. But when you have a bunch of Pallies in a raid, especially in like 25s, if you end up with 4 Pallies or so, makes it super easy. And then from a Pally standpoint, I have mine tracking my Righteous Fury. So I can just click up here. And then on here, I can just go through, right clicks for baby buffs to refresh. And if anybody needs their buffs and they're in range, it goes through. And then left click is for big buff. So it's, dude, it's incredibly smooth. Kings would be nice. Yeah, like Kings is really good for dungeoning, and I can always respec out of it. Technique, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. I can always respec out of it for dungeoning along the way. 1000%. I might grab it next level. I wanted to get my Pursuit of Justice all leveled so I can get 15% move speed, but like 10% 10% is just fine. That gives me a little bit more. It just makes it easier to kite with 15%. But I think we're balling. Underdog will be good for us. Should we do slave pens for like a level? Because like that was really good XP. Really good XP. I think we just speed it up a little bit since that was our first run through, and then we're absolutely chilling. I think we do slave pens for like a level or two and then go through because Underbog is solid. Let's see. Good. Oh shit. Stomps would actually coom for that cloak if I'm being honest. Stomps would love that shit. Yeah, there's some solid stuff in here to say the very least. Dodge rating, that's probably like a druid cloak if I've ever seen one. And then we go Underbog, the Stalker. It's a dagger that none of us would use. Shoulders would be pretty solid for me. Caster stuff. Druid tank stuff. Last fight on Underbog's ass. Yeah, I think Pens is substantially better XP. I don't mind doing Underbogs like as a here and there, but I definitely don't want us to like, you know, over pump it. Granted, we do also have the quest, so we'll want to do it once for the quest, right? I'm pretty sure, because that'll get a decent piece for people. Share quest, motherfucker. It's right there. It's by the opening. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Do Underbog for a change base. Yeah. When we get like burnt out on this, share quest. I went back in stumps, but yeah, it's right by the summit stone. But I can share it with you. You just gotta talk to the juice. You're not eligible. Oh, you might have to be 62. That might be it. Found the pair I wanted for only 150. What? Headphones? Oh, very nice. Very nice. Are you just ordering them online? Because I know Best Buy will also set them aside. When we go up and go shopping, we could swing by and pick them up. If you want to just like reserve them for a little bit. But yeah, we gonna start ripping these. What did Nova Instance say that we were at? That was 163k XP per hour, and I died and took a bong rip in the middle of that. So we're pushing well over 200k an hour in here if we're actually like locking in, especially with the triple mage setup. So let's give it a good go real quick. I'm gonna get all, actually I don't even need mana. We're chilling. My aura might help though. I'm fucking auraless. I have 0 aura, 0 farm, 0 hope. And then I bring you lads in. And then I can just walk through, keep blasting through. And I'll give myself Trinky Winkies. And we be pulling all this. And we're gonna group it. And I'm gonna cancel that bubble. And we're gonna get taunts out. And then another consecrate. And then you get a Hodgington. And we got shield out to daze a few of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna cleave the shit out of me. Everybody run! Everybody run! Save yourselves! And back in we go. One more consecratione. And then I got a taunt up ulti. We keep everything in here. Boys, this is peak tanking. This is quite possibly the hardest thing I've ever done. And it may unironically be the fear fucked me. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Nobody died and we just pulled the entire first room, so that's a huge W for us, I think. If we can get that down, who has herb? If we can get that down consistently, then that alone is a massive pull. Like, I'm happy with that. And then we have to worry about more fears. That's one good thing about having a shaman here as well. Is just that like shaman drops a tremor and then we don't worry about fear whatsoever. So is this new water? Nah, this is the same water, right? Hold on. Yeah, it's the same water. Okay, cool. Running triple mage and Manitou. So good. Oh. Running triple mage in fucking anything, in all fairness, is like crack levels of satisfaction, dude. It's so fucking good. Oh, you get Port to Shadow 65 too? That's nice. I did get my Hertz set up over there, so excuse me. The fuck are they going? Bruh. I want you to pay attention to me, lads. You must die for reputation purposes. We must put all of you to rest. We'll free you from all of your work. And we'll make it easy to exist for you. Please just cooperate. For the love of fucking God. For the love of God. It's probably not even worth it to kill the ones in the hallway there. It's not even hurt there now. Oh, dude, it's so convenient. You can get literally anywhere that you need to be. At all times. It is ungodly convenient in chat. So, you just throw it out there and then you never have to worry about buying a portal ever again. Anything. GP, what am I doing? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. The grind doth begin on this fine day, and I don't see it stopping anytime soon, brother. We got the XP pump actually thumbing along right now. Seeing all of these minables makes me so sad I don't have my mining up, dog. Like, it's absolutely tragic. Alas! We persevere. Oh, shit. Everything's fine? Oh, that's not good. I held it just a second too long. But that's fine. I can self-heal it. Everything's fine. Fear? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'll self-heal. And then we're fine. Oh god, we got more coming in. I gotta consecrate up. So there, no, that's okay. That's okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just self-heal this. And then we ball. I am the tankiest man alive. And I just need to believe. I already have them. Thank you. I have so many. I'm the tankiest man alive. I just need the sustain. Oh god, hit the evocates. Baldy, no! Baldy! Wait, it's CBD. I got the taunt. I can only taunt one of you though. Alright, we're gonna want to keep working our way back. Oh no. Oh no. Brody, I got nothing for you right now. I got no mana pots. What do you want me to do? Sorry. Sorry, that's not in good. That's not in good. That's not in good faith. That was mean. That was mean. Anyways, I think we reset it. Everybody just get out. I can Michael Bublé it. What dungeon is this? This is Slave Pens. So we are now in Zangarmarsh, out in the Outlands. We started in Hellfire Peninsula, and we come over to Zangarmarsh because you can do normal dungeons up until Honored for your reputation. Uh-oh. Baldy, you're gonna want to run. You're gonna want to run very fast. Alright, nothing of value was lost. Literally nothing of value was lost. Can't be slow, GG. Oh shit, because of the AoE pull stuff, right? Yep, nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. Should we just reset it and do that first pull again? Like, realistically? Yeah. Because I'm down. You guys just have to run back. Because the first pull is just free XP. But a cost of 59? Yes, you must. And still none of them was slow. Oh, no, you're fine, Stomps. You're fine. That one was unfortunate. For interview. Ooh, congrats, congrats. Yeah, I went to bubble literally just for a second. And then mobs stayed on me. And then as soon as they started to rotate out, I looked, and then you got fucking slap chopped. So that's okay. Someday soon, we'll have a run without any happy little accidents. Someday soon. Are we resetting, or are we just gonna pump it? Because honestly, I think you guys just run in and then we finish this. Long run back, quicker res. Right, okay. So let's just... Would have been a quicker res. I mean, we had to run out and reset it anyways. In all fairness, we're running back the entire time because the pack didn't die. So it was either we run all the way out and then get back in, and then I'd reset, or go from there. But yeah, I mean, I can res you guys when I'm there. We just had to get way the fuck out. We got out with like 100 HP. So we got a lot of shit going on out here. We're trying to do our fucking best with it, dog. I blame greater society as a whole, if I'm being honest. It's a goddamn tragedy. Stomps, I got you. Blame me? Yeah, I blame Stomps. At least we got some of it down. The pull will be easier this time. And honestly, you know what they say. Third time's a charm. Maybe that is when we just get it super smooth and super online. Where'd M die? M, I don't know where you died. Did you die back in like... Oh, I see you. I see you, I see you, I see you. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Alright, we ball. Got a fellow to learn. Shit, we be doing a lot of learning. We be doing a whole lot of learning, my boy. I don't know what we're learning from, but we are learning. New submissions are available to view. What, for the Legos? But why did I just got a text from the dealership that they're like, yo, we want to buy your Civic. How down bad are dealerships on used cars right now? Yes. Wait, what are they? Because these aren't like the approved ones, right? These are literally just very used cars, huge market. Used car market has been fucked for a while now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my Civic's appreciated since I got it, which is wild. It's all paid off, so it wouldn't be the worst thing, but I don't think I would get enough to actually get like a new Civic off of selling my old Civic to a dealer. I don't necessarily think I'd just be like, hey, I have this older Honda Civic, you give me a newer Honda Civic and receive this older Honda Civic and nothing else. I don't know why, but I think that probably wouldn't go over the best from a potential businessy standpoint, but what do I know? I'm not a car dealer. Maybe they truly are down bad. Look, I really even called my mother-in-law, wanted to buy her jank-ass Dodge Avenger. Used market, especially at tax time, is money. Oh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. So, would they pay me enough to get a new Civic? Like, what are Civics at right now? Sticker. Cause like, no, that doesn't make any sense. Well, it also didn't make sense that they sold me my Civic for as cheap as they did, but they had to hit quota for the month. So I got a really fucking good deal on my Civi in the first place. And I got a 0.9% interest rate. None of this process has made sense. Also, the fact that my car's appreciated since I owned it and paid it off also doesn't make sense. But for whatever reason, apparently my investments are just randomly good. No, they would not. Well, then I'm not fucking doing it. What the Hellington? I gotta save to buy a house. Why would I sell them my fucking car at that point? I don't know where you are, but here Civic's around 27K starting. God fucking damn it, why? Why? Just for perspective, I got my pre-COVID Civic, like, literally right before COVID started fucking with inventory for like 17,000. Brand new, off the lot, like, went out, picked it out myself, test drove it, everything. 12 miles on it when I got it was beautiful. Many more than that now. But like, I got mine for like 17. And that was all paid off. So, yeah, less for a used car selling to a dealer than you could privately. Oh, yeah. Privately, everything is worth more. Like, when I was buying this Civic, I sold my old Civic and it covered my down payment. So that was good. My old Civic had like 250K miles on that bitch. Maybe they don't offer you to buy your used cars. So you're more enticed to buy a new car from their dealership. Just a ploy for them to earn money. You know what would be the ultimate game changer? I wait for it to warm up because it's cold as fucking Maine. And then I take them up on their offer to talk about the Civic. But instead of pulling up with the Civic so they can look at it, I pull up on like an e-scooter. And then I just like skrr and hop out. And then they're like, where's the Civic? And I'm like, where's the money? And then I hold them to it. I don't give them anything until they give me something. And they need to show me that they're an actual interested buyer before I commit to them. Goddamn, bro, 27K for Civics new is still fucking crazy. And that's starting? That's like base trim? Because I feel like that's fucking absurdity. I feel like that's ridiculous for a Civic. I wouldn't pay that shit. Couldn't you just get like a Tesla for 37K? Why wouldn't you just pay 10K extra for a Tesla? Cars went up a lot. Why? The fuck? Let's tell enough for readout. I go readout and then 3 points in precision and 2 points in toughness. Toughness is 2% armor per point that you actually put in. So I only run 2 of those as a little breakpoint threshold thing. And then I try to get into this tier. This tier is really good. Realistically speaking, you can max out every single thing on that tier. If you're doing dungeon groups, you can absolutely grab yourself... If you're doing dungeon groups, you can absolutely grab yourself Blessing of Kings off that second tier as well. I will likely grab it with my next level, just so that way there's a little bit more support for the group out there, but... I am for bird. What did I get that gave me forbearance there? Wait, does Rune Fungal Cap trigger forbearance? That wouldn't make sense. No, I misclicked. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Did I misclick? Okay, that makes sense. Bro, I got fucking mana light out here. We're absolutely balling though. Everything's beautiful. Mr. Bogstrokes, how are you all? I will say though, the XP's flying over here. We're already 27% into this level. So probably full runs, we're talking 5 or 6 to get up to 63. And then once we're at 63, we just clear this a little bit faster. Hopefully get ourselves a couple of drops along the way. I really need the cloak out of here. And then we need last boss. What do we need on last boss? Like, not much, if I'm being completely honest. Not a lot of this is crazy. It's a solid chest, but I probably... Yeah. I would lose spell damage. Like, pretty heavily. We just skip last. Well, going over to Quag, just because it kills the XP. Yeah, I mean, if we don't need any drops from it, I'm down. The cloak is okay, because that's a spell damage cloak, but I would rather have the defensive cloak. Other than that, the only armor is leather mail or plate. So I don't think with our group we really need anything from Quag. So we could probably just skip it. Chips one up. Right. I don't need shit from the last boss. Yeah, I mean, you guys don't get shit from the last boss. So I'm not worried about that whatsoever. I think here it's just XP per hour and rep. But I'm already almost halfway to friendly, so that's not bad at all. So we could do first 2 bosses and then just reset off that and probably just blast XP per hour much faster. And then as soon as we get off of Rockmar, I got the trinket already. I just need the cape. I don't know. Stomps probably wants that hammer, if I had to guess. And then I don't know if you guys would want the wand or not. But realistically, we need 3 drops off of Rockmar. So for now, saw 3 crossbows last night. Oh! Yeah, that's your luck, dog. No hammer. We'll get it for you. We're here for 2 levels. So we'll keep doing the 2 boss route until we get everything that we need from Rockmar. And then we can turn it into the 1 boss route and we just prage that we get everything that we need along the way. We literally just hope and prage. Because otherwise, we gonna be that bad. So, where is everybody else at today? I'm curious. I see levels-wise, I'd say we're a little over halfway boosted right now. Which is pretty encouraging. We just gotta make sure that people are understanding what they're doing along the way. Blotto, are you boosted or are you doing it natty? Which way? I can play for 2 days and I'm way behind at 41. I mean, that's okay, if I'm being honest. If you have an idea of what you're doing, just pump on the way up. Once you get into Outlands content, it's also pretty easy for us to power level people once you're like 62, 64. By that time, I will hopefully be 70 and pretty well geared out. I'm trying to get like, you know, pre-raid bis, trying to get, ooh, chest. Dusty, boss first. I was waiting for the boss to pad up and then I was going to pull these back. Just so that way we have a better spottington for them. Because we can just go over here and then pull it back to the same spot that we were. And then follow me. And then go back to the door for this one. Whee! Why didn't they come down? Bruh! I couldn't even body pull them. They scared of my ass. I swear. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'll be 60 in 2 days. Oh, yeah, that's fine then. That's absolutely fine, dude. You don't have shit to worry about. I was doing the dungeon grind on the way up, and, like, I hit a point where I was honestly like, man, would I rather show off the next 3 to 4 days of, like, you know, vanilla content or classic content, or would I rather show off the next 3 to 4 days of TBC content? And I regret my decision absolutely none. I think me getting up and like actually putting out the TBC content for some people has been a matter of like, oh shit, these dungeons look fun, this gear is insane, you know, the AoE pulls look really good. Yo, Zog, what up, my dude? Work, unfortunately. It's okay. It's okay. Somebody's got to provide for us, dog. You did a boosting? Yeah, so this character is going to be my Prot Ret, and then my other one is going to be Holy Ret, and I'm gonna level the Holy Ret. Excuse me. I'm gonna level the Holy Ret over the course of just like an alt sense. So that'll be a more casual thing. But yeah, I really was going back and forth on it, and I finished the Scarlet Monastery grind, and then I hit that kind of like post SM lull where it's like, all right, we got ZF, you know, next on the agenda and stuff. And I was like, all right, I'd rather show off some other shit than just show off ZF into BRD and then just do that, right? Thought you were late 30s to 40 on Saturday. I was 41. Yeah. So I'm gonna level the other one still, but look, it's been got 20 levels in 30 hours. Hey, I did pump. I know. I've also I've got rid of all the boosty gear, so you can't even tell that I boosted anymore. It's fucking beautiful. There's no indicator that this character isn't organic other than the fact that I don't have my pally, my 60 mount. But I'm gonna take a group of our paladins in, and then we're gonna get that knocked out as soon as we're done leveling. So, my 43 levels on Saturday. Yeah, you play like double my time though, which is fucking remarkable. First things first. But you were ahead of me. Like when I was doing Scarlet Monastery, you were 2 days, 20 hours played, and I was at like 1 day, fucking 15 hours. I was shocked and awe that over the course of a week of us being here, you managed to pull like 1 full day more than me in terms of hours. That shit's fucking wild. I'll be spending too much time with Corla. Gotta make her hang out with the Legos a little bit more. It's the only solution. Oh, totem duty sucks, man. My purse. What am I ever gonna do? We're pumping though. We're absolutely blasting the 210 damage. This is truly the nightmare that they tell you about, chat. Truly. Oop. Damn, I guess these are like a 99% drop rate. Grats, M. You will use the absolute shit out of that. But yeah, like questing is fun, but also, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to quest a lot. Like, I like questing. I'm gonna do it for money later on, but I'm disappointed. You're not gonna be disappointed the second I start doing all of the endgame content. Raid prepping and getting people some information about how they're gonna raid prep, what gear they're gonna look for, the process of getting your attunes and stuff. Now that I have actually done this, I become an informational tool for the guild much quicker than I would otherwise. And I'll be honest, I got zero regrets about it. I think 2 weeks from now, everyone will be very happy that I'm actually putting out like TBC content, especially the endgame TBC content, comparatively to just getting set up and missing Kara stuff as well. The donut grind method, but I'm not gonna do these quests at 70, so may as well do them at a level. See, that's the thing. I will definitely do my quests at 70. I have so much time that I'm gonna be just like spending doing absolute fuck all. So, you know, I can only do so many heroics in a day. Once we get those on farm, once I get all of my gear, once people are leveled, then I can do quests, I can do battleground premades, I can do arenas, I can do open world shit, I can do trade skills, right? But man, I wish I got a little less pushback on that. A lot of the initial gearing grind, right? Once that's done, I'm gonna just be looking for filler. And a lot of that gearing grind is also gonna be dependent on me getting gear, because I'm gonna want flyers, I'm gonna want drip, I'm gonna need consumes, enchants, like I'm gonna need to level my accessories. Oh god, or my artisan skills. Jesus Christ, I don't know why it says extra. Oh, probably to get my accessories. But yeah, I got a lot to do. Oh, we were fighting 3 horde under leveled, still not boosting. Listen, if I wasn't streaming and trying to make content, then I'd definitely feel differently about it. And I've said that very openly. But looking at it from a perspective, not of like, oh, I'm WoW player, just putzing my way through. My stream grows by bringing new people in through content that's exciting, right? So I kind of got to do that. I'm just gonna be shit. No, I know. Some people are genuinely upset. We had people leave the guild though because I boosted. Like, people were actually upset that I boosted to the point where they left the guild. And I'm like, brother, Do you want me to put out good TBC content, or do you want me to just sit in Classic and just run dungeons alongside you guys? It's a bit much. Oh, dude, people have been like freaking out about it. I don't even know why it was such a big deal, but like, we had people that were like going on rants and shit, and are one of those types of people in the guild. Yeah, I mean, it'll sort out. It'll sort out. Not just but they couldn't be in your dungeons anymore. Nah, people in my leveling groups were all happy that I boosted because they could tell I was getting bored as shit with the dungeon grind. Everybody that was in my leveling group, shit, Stomps was healing me on my other character. And, Stomps, well, actually, Stomps was a little bit ahead of me on my other character. So, like, Stomps, when I boosted, he was just like, oh shit, I got an Outlands and then I can get pulled up, right? So, when Stomps hit 55, we just brought him out here. He had doo-doo ass gear. He had, like, nothing that was all squared away already for him. And now he's pretty much kitted. He needs a couple more drops, but like he's doing really well now, and he's all caught up at 62 at this point. So Stomps has been like blasting since he came out here, and that's the whole group. Boosted, I was in the leveling group. Yeah. I don't know. People have had their own quarrels though, to say the very least. Like some people have been upset that we haven't had like levelers that are immediately dropping everything they're doing to go out and like fight Horde for them. And I'm like, man, we're trying to get everybody in place so we can all, you know, accomplish our shit, and we can't be doing that if we're detracting with everything. Want to go there as well, just taking my time. Oh, yes. No, I'm a huge advocate for people to take their time if they want to take their time. I just really felt the, I wouldn't necessarily say the pressure, right? But I definitely felt the, as Nin said, the Green Goblin mask of like, Dusty, you could be making TBC content. Dusty, it could be your favorite phase. Also, Stomps, run up to the top of that ramp for your quest. Or you won't. Oh, wait, you can't do it yet. Never mind. Never mind. Too low level. Too dumb, too stupid. Anyways. Who's talking to the Guild Alchemist? Oh, we're gonna need a lot of Guild Alchemists. Yes. The consumes will be amazingly appreciated for all raids, and we're gonna use those transmutes on fucking cooldown. Are you going transmute master, or which way are you going? Funny all the people who are mad at you boosting, but I can't get on the guild to actually do anything. See, that's also the thing. I just went to wipe something off my monitor, and it was this particle on the floor. I was like, oh, what the fuck's on my monitor? Did I spit? And then I like went to wipe it off, and I was just like, god damn it, that's a texture. But yeah, that's another thing. WoW is a lot different than Ashes, where like right now in dungeons, if we're doing Ashes stuff, then I can get a group of 8 out in Ashes, or it could, and then we could have another group adjacent farming. But like WoW is a little bit more like, WoW is a little bit more of a fun time. Hey, you're projecting here, but he looks so less playing the game. Is that, or 10x source on the monk? No, I'm having fun. It might be the light, but I'm having a lot of fun with it, if I'm being completely honest. I think trying to evaluate how someone is doing through a very small camera box is always going to be a little bit tough, to say the very least. But no, I'm just like, WoW is honestly a game where I have to focus on the gameplay just a smidge more when I'm trying to do dungeons fast and stuff. And so when I'm yapping, I'm not fully turned over and like reading chat like I was with Ashes, because Ashes was brain dead. When I'm tanking in WoW, I actually have to be tanking, and I actually have to be like playing the game, right? So for me, I'm way like I would say very far from soulless, but very much a level of like having fun and invested in this, if I'm being completely honest. But I do appreciate the concern. If already boosted, it'd be an alt. Yeah, I mean, I always said I was gonna have 2 paladins anyways, for the purpose of like raid leading 2 groups and getting more PvP reps with 2 groups. So like I always had the second pally in the plan anyways. Dorm! Oh my fucking god, the goat. Boys, Dorm is my old warrior from my raid groups. And Dorm, when I say that I solo tank and I legitimately just have a DPS with a shield ready to go at any point, Dorm can tell you I quite literally mean that. Many times he was like, Dusty, I can come to the raid prot this time. And I was like, no, you stay DPS, you keep a fucking shield in your inventory. And he goes, yes, sir. And then many times polls go south and I go, Dorm, shield. And I look over and he got aggro at 2 things and a goddamn shield on. Dorm been here since I was a little 3 viewer Andy streaming. Oh my god, the gang's getting back together. Dorm, I know it's a shame that I'm Alliance, but brother, let me tell you, we got the, oh, I got flashbangs. We got the whole Cats with Abs community. We got almost 300 individual accounts over here. We got very minimal alts in the guild. We are peaking well over 100 actives well, keep in mind 100 concurrent every single day. We got a whole shitload of people that are extremely excited to be back in TBC, and a lot of people that are brand fucking new, dog. If being a filthy mud hut living sewer dwelling horde ever gets tiring, you know where to be. We got Doss, we got Dusty, we got Stubert over with us, dude. We got a lot of the gang back together. AMC always be lurking in chat. We got Skib always lurking in chat. I'm just saying, brother. And I brought a very a mighty community with me. This is at the very least. We came over from some shit that ain't quite work out the way everybody thought it was going to. And now we're here with a goddamn vengeance so we can actually get some content, but you let me know. Well, it brings people back together. Dude, WoW is so fucking fun. And the fact that, like, for me, the last time I was streaming WoW, I legitimately averaged about 10 viewers. And, like, the 10... Oh, we're up. We're up. All right. We're so set. Nice cloak. Very nice cloak, my boy. Very nice cloak. No Tifo duo. Oh my God. Whew. Also, Tasman, good morning. You pop in, I get big cloak. I'm sensing some luck. That's another 10 defense, 371, and because of my new clothes, I'm even more scantily clad than before. I'm getting more powerful, but I'm also getting more naked. It's a very weird progression here, but like, you're wearing a thong. Yeah, and also like one of those bodysuit things. Yeah, no, legitimately, like the more powerful I get, the sluttier I get. And I kind of like that, bro. I'ma just try. I know like I'll put on some armor at a certain point, but like, man, I'd really like to show some titty. Typical Pelly slut mug. Listen, it's the way of life. It's the way of life. Why else do you think I get so much streamer loot, brother? Like what in Third Asian do you mean? Something's gotta give when I say I need something. If I don't have the cheeks to back up my needs, it's cooked. It's cooked. Look, extra wide right now. Oh yeah, I have the curtains open and I'm getting fucking flashbanged. I was gonna change it after we finish this run. But yeah, I was getting absolutely hosed out here. Those plate mail, tragic. Anything with resistance, we should save, by the way. We should try to pool for a second and third guild bank tab, and then start saving resistance gear because we will need all of it eventually. Carly, you made the sun nervous and now it's going away. Look what you did. You literally made the sun go away. Only you could manage that. Jesus fucking Christ. Absolutely ridiculous. Whatever, for joining WoW for the first time in a few days. So I might be leveling with them 1 to 70 and teaching them, but I'll make sure to take time to get Elixir pumped out. Oh yeah, of course, we appreciate you, we appreciate you. And we still have plenty of time before actually needing the elixirs. Like, if I'm being honest. Dusty, what? Why are you yelling? Is it about Legos? Yo, Chad, what up, dog? Got my lock up to level 67, had to go back to work today. I'll be putting more levels later tonight. Beautiful. I will be grinding all through the day today, so I'm hoping... So many people just logged on. I'm hoping that I can push up to like 65, 66, especially once we get into the actual like pump. How do you get transmog on WoW? You don't in TBC. That comes in later. So your transmog in WoW is aura farming with all of your best in slot gear, which looks substantially better. So I don't want to play. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You'll have fun. You have chase items, you have mounts that you can chase down. You've got so much to look forward to. You will enjoy it, and you'll be forced to enjoy it. Little 66 HP bubble there, nothing too crazy. Nothing too wild, nothing too wacky there. Everything's fine. Everything is perfectly fine. And then I gotta get on Ray. I'm gonna just stun Mr. Ray here. That fear is bad. Yeah, Stomps got MC'd and I got feared. That was absolutely devious. We had fears that went out. I got rooted in the fear, so I couldn't do anything. And then got fucking blasted. That was That was unfortunate. Nothing of value was lost, though. I did lose out on like 1,000,000 XP, though. That's sad. That's okay, though. Bro, the MCs go fucking wild. That's the only thing that we have to worry about here is MCs and fears, but XP good here. Yeah, it must be nice to be fucking alive. Reset here. Do we need anything else? Or should we just reset after this room? Man, we should have stopped at one pull ago. All right, we can go and reset because I don't think we need the third boss. Stomps, I'm following you. Show Carlo the shaman sets and the priest sets. Let's see. Collections. Tier 4. Shaman. So this is a shaman set. For tier 4. And then tier 5, you get Cataclysm. Which has like the drippy shoulders. And then your tier 6 is Sky Shatter. And then you become lightning. And then you just bzz, bzz. Like it actually has lightning coming off of you. So that shit's drippy as fuck. Shaman sets do go absolutely hard. And then your Abyss will probably be a little bit different than that. But that's your full tier set. So if we go, these aren't always accurate. But Shaman, Resto, Abyss, we'll just throw on all of this. We'll go through the list and see if you had everything that's just number 1 put together. I don't know what's actually Abyss and what's not. But in the event, don't need rings, boots, one hand, offhand. So this is what you'd be dripped out with in your Bissington. And then if you had a 2-hand, you'd have some of these. That staff goes so fucking hard. Then you have the Dark Mending, Immaculate Recovery. That's like a burb. Let's see. Exodar Life Staff goes fucking crazy as well. Pretty much all of these staffs go crazy. Their staff design is fucking wild. But yeah, you'd be dripped out. Shaman goes crazy. And then you Aura Farm as well. What are you still wearing? Me? So like, the thing is, the tankier you get, the less clothing you wear. So, should I do Shaman or should I do a Priest? I think you would enjoy Shaman more than Priest. If I'm being honest. Like, I think a Priest is going to fit into less comps the way that you want it to with the Shaman. It's going to be less desired in raids and everything. Shamans are insanely necessary for PvE, for PvP. You have Heroism, which is the best cooldown in the game. So it's basically just like a raid and rage. So I like Priest, but everyone says Shaman, PvP, and PvE. Yeah, Shaman's insane. Shaman has the single best group cooldown in the game. Totems are absolutely insane. But best Priest and booty this early? Well, so she wants to heal. She wants to heal and then be able to, like, DPS as a secondary and then PvP and fit into a lot of comps, in her words. So that to me screams Shaman through and through and through. Shocked that more aren't playing Locke. I think people just haven't seen how good Locke actually is. That's my take. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my coffee before we start. Priest is close to equally desired as Wrestler Shaman PvE. Is it? I mean, maybe like a raid healer priest. But I feel like you don't need that many. Granted, healers are also all replaceable, but never enough locks. Yeah, more seed go brrr. Gonna get a drink, DustyWhy check. Yeah, I'm gonna fill up my coffee. Hold on. Un momento. Good day. Hope you're all having beautiful ones. Chain heel go brrr. Yep. It really do. It really do. Alright, slash ready check. Let's see who was actually here. Let's make sure I do not accidentally wipe the entire group again. We get buffs up. Let's do a ready check. Brother, they actually exist. I know. It's fucking insane. It's insane. It's just, it's time we pump. Considering boosting a paladin because it seems like we're low on tanks. But I like to see the actual numbers. Yeah, I'm going to have officers put out a ping very soon. And see what people are interested in leveling up for their raid. Like their raid characters. So, after stream, do you want to go over the Lego submissions? Yeah, Bad Bunny Super Bowl concert. Lego submissions, take down Christmas tree type shit. And then I start a load of dishes, and then we're fine. I feel like that catches up most of the stuff that we were trying to catch up. We got the heels out. Alright, everything's beautiful. Type shit. Type shit. If you actually get a chance to play it, either we're going at least shaman or rogue. Having at least one rogue in raid group is crucial. We have a lot of rogues. We have a lot of rogues. Many. Where tank is actually hot doo-doo. Yeah. I don't know why people like warriors. I'm gonna be completely honest. I feel like earlier, you're better just having bears. And then later, you're better just having paladins. I think warrior is just like the tried and true, consistent comfort spot for a lot of people, but same reason people like fighters, Oonga Booga. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Now, I will say, I think bears are also great because they are able to seamlessly off-tank, but I mean, granted, everything now is able to seamlessly off-tank because you can just get an item rack add-on where you switch your item sets, and then dual specking will allow me to have a tank that's just like, hey, I need you prot for this fight. Hey, I need you, you know, ret or arms or whatever it is for this fight. Excuse me. Bear is easily best main tank. You shut your whore mouth. Brother, we had one of the best ferals in the fucking world. And I still cooked it. I still cooked them. Pally and Dusty's hand is easily the best main tank. I don't wanna hear no libel, slander, or anything. With respect to the army. Listen. I've heard that from a lot of rogues. You're high. Yeah, so are my fucking parses. What the hell do you mean? Brother, you combined him and AMC, and I still cooked them. Pally can't be stopped. It can't be stopped. Now, I will agree. The advantage to Bear is that Bear needs absolutely no gear. Bear is very... Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. No, this is fine. Yep, nope, money's got the same vibe. Bear needs fuck. Anyways, that's the point. I will say, though, bears can't hold aggro. And also, like, unless you're pirate software, are you gonna look at an ass like this on a bear and get excited? Probably not. Probably not. But when I am tanking, you're going to enjoy it. You've got something to look at. You've got something here, you've got something over there. Like, what is the bad part? Bear sucks at AoE unless you're good. Yeah, we genuinely had one of the best ferals that I have ever seen play the game in our old raid groups. Our tanking core was actually stacked. It was really fucking good. But yeah, like, bears are just so friendly. You bear for prog, pally for clear. Unless your pally's god kitted. Because keep in mind, Skip, it's also, what was our bear's name? Palfurang. Good old Palf. Like, I was fucking insane. Yeah, he was such a nerd in, like, the best way. Like, he could tell you anything about Druid in the most, like, concise way. And just absolutely educate us. I knew more about weak trolls blood potions and power shifting from that guy than I learned from any guide online. It was fucking, I didn't even play a bear and I knew exactly what they had to do. That man was wild. He would go through and he would farm up the Gnomer maces, and then he would also farm up thousands of weak Troll's Blood potions. It would be like, Palf, what you doing with those? And he's like, I need them for my power shifting. Dude, he was insane. He defines power autism. We had it in the feral tank and in the pally tank. And then we also had AMC, the humble one that is 0% worried about like parsing or showing out at all. And like Palf and I would just be literally sweating, locked in, eyes on screen, and AMC's just chilling there like fucking 10 APM type shit. He also worked like an insane job. Man was genius. No, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. He was a fucking phenomenal player. Absolutely insane player. But my god, that man hyper specialized in Druid. Oh my fucking god. Wrath is like back your ass into a wall or corner and swipe. Yeah, that's honestly, I'm pretty sure that's what it is for TBC too. Didn't he raid during his honeymoon? Nah, that's crazy, bro. That's literally ampy type shit. I swear to god, that is fucking wild to me. I do miss good old Palf. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. Dorm, I'm just saying, buddy. Are you Horde on Night Slayer? And who are you playing with? He did? Yeah, he's an animal. Him and his wife play together. Is his wife good? Did his wife raid with us? I feel like his wife definitely raided with us, right? Best duo package we ever got. What was his Carinator? Wait. Yeah, I remember. Carinator was dope as fuck. Also, banger name. Yeah. I remember Carinator. Yup. Dude, our raid group was fucking stacked for just a chill little thing. I'm on Horde Night Slayer, just some people I met on SOD. What if you bring them all over here and convince them all to re-level? Random food for thought. I know that might sound a little crazy, but we've done crazier, Dorm. You remember when I told you the first time that I was just gonna solo tank everything? You thought I'd lost my mind. Aerolee was very bummed finding out you went Alliance, by the way. I'll get an Aerolee's bum. No problem at all. Literally none. Horde or Alliance, I don't discriminate. I'm fine with that. I'll relay the message. Thank you. I feel like it's the least you can do. Now, keep in mind, if we ever meet each other on the battlefield, it's going to be absolutely fucking glorious. Because both of us are going to press and combine 3 buttons the entire fight and then just yell at our screens the whole time and just hope that it all comes together. What's your guild name? Cats with abs, baby. The OG has come back from back in the New World days. Oh, it's glorious. What happened to Ashes? The business end cooked itself, dude. Like, hear me out. You guys know I really liked Ash's gameplay side anyways. But when I say, unironically, they had a lot of content that was coming in that a lot of people were very much going to enjoy, I mean that heavily. Like, we had confirmations of this. There have been videos posted on YouTube that had the leaks and everything in from when they were holding the meetings and shit. We know confirmed they had absolutely insane content planned along the way. And it was the business that ended up just going belly up, which I think a lot of people that were more business-sided saw coming much more than I did. But I'm a self-described gameplay enthusiast anyways, where, yo, Styles, thank you for the follow so much. I appreciate you, Doc. I am a gameplay enthusiast, where I don't necessarily know about the business side. Like, I'm playing WoW, and I couldn't tell you shit about, like, you know, Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft, bam. Like, their, you know, their whole interaction together. I couldn't tell you shit about the business, but when it says there, also about a terrible news, not hating. No, absolutely valid. I think I stuck out a lot of shit in Ashes, but also I was very open that because I was a streamer with a community and I had a guild to play with, I had a lot of content that most people didn't have because we did 7 days of guild events a week. So I tried to be as open with people as I could about Ashes, and I really, like, I did defend that gameplay from a lot because on the gameplay side, I really liked it. And I still, like, to this day, I was playing the game when the news came that, like, the business side was cooked. And, you know, to this day, I will say I really thoroughly enjoyed the gameplay side of Ashes of Creation. I think it needed a lot more, and it was nowhere near what it could have been. But I think if the game had a chance on the business end to actually, you know, be what the game was trying to be, then it might have had a chance. But the business just, we don't really know all of what happened with it. It's a lot of It's a lot of hearsay, hoopla, and hullabaloo, pretty much everything in between, right? But the business end just, it didn't sustain in the long run. A lot of things that have been alleged to be coming out about the business side that are just like bombshells about the entire structure of Intrepid from the start. That, again, some people that were more business-sided definitely saw coming. But anytime someone would ask me about, like, oh, Dusty, what do you think about the financials of Intrepid? I'd literally tell people, I have no fucking idea about financial stuff. I'm not a business owner. That's not, you know, that's not my place to be. I don't try to pretend to be a business owner or anything like that. So, for me, I always try to focus on, you know, educating people on the systems and the gameplay side. And I do feel like I did that over the course of Ashes quite well. But it does, you know, it's a little bit of one of those mixed bags, right? I felt the same thing when New World died, where, you know, there were the people that when New World died were like, I was right, holy shit, I'm gonna hit a gritty on this grave real quick, right? And then you have the element of like looking at it from the human side, where all of the people at Intrepid were let go with very little notice from the development standpoint. And it does make it kind of sad that, you know, whether you liked Ashes, whether you didn't like Ashes, whether you believed in it or not in the long term, I think the shitty part of it is like the real world implication on the developers and the fact that everything kind of cooked, right? So, we gamers getting extended all over the place. Production of games right now is fast, now, fill pocket, buy. I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. And seemingly what's come out about Intrepid is that allegedly there was more involvement from a board of creditors, not technically investors, but people that over time had got a share of Intrepid Studios stock and, you know, began having more say. And one thing I've thought about is if that is true, then investors typically don't care about the passion or your vision or whatever. They care about the bottom line, like you said. And over the course of that, if the investors or the creditors that came in that did loan money to Intrepid over the course of Ash's development said, hey, you were hemorrhaging money. We need to do these things to stop you from hemorrhaging money. And Steven is like, I don't care. Let's burn the dollars to make this great. Then that's going to be, I think, a big conflict between the two entities, right? And it really seems like that may have been one of the possible scenarios. Granted, I also have no idea what actually happened. That's all legal stuff at this point that I do not have any clue about. But I hope that more comes out about like what actually went down on the back end of it to give some perspective. Because the way it all happened was incredibly sudden. But last chance TBH is Riot MMO. Yeah, I mean, Riot's MMO has picked up a lot of what I call Twitter hype lately. Like, they're seemingly very confident, at least on the Twitter side, that their MMO will see the light of day and that, you know, they're ramping up on it very, very, very heavily. So that's awesome. I would love to see Riot's MMO come out. A lot of people, Cortland included, are adamant that there will be no pay to win in it. I hope that that's the case, and I hope the monetization is something that just doesn't kill, you know, the MMO genre even more. And Riot has infinite money anyways at this point. Like, they are so fucking rich. They got Bezos bucks in this bitch. So I don't necessarily think Riot has to. Ghostcrawler is making an MMO. Got canceled. I'm pretty sure it got canceled. I'm not entirely sure if the Ghostcrawler one was included, but do exclamation interview. I asked Steven a question about a few that were canceled. I can't remember if the Ghostcrawler one was in there, but there were multiple that were there. Double check me on that, because I might be confusing it with another one. But there were like 3 that got canceled recently. Well, not counting New World and Ashes, but funny you mentioned Riot and they just did layoffs today. Dog, is it me? Like, am I the cursed one? Is it me? Oh, wait. How did I just... There we go. I cooked my sound. Oh, wait, did we loot the chest in the last one? Someone loot this chest after combat, please. Or, like, make sure. Wasn't Ghostcrawlers the right MMO before its recent reboot? Was it? Okay, I might be confusing it with another one then. Very well could be. Because the 2 that I asked about 2 specifically, and that was Jackalyptic, and then what was the other one that I asked about? You're getting confused? I think I am. Because one of them was like, maybe it was like Project Ghost or some bullshit. It was Ghost something. Yeah, I'm almost definitely getting them confused. There's so much. Ghostcrawler was working at Riot and got fired. Okay. Then went to make his own MMO. And is that still going? Was that one of the ones that was on Nettie's funding or no? Ghostcrawler's MMO, I'm pretty sure got canceled. Someone double check. Someone double check, because I was researching a lot when then his got canceled. Okay. So Ghostcrawler's MMO did get canceled. Right? There's so much Ghost right now. I was curious, so I counted how many of each class are currently level 60 or higher. 9 druids, 9 hunters, 15 mages, 10 paladins, 10 priests, 16 rogues. I like that for open world. 11 shamans, 15 warlocks, 10 warriors. Mages and warlocks are making me really happy at 15 each. Like, those are great numbers. So what's the total on that? Because I don't want to add all those up. What's that, like, do we already have 100 that are 60 plus? Excuse me. Because if we already have 100, then that's really encouraging for daily raid groups. Because that was my goal. And that's also with a lot more people that are still leveling along the way that are not 60 plus, that are doing it Orgo, that'll probably miss the first week, but we can help catch them up. Also, I'm gonna be honest, once we get super fucking rich, some TBC greens for people are nice. 105, 60 plus. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, so 7-day-a-week raid groups is good. I'm gonna talk to leadership. I posted an officer chat this morning about potentially doing an all guild meeting one day before we actually, like, before I get on stream, so I can be there for anybody that wants to show up. We can record it and get it out there for everybody. Just some general planning, relay some information about, like, I also changed the message of the day. So if you do want to get into leadership, check message of the day, post to an officer, preferably message Carla on Discord, not me, because she'll check it more than I will. But yeah, we're looking for raid leads. We're looking for officers, like, just that have general knowledge of things. We are looking for legitimately every role that people could fill, because most of our leadership core was Ashes specified, not in terms of, like, you know, they're not playing with us anymore. Some of them are, a lot of them are taking breaks. And honestly, a lot of the ones that were here previously have very little, like, knowledge of WoW specifics. So we've had a lot of people step up. Like, Crix reached out, and Crix is going to be helping out with some shit. So whether you are brand new, whether you are, you know, experienced as shit, we could definitely use more help on the admin side of things, whether it's putting out, you know, different guides for certain things, finding resources, whether it's helping with spreadsheets and organizational stuff, managing the raids, pretty much everything. So we need a lot of people. We are substantially restructuring pretty much everything, and a lot of our organization is far from what it was in terms of our, like, Ashes presence. So interested, not a leader, but like doing stuff like that. Make a spreadsheet of each class and who, lots of WoW experience. Message Carla on Discord. I think her name's Carla on Discord. I don't know if it's Carla or Doubloon. I should probably know that. But either way, Carla on Discord. Hit her up, and, like, a lot of that stuff is going to be huge. Compiling resources for people. If we have links for people to go to where it's just like, oh, hey, you don't know, you know, what dungeons to go to level, or you don't know a leveling guide. We can give them a leveling guide of, like, things to check off, level here to here, just, you know, do these quests at this levels in this area, shit like that. Basically have our own compiled source of resources. I know there are add-ons that do a lot of it as well, but sometimes people just like having the onboarding of, like, hey, check the pinned message for, you know, a big link compilation of useful shit. Class leads are going to be there to help people get their builds sorted out, gearing sorted out. And then as we organize raid groups, we'll be getting raid signups up relatively soon. The biggest thing early is going to be doing heroic rotations and getting everybody their, you know, their heroic gear sets and shit like that. So once we get into raids, we'll actually have raid signups going out for everybody. We'll get into, hopefully, a relatively normal rotation. And as we sort it out, we may have to, like, get some alt raids going, but we'll have a lot of opportunity to get everything all set up. So it may take some time. There will almost definitely be bumps in the road as we organize hundreds of people in 10 and 25 person content. But that's fun. The fact that we just came over and we're already looking at this many raid groups and this many interested players, it's fucking huge. 100 plus 60s at this point means that we are going to immediately... Oh, well then. Well, isn't that pleasant? Isn't that pleasant? So the question is, I think we just equip those. Like, I don't know what they're selling for, but typically TBC blues sell for so fucking much early. Psalms, you might want to price check those before you equip them. Unless you already equipped them. They're on? Oh, word. I was gonna say sell those bitches. I was advocating for making a quick buck. Really don't. I had 3 drop on day 1, 10 gold. Oh, well, fuck that then. Never mind. Thank you, Hotstitute. I appreciate you. That settles me. I always think whenever something drops, it's fire. Do you know what living rubies are? Random question. Most blues like 5 to 10, some 30 to 50. Are drop rates higher than they used to be? Go hit the age, the BOs. Are they really cheap? Cause like if they got some good ones, I'd be interested. I gotta get that off before boss man comes through. 15 gold for those gloves. Oh, that's fucking nothing. Really cheap loving ones at least. Okay. Nice little advantage. Yeah, that's true, because we're not on like day 1 or anything anymore. I boosted multiple days after the portal opened, so I kind of got to remember that. A lot of the econ's going to be much more settled than it would be initially. We're doing content that like, it's not, you know, behind everything, but it's behind a good amount of people. And I have a lot of catch up. Right now, I'm like trying to pull ahead of the boosty bozos. You know, the other boosty bozos, I should say. And then I catch up to the dad gamers. And then it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that scene in Cars where it's like the dad gamers and they try to push their car as hard as they possibly can, and then the tires are shredding shit, and then I just come swooping through. So the grind doesn't stop, and it's a week time. This is the degen catch up. 9 to 15k gold for epics though. Oh wait, whoops. Got too horny, I misclicked. Holy. Got me fucked up, wait. You're telling me... Whoops. You're telling me 9 to 15k for just any epic that we immediately find? Surely, like, heroics, right? Exclusively dropping those bad boys? Because I was hyped up about my gold. I got 345 gold right now. I'm feeling fucking rich. So, all right, I got a level. My goal today is to be like 65 plus, if possible, by the end of the day. And then that means I probably got 2 more days of dungeons after that to get all set up. And then it's into finishing rep grinds. Well, honestly, I'll be able to do a lot of my rep grinds. 65 plus, are you requesting? Me? Nah, fuck quests. I like dungeons. I do my rep and like just pump there. So I should probably be able to get like 65, 66 over the course of the entire day. I also just got on for the day, so I'll be on for a good amount of time. The spams, I needs them. I got Grievous on me. Grievous hurts like a motherfucker. Be shocked if you have 64. You know I stream for like fucking 12 hours a day, right? If we're looking at 6 hours a level in dungeons, we're probably moving a little slow. Probably moving a little slow. Still, no, I'll definitely be past 64 today. I will 1000% be past that. I'd bet 50 subaroos on it, if I'm being honest. 64 shouldn't be too big of an issue. Thank you, lads. I appreciate you. Because honestly, we pump slave pens to 64. And then once we're done doing this, we basically just go first boss and out. But we need a couple more second boss skills. So I think now, are we just rotating out here? At this point, or are we clearing the rest of this area, Stomps? Look like Carlos like us on it. Shit, I'm not level then. Clear the tunnel in the next room too. Okay, word. Man, yeah, I'm just doing one pull while you drink. They'll be here by the time you're full. I got you. I got you. Tons of XP. Okay, cool. So, testing 65 plus mage. Give your whole team level 60 water. Will make this 10% faster. That is true. Also, how many of us don't have a sit macro for their consumption? Random question. Random question. But yeah, I think 64 plus definitely doable. 65 also reasonable into the late night. We just have to keep pumping. If everybody gets the gear pieces that they need and we just go first boss rotations like crazy, then that's going to speed up the process there. Once we hit 64, we'll move over to mana tombs and then start pumping mana tombs. And if we can keep a 3 mage group for the entire day and everybody just degens and doesn't have to leave, I think we're absolutely set there. This group's doing quite well, so. Inventory full now. You can always hearth and then sell and we can summon you back. I think that's pretty easy. Because you're leveled enough. Everybody can get summoned here. We ain't got to worry about that shit anymore. So, yeah, just hearth and then we can summon you back. You get to vendor once an hour. And exclusively once an hour. Excuse me, lads. So sorry to inconvenience you, but you are going to have to focus me again. Much love, much love. And big bonk. Thank you. Man, tanking for triple mage group is tough. Hardest shit I've ever done. Oh, wait, I'm double feared. Stop, save me! Ah! Oh my god, I hit so hard. I'm double feared and rooted forever, bro. They have been absolutely cooking my shit. Absolutely cooking my shit. What's your XP per hour with spell cleave? I was getting 200k an hour with a full melee cleave. I don't know if it's good. 200k is great. Yeah, if you're coasting at 200k an hour, you're gonna be doing quite well. If we go NIT, and then we go this one here, we're sitting at 150. So like, also we can get pulls faster as we get a little bit more leveled. But yeah, 200 very, very, very peachy. I'd love to be just chilling there, but go to the last boss room. Yes. Oh, Stomp needs Sky. Yeah, so we can do one full one. Yeah, if you're chilling 200k with melee cleave, you're doing quite well. Did you guys have gear ahead of time? Because we have no raid gear or anything. We're in dungy sets at this point. I boosted this dude. Basically first day playing on it was like late the day before last night. And then yesterday I did 58 to 62. And then today my goal is 62 to 65. 65 to 67-ish, 67 to 69-ish, and then 69 to 70. But 68 plus, I'm going to be doing, like, rep grinds along the way. So, 2 people in rank 14 gear, but me and 2 others were in questing greens. Oh, word. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of, like, the rank 14 gear, that's a huge benefit along the way. Huge help. We were broke. We had poverty levels of shit. So, I came out, the first Rams that I tanked was in my boosty set. And it was, it was fucking tragic, if I do say so myself. Granted, I got through it, no deaths, nothing like that. Uh-oh, Stompington? The fears, Stomp's mind controlled. I'm feared. Oh god, community tanks are rough. Yeah, fortunately my gear set's taken care of at this point. Like, I have everything communal replaced, so it's a little jank in certain aspects of it, but I got myself a beautiful 371 defense at this point. I'm sitting at a very humble 240 bonus damage on my spells. But I mean, I'm doing okay. It's no rank 14 shit, but it's enough to be content. Oh god, wait. Monies, what the fuck was that? Yo, Monies is fucking wild for that. All right. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw a single thing, Monies. Bro is killing my XP too. He brought you some more friends. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Good idea, Zephyr. You mean my shield that's on cooldown for another 49 seconds? Yeah, no, I totally feel you. Believe you me, if I didn't have to shield last pull, then I definitely would have shielded to break the fear. Yeah, 1000%. I would have shielded, I would have potted, and then I had a lay as well. But I got a beautiful double fear with no shield. And I just sat there and fucking watched. Stomp said have his. Oh, did Stomp have his? No, I think Stomp said his was on cooldown as well. He likes to pop his and heal sometimes. It's okay, they lived. It's not a huge deal. I missed out on like fucking 10k XP, but that's okay. As long as they live, it's not the end of the world. But I will say, I've already died like 5 times, bro. I'm like 2 bars down today. It's fucking tragic. The pally life is a sad life out here. It's just the fears are so tough. They're like impossible to deal with without a shaman. Or, well, not impossible to deal with. You got bubbles, but if you bubble beforehand, we're kind of cooked. I was saying earlier, we gotta get fucking PvP trinkets out in this bitch. Get everybody with a trinket, and then we're fucking balling. No more fears, no more worries. How many prop paladin tanks do we have? Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. We gotta do a sign up in the Discord soon to see who is still planning to raid, who is still trying to, you know, get situated there. because naturally some people are going to fall off along the way, but thank Underbug without a shaman yesterday. Ugh. Oh. Brother, fears, roots. I've died like 3 times to Stomps getting MC'd, me getting feared in a root. After bubbling, they just recast the shit. It's tragic. It's tragic. If I had a slightly shorter coolie on bubble, oh, I'd be blessed. And yes, I do have sacred duty. Yes, I do have it, but fucking what am I called? Oh yeah. No, I'm getting my shit absolutely caved in, if I'm being completely honest. But that's okay. Everything is fine. It's a beautiful, glorious day in Dusty Land. Nothing is new. And honestly, the Dusty Pulse have prepared me for this. I used to do it to myself, and now my expectations are properly tempered, dog. Yeah, it's just tragic out here. Okay, wonderful. Everything hurts. I'm just gonna bring you around in a beautiful circle. Like, sometimes I like to do damage, but then I realize it's just not worth it. All I do is run in a circle, and then jump around and taunt if anything gets out. Drop a consecrate, like... Maybe I just need to be in a different area code when I'm tanking. I gotta like... I gotta hit the consecrate, and then I just gotta fucking hit the digidash out. I need to get across the fucking map. Alright, might as well kill Quag while we're here. Grant, I don't really know what you guys need from Quag at all, but oh. My bad. I'm coming. Hold on. I got you, my goats. My bad, my bad. I was a step ahead, nothing for me. I don't think Quag has much of anything. He has, I mean, he has a caster cape. So the caster cape's good. The pants, meh. Yo, Macaulay, what about you? Hope you're having a good day. Kiss Kim Boss. I mean, at the very least, whoops. Well, we're not skipping it here. So, I mean, at the very least, it's gonna drop a blue that's worth multiple gold for us. So, like, it'd be kind of silly to skip it, in my opinion. Not the end of the world. But also, I don't think we have a choice now. I think Quag wanted to say good day to us. Don't worry, I self-cleanse. Everything's fine. Oh, that's a big critty Sergeant Stompington. I'm just gonna bubble that. Hit it with the Michael Bublé. And then we're back. Everything's beautiful. Big blocks? No, never mind, don't block. That's fine. Why would I ever want to fucking block? That's perfectly okay. Perfectly fine. I wouldn't want to block anyways. Bro, he do smack. He smack very hard. Macaulay, what you up to, sir? It is a beautiful day of slave pens grinding until my fucking nuts fall off. And I will have this memorized like the back of my hand in no time. I just judged out of habit when I gotta... God, trying to find a player for Graveyard. What are you looking for? Is that a light? I respect it. That's big love, big hustle. Oh god. That shit be hurting. Alright, boys. Everything's looking rough. I have a lay for this. I will lay. Yeah, never mind. I didn't expect the double smack back to back. I expected the one, and then I was gonna lay it, and then I got the 2 melees. That is on me. Why did everybody get blasted for so much there? Because, like, everybody was dead beforehand. Maybe we should have skipped the last boss. Maybe it's not 4 free gold. I thought it was 4 free gold. Did you get the resist buff? Me? No, I died to melees. I didn't talk to the dude. I fucked up there. I think Stomps might have been the only one to talk to the dude. But I think we went main tank to come in. I might need something, dude. I'm losing it. I'm getting absolutely clobbered. We had a lay come in there as well. I think I was low and then caught the lay, and then there just wasn't enough mana to keep everybody else up. But I don't know what cooked the group so much. Because I'm just getting meleeed. Like, that's just normal melee shit. That's the last fight. So that's ads. I can just do this, actually. Hold on. So we go miscellaneous deaths, poison volley, meter melees, and then poison volleys. Okay, word. So he threw up on me. How'd he get turned? Did he just like 180 phase climb or shit? Weird. Weird. Yeah, let's try to straight turn this battle over me. Truly hate to see it. And you guys died within 2 seconds of each other. Yeah, I think at that point Stomps was just like, oh, whoops. I think Stomps was just like out of mana as well at that point. Good news is we don't have to worry about that at all anymore. Because I'll be honest, we should probably just, oh, excuse me, sir. Probably just do first boss resets at this point in time. Probably get faster XP per hour that way. We're halfway right now. So as long as we don't just start fucking dying over and over again on first boss resets, then it would be much faster. We can get the miles with skip boss. I don't even think we need to like worry about going to the last boss. Like I think all we need to worry about is up to first boss, kill first boss, reset after first boss. I mean, what are we missing out on? I guess Stomps would probably want the hammer. But I mean, other than that, do we need anything from Rockmar at this point? Because that's literally it. Okay, what's your healing weapon right now, Stomps? Because that's probably like 50 healing power for you, right? Let's do a few first boss resets and then see what that gives us for XP per hour. Sword? Oh, okay. So I mean, yeah, it'd be an upgrade for you. Let's do one more Rockmar then. We'll do one more Crabman. And then after one more Crabman, we'll probably start doing first boss Rotos. Cleanse the poison volley and a range spray. Yeah, I tried to self-cleanse as much as I could because I was taking so much fucking damage in the first place. And everybody still was dropping like fucking mad. It is okay. It is okay. I'm just excited to get into heroics. Heroics are going to be splendiferous. Now also, mana was probably cooked because we butt pulled. And by we, I mean I butt pulled. Probably didn't help too much. Don't get too long until we're doing heroics. Yeah, we'll get it. Once everyone is familiar with everything, once I don't butt pull and cook everybody, we'll be moving right along. We're just shaking off the rust and learning along the way, and honestly, I'm kind of distracted by my character, bro. I'm so scantily clad. It's so beautiful. I feel like this is the peak evolution of tanking in every way, shape, and form. Also, this is gonna be a big pull. So just be careful. Crabs. No. Stomps. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. God, it's scary hours out here, chat. Literal fucking scary hours. Holy cannoli. That was a big old critty that came through. That was actually fucking terrifying. Alright, we're back. Everything's fine. Drive by consecrate, don't hit me. Thank you. I'll see you in 8 seconds. Everybody just stay there, hang out, get comfy. 3, 2, 1. Hey, you. Get back there. Fuck, man. I hate that. I got very low very quickly. That's a bubble pull for sure. Yeah, I should probably bubble pull that preemptively in the future. Yeah, 1000%, 1000%. I try to hold the bubble until I need it. But I also feel like if I bubble at the start there, I just simply don't need it. But yeah, I think if I'm hitting that big pull, I'm gonna definitely bubble pull that bitch. That would be much more doable. Yo, the videos, how you doing today, my boy? Also resetting. Hope you're having a good day, brother. Holy shit. All right. Little bit of breath, little bit of breath. And then we bolt. Then we bolt. That's pretty smooth in the room bubble. We'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you also can't, you can't move at all. I mean, you have, what, you have shock right now, right? But that's about it. You're gonna be for like, do you even have shock? Yeah, you have shock. So you're gonna be for like 400 once. It's either a shock or a lay on hands. Yeah, I try to keep that in mind with the pulls. I'm always like, I'm looking for you, and I'm like, I gotta give stomps just a sec to catch up and get something off. Just a smidge of time, and then it's all taken care of. Take lots less damage. I've turned your back to the mobs, especially massive attacks like that. Yeah, that's why I usually jump strafe. That wasn't even a matter of like, everything was back turned. I had to, well, technically a lot of backs got turned there because I was still grouping the mobs. But I had to swing back, and as I was aggroing, I had shit that was in behind me. And it was very not fun. Very not fun. But yeah, I totally am aware of the back angles and everything. It's just, with pulls like that, also quite hard to avoid having your back get absolutely fucking blasted. Unless you're just S-keying to pull, and that bitch gonna be slow as fuck. So that's why I'll just bubble pull it in the future. Usually when I'm pulling, you'll see me do like a strafe like this. So I'll turn back, I'll hit, and then while I'm turning back, that's stopping me from having the bad angle. But sometimes I can still get hit in the back, and then like when I'm grouping mobs, some can also just sneak back there. TLDR Dusty to his back shots. I mean, to a certain extent, they do help with my mana a lot, because the more damage that I take and get healed for, the more mana I have as a result of that. So like, to a certain extent, you were entirely not wrong. And the back shots can heal a paladin. Like, they really help us just on a daily basis. I wouldn't be the tank that I am currently without some good old backies, you know? And I think all of us need to have a little sit macro to make sure that we're getting absolutely blasted at times. All of us need to be willing to take a couple back shots here and there. And if the tanks are willing to do what they need to make the world go round, 5 seconds ago, fuck myself, then everything just kind of works into place, you know? Who's wearing the as getting blasted? Yeah, that is true. I'm taking an extra 75% damage from every backstab right now, specifically because of Dementia Vest of Healing. What the fuck does this look like? This genuinely sounds like something the World Health Organization would have discovered shortly after the United States left, with the current scope of everything. I'm not convinced they ain't got that shit out somewhere. But this is one of the wildest names for a chest that I've ever fucking seen. Chat, you got a Grammy that can't quite remember what's going on? Well, I've got the solution here. For a simple 500 gold, I will cure your grandmother's dementia. I don't know, Channel, to be a good tank, you must get pegged. Yeah. So you have to sit and take it, and then you have to turn your back and take it. And if you're willing to do those two things, then you too can be a very good tank, and you can have an impact on not only your group, but your entire raid. It's absolutely beautiful. But yeah, so even there, when I'm like jumping through the packs, I try to always square up and flick the camera a little bit, just so that way I'm getting as few hits taken as humanly possible. So right now I'm strafing, and with the strafe, I'm going around making sure that I have the front shoulder just kind of towards the mobs, so I'm not taking any chance of getting backsmacked. And if I'm getting hit by some of them, then it staggers the damage off. I could also just get hit by absolutely none of them, but that's kind of boring. And if I'm just getting hit by some, then that's going to stagger the damage, get some red aura ticks out on him, so it's nice, and give Stomp something to do. If I make it too easy, he'll get bored, and then he stops appreciating me and my hard work. That's why he lets me die a couple times, just to remind me that I'm humble as well. That I will become a part of the ground. But there are many small things that can help tanking a lot. I also think, like, PvP sided, that's going to change how I'm looking at just general pulls a lot. When I start getting much more into arenas and shit, just the positioning and the gameplay tempo of that comparatively to what I'm at now, it's gonna be a little bit of a learning process, but it's also gonna be incredibly fun, if I'm being honest. I think the wildest thing is gonna be having direct cast binds for everything. I haven't had 3 sets of direct cast binds for the same abilities in any game at any point ever. Oh, I got friendly. So 3 sets of direct binds is gonna be so fucking cooked for me. My brain is going to be trying to compute all of that, and I'm gonna be ungodly confused. Slash NIT. What was the last one? 132. Okay, so this right now is 194, by the way. So, Stomp still in our run park group this morning. Yo, G-Field, how many runs you guys get? Stomp stayed up, I'm pretty sure 20 hours yesterday leveling. Brother is on a fucking warpath to get the leveling done. I have not seen a level of commitment like this in a goddamn minute. I think like 3. What time? Because he did not go to sleep until probably after your ramps groups. Like, he was up the entire fucking day. Literally the whole of it. It was unbelievable how much of a grind that man pushed through. I don't know why, but I respect the shit out of it. Nice. Freedoms myself, only to get a hamstring after taking the freedom off. Absolutely splendiferous. I greatly do appreciate that. Genuinely a life-changing event. I personally love hamstrings. I think it is an absolutely wonderful ability to just not be able to move anymore. Also, reps flying. I'm already hammered. Wait. I'm already friendly at this point. I saw the word hammer on screen. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Some sparklers bowls to the bottom. Yo, have you ever gone to pack a bowl and just directly deposited dank into downstem? Like, random question. Because I did that much too recently. I don't necessarily like to admit it, but I did that much too recently. I had a pinching tin, and I went to pack my bowl, and my bowl wasn't there, and I was like touching the downstem, and I was like, no, this is bad. This is very bad, Dusty. If you haven't heard of it, look up Scars of Honor. Playtest coming very soon. It has PvE, PvP arenas, abilities, flashy like ashes, cool art style. I don't think I'm going to be doing any playtesting for a little while, dog. I don't mean to kill any dreams, but I'm probably going to call it good on playtesting MMOs for a little bit, and probably just pump out as much WoW content as I possibly can. You have a gong bong or a grommet bong? What the fuck do you mean? Wait, what is this terminology? I got a little beaker bong. Glass on glass equals gong. Oh. I was like, what the fuck is this? That makes so much sense. Yeah, it's all glass. It's all glass. Good old glass pieces. Wait, so what's a grommet? Glass on Rommet? Did we get the chest last run, by the way? Because I swear to God, I think we missed out on 2 chests now. 2 chests! Those are steel downstems. Why steel downstem? Is there any difference? Yes. Okay, cool. There are cheapo ones that have rubber grommet. Oh yeah, no, mine's all glass. It has a glass downstem that comes out 18 mil. No ads? Okay, cool. 18 mil, which is apparently an 18 gauge is shifting out of the meta. It's actually really hard to find bowls like that fit my bong now. So I broke a bowl a while back and it got kind of cooked. 18's away. You ever smoke a 24? Cause like if you want the definition of excessive, let me tell you, haul a fucking 24, brother. That shit. Am I old? Yeah, that's what I said. 24 is not the meta, but I saw like a custom piece that was a 24 one time, and I hauled that, and the airflow was like absurd. But they've gone back down to another sword. Jesus fucking Christ. 5 weeks sober off weed. I'm sorry. I hope you find your way back to the light soon, brother. Might I recommend edibles? Never to bong pipes only. I just like an actual If I had the choice and the time, I would roll myself up a nice doink and I would enjoy a doink. But speaking rationally, I don't have the time to enjoy a doinkington during stream, first of all. And also, I don't want to like light a doink, put out a doink, light a doink, put out a doink, fat doinks, the fattest doinks. I roll fucking cannons. Yes, absolutely. So like, I don't want to start that pre-roll your doinks. Right, but I can't smoke an entire doink. And I'm not going to AFK for 3 minutes and smoke a doink. I can AFK for 3 minutes. I can piss. I can fill up my water, not with piss. And then I can wash my hands. I can smoke a bolski. And then I can come back, right? 3 minutes flat. I've timed it out. So my biggest hope is that, you know, when that's happening, chat interacts with each other for those 3 minute periods. That's my largest dream that I could possibly have as a streamer. It's like when Dusty's away, the chatters will play type shit, right? So I don't have time for a doinkski. I personally feel a proper doinkington requires roughly 30 minutes to enjoy if you are in the 1 to 2 gram doinkington, you know, threshold. I think the proper way to enjoy doink is to light, let cherry get very low temperature, slowly rotate, do not hit until a resin ring is formed, and then only smoke up to the resin ring and always allow your resin ring to reaccumulate along the way. That will give you the most flavor out of your doinkington. The low temp cherry is going to give you the least harsh, you know, in terms of your pull. So, also your game. I like a good doink. I like a good doink. Listen, I've been full-time on stream for like 3 years now. And at one point, one of my friends that works in weed was just like, hey, oh, Dusty, you want like a day job, like a part-timer before you go on stream for a few days a week just to get some extra cash? And I was like, no, what is it? And he's like, well, we need people at the processing side of like, you know, weed company that he was working at. And he was like, you'd come in, you'd basically, you know, use your strain knowledge, because I'm a huge strain nerd. I love testing other strains and like trying to find out what I'll truly enjoy, right? I have people in my family that were like, you know, my brothers were beer guys, so they were always comparing beer. I hate drinking. My aunt and uncle were wine people, so they were always going to like wine tastings and shit. So for me, I just like yapping about the old doinkingtons and stuff, right? So I did that, you know, a few hours, few days a week, and I would just go out and I would get big ass, I'm talking like multi-pound bags of weed each day from the trim team, bunch of different strains. And I would get a list of like, we need this much sativa, this much indica, this much hybrid. And I would sit at an industrial grinder. I would pour in many pounds of weed over the course of my few hours there. And then I would grind that shit up into different blends for our pre-rolls. And then we would just roll off of that. And the best part about it is you get to test your product. In fact, you have to test your product. Bad QA is one of the worst things in human history. And if your rolls aren't good and if your blends aren't good, then everything's bad. So part of my job, many hours, were spent just sitting there in a room with no airflow going through, right? Making sure that we have the best environment to smoke and nothing is impacting the doink. And it would be me and my buddy Kyle, and we'd be sitting there just smoking a doink, and we'd be talking about the ash of it, we'd be talking about the smoke, we'd be trying to figure out if this blend was actually working. It was wonderful. Wonderful. It was fun as shit. I didn't have too many responsibilities other than that, but I wore like a hazmat suit and just like rocked at an industrial grinder the entire night. Sounds like a dream. It was fun, dude. It was fun. Like, I was doing it to supplement streaming for a little while, and then at a certain point they were just like, hey, we want somebody full-time. Would you be willing to do full-time? And I was like, I looked at stream and I was like, nope. Stream going too good, sorry. So I ended up getting done there, and like, I don't know what's going on over there. My buddy Kyle went independent a while ago, so he's no longer working with that company, but it was a fun time, dude. I would show up and I would walk in. There'd be a bunch of doinks in bags that I had already organized, and I would just grab one, enjoy myself a morning doinkski upon arriving. That'd be like my cup of coffee. And then from there, throughout the day, oh God. Had to have unironically been close to 10 to 12 grams a day in terms of pre-rolls and shit that we were just going through and trying and sampling. But it doesn't really matter when you're processing literally tens of pounds a day. That means jack shit. Drop in the bucket. The amount of flour that I saw come through that, like, that warehouse and that processing area was fucking ridiculous. Just a different level of shit, dude. It was wild. The ashes of creation were the blunts we smoked along the way. Thus, every cig inside that you smoked led to ashes of creation's downfall. All the ciggy ashes lined up. Depending on more info on that game. What, ashes of creation? No, nah, nothing's looking good. Smell like Chief Keef. And it was a part of the benefits package, dog. It was part of the bennies. It was wonderful. So yeah, that was a fun job. I need to go repair and dump my inventory after this. Yeah. We can do a set of resummons for people as well. I don't know if anybody's leveled, but we may need some training for people. But also make sure you're opening your clams. I don't know what the pearls are going for, but I'm assuming they're going for a non-zero amount, which leads me again to open your clams. Stomps, don't worry, I got you. I see you back there. I see ya. I see you. They're not a lot. Probably just because so many are there. 5 goldish. Wait. Unironically, are they 5 gold? Because, like, 5 gold's kind of fat. Per pearl? Like, what are they for jackals? Oh, shit. That's not good. That's less than ideal. I'm just gonna fuck off in this corner for a sec. Don't worry. Don't worry, everything's fine. I got a taunt for you. Don't worry. I got... Whoops. I changed my mind there. Never mind. Popped my perception and went to bomb. My lay. My lay. It went out. And it saved lives. It saved lives. Mr. CBD got healed by it because I was going through purging. And I died so he could live. I fucked up. But I saved another life selflessly. He needed my heroism. Honestly, it probably wasn't even needed on him. I saw him surrounded, I saw me surrounded, and I said, fuck it. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Let's start playing Palindrome. Me? Listen, I'm just out here vibing. I'm just out here enjoying my life. I will say, shield brokey. Shield very hurty. No have other shields. Everything tragic. Truly everything sad. Thought I felt my ass get grabbed? Yeah, I got you. I got you. Listen, whenever you think that you're alone, just know I'm there. Anyone got shield? It's just the last boss. We can literally just kill Rockmar real quick and then just reset it. It's fine. This boss hurts. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I got defensives. I can't pull him with anything though, so I kind of just gonna wait for him to get here. You got a clam? I might need a clam twist. I unironically, I might need a clam twist a little bit here, boys. Clam shields. The clam twisting meta is our favorite meta. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I am so tanky, I am so beefy. I think the biggest thing is the Grievous. And as long as Grievous is getting taken care of, then we're fine. Just try to keep me topped as much as possible. You clam weaving? Clam twisting. I'm putting a new spin on it. Grievous is up. I'll try to shield as much as I can. Beautiful. Beautiful! Me not having Righteous Fury. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I am experienced tank. Have played many minutes of tank clam slamming. No, we don't do that in this house. No, we respect clams here. I can't take that off. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's nothing. All right, boys, we're up. We're up. And then we just cancel in 3, 2, 1. Wonderful. Nobody died. No lives were lost on this fine day. Last hit, DustyWhy +1 and mace. Oh. Oh. Well. I don't know who needs that. All right, 2 people have to stay. I'm gonna go repair real quick. 2 people stay and run out and then summon back. And then I will help summon when I'm back. But I gotta repair my goddamn shield. Everything's fucking tragic. Still Zank, but take Paladin, why not Warrior? Because I like Paladin. I like Paladin a whole lot. I consider Paladin to be incredibly fun to play. If I'm being completely honest, I can just repair in the back of here, right? Isn't there like... This guy's not repair? Tragic. Tragic. I have to go to the tier guy to repair, right? Dementia trousers of intellect. Don't worry, I got the dementia trousers of healing. Together we can have the full dementia set, and then we're gonna say, I forgot to use my abilities. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is it called dementia? Like, why is dementia the prefix there? Where the fuck is my repair? Repair. Oh, it's up here. God damn it. Now I remember. Everything's fine. It's like the staff vendor or some bullshit. And then he's over here. It's some absurd thing. Jewel crafting supply vendor. And then over here, it is the staff vendor. Why do I remember that it's a staff vendor, but I don't remember where the fuck it actually was? How does that actually, like, function in my brain? Something dimensions. It's hitting a little too hard right now. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just polish off all the rust, and then we're perfectly fine. I'm just gonna vendor everything, if I'm being honest. That's cooked. That's cooked. This cooked. This is bye-bye. This is bye-bye. This is bye-bye. And everything else is beautiful. One more check. Alright, cool. We're up. I'm good. I can take a summon whenever. Mine did not take long at all. I don't know if other people have shit to do, but like... Mine was, oh my god, wait, somebody got a blink strike already? Chat, what are we looking at blink strike right now? Like, genuinely, how much? Because blink strike was previously absurdly expensive. 2 gold? I'd say at least 3. People are already arguing over who gets glaives. No, everybody knows that I get the first glaive even though I can't use it. It's just to stop the argument, but it's tank prio, streamer prio. So after I get my glaives to show off on stream, then other people can get their glaives, and then the real arguments will begin. But I'm probably going to do like a mock garage for them right now. You know, it is what it is. This is 13k? 13k for a blink strike? That's quite nice. That's a lot of clams. I would personally love 13k gold to just pop up in my inventory at this point in time. That would make me incredibly happy. All right, who else needs to go? And who else do we need to summon? Stomps and Stormwind. Everybody needs Stormwind. Who needs summon? Because I think M has to repair and vendor as well. How much gold I make from that? I made 43 gold from vendoring. So we just need to make sure that we are not getting too cooked on the break side of things, so that way we can actually try to push up to 65 today. That's a big goal. I would like to not be on Omega late night, but we need to be like, ideally, if we can do 3 hours a level, then we'll be good. But we need to pick up the pace for 3 hours a level. We need to pick it up heavily. So that one was 150k, and then this is 10% per level. 10 runs, 23 minutes. So, I mean, that's 4 hours. So, right now, we're on pace for, like, 64, easy. Which would be fine. But if we get comfortable with it and we pick it up a little bit, then we'll be even better. And I think we could push almost 200k if we're just doing first boss resets. That'd be nice. Dorm! My dog. Thank you, 2 months. I appreciate you. Much love. Hunter weapon. Everything is a hunter weapon. Generational wealth. Yeah, but should I come home on my lunch break to get you one? Alright, hold on. Wait to summon. I'm gonna summon Stomps first. And then whenever Stomps is ready, just click this. Hold on. I'm gonna leave a portal up because Carla just got home from work. I'm gonna summon one of these lads and then click it when they're ready. Because the portal will just stay up. No, let the portal stay up for a second. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. Don't click this one until they're ready. I'll be right back. One sec. What's that, Carla? temperature. Real argument begins when we get to ICZ. Oh no. Voil, we don't need to bring up the loot drama. Now the good news is, our goal is to have multiple different raid groups that are all established. Who are we still missing for summons? Like, we did a census today. 105 people currently level 60 or above. So that immediately gives us daily raid groups for 10s. And then realistically, 3 days for 25s, where we could go through and just have 3 different raid groups for 25s with enough on reserve. So, 1 raid group daily, different times, and then that's looking really encouraging. So, we're gonna have a lot of discussion over these things. Now, keep in mind, it's important to remember. You need me? It's important to remember, if you are not a tier 3 sub, you are completely ineligible for any legendary items. Okay, just to start that out. Chase mounts as well, tier 3 sub exclusive. Those are loot. Someone out there is gonna believe me. Literally says someone out there is gonna come in like 2 days from now and they're gonna be like, wait, what the fuck do you mean? Sub sucking me Glaive Prio? You subbed so you could get another spite weapon, sir. Glaive Prio. Oh. That's a different level. It's a whole different level. The people thinking of same class mocker until you're down to a single raid group. Only the strong survive. Everybody else has to completely uninstall their game. Literally banished from the Cats with Abs community forever. Alright, who's still... Bro, how long does it take casters to get their shit ready? I feel like Carla literally just said, hey, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. When we're at the airport or some bullshit. Like, this is absurd. All legendaries are hunter weapons. I mean, I ain't got shit to worry about, so y'all can sort that out, bro. Oh, I'm gonna be real. I got the tank prio already, so we're good there. Un samito, por favor. She's taking multiple long hits. Carla doesn't even smoke. I'll be honest. You just triggered half the viewers. What, the prio or like the girlfriend going to the bathroom and taking a million years? Sad face? Her not smoking saves me a substantial amount of money. The fuck you mean? The T3? Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Listen, if you're triggered because you don't want a tier 3 sub to DustyWhy, then you're triggered about the wrong stuff, and you should tier 3 sub to DustyWhy to conquer that trigger. Because really, the only way that you get over these things in life is sometimes facing them head on. And for anybody that's afraid to take the jump, just know, I'm here daily. I'm out here putting out beautiful floor content for you guys, showing you all of the wonderful, wonderful terrains and textures of all of the dungeons that we're in, a great POV, and you're getting ass cheeks. Twitch literally doesn't even allow VTubers to show this much skin anymore, and here I am tanking in my fucking panties for you guys. You still have to attune? Yes, but also just download the attune add-on, and then it tracks all of your attunements in every single step along the way. So, yeah, just, oh, I got you. Yeah, just download attune. It makes it so fucking easy. Also, rep from dungeons is so free. I had my memory jog today and got the lovely reminder that in terms of rep, you can do Shattered Halls, you can do Shadow Labs, and you can do Steam Vault all the way up to Exalted. So get everything to Honored on your way up to 68, and then once you're 68, just start pumping the big 3 up into like Revered Plus. So, you Alliance, you donut. God, fucking hate when that guy shows up. Gross. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Listen, we're trying to do what we can to bring PvP and competitive mentality and fun to the Alliance players that are traditionally getting absolutely rickrolled and stomped out by the Horde. We will go to their mud huts, and we will bring buckets of water, and we will melt their mud huts down. And they will not exist anymore. Dungeon rep grind stupid easy. Oh, yeah. It's also beautiful. It's also beautiful. It is, dude, it's so good. Then you want to rotate it? I don't fucking know. Maybe, but PP competitive good attitude was it? What's this never before seen combination of words? Listen, Cats with Abs does it the right way. I will say, Cats with Abs does it for the fucking people. And we pulled it off in multiple games before where it was much less likely. And we'll do it again here, my lads. God fucking dang it. Slow down! You're moving too fast! I don't let people know, but I need war glaives to save for my death tonight. You know, you might be on there. You might be on there. Oh, Dorm. You had me to the wrong list. You about to come over and play with us soon, brother. You on the wrong list entirely. I'll see you in Cats with Abs very, very, very shortly, man. You can't hold out for long. You got a small group of friends. We got a large group of amazing people. You will give in. You will join. You might. Hey, I'm just saying. We had a lot of people already make the jump. And we got a lot of people happy that they did, brother. We always got room for more. Always, always. Alliance has dwarves and I respect that, but all the others kind of suck who willingly associated with gnomes. Okay, the gnomes are kind of the creepy old guys at the bar. I will 1000% say. Gnomes kind of give me weird vibes. Just, yes. But human rep grind go absolutely crazy. I am going to be immensely thankful for this along the way. It's going to save so much fucking time. Can I post trailer link? Yeah, of course. Of course. Gnomes are just fun size. Gnomes are fucking annoying. I don't know. I've always just been like weirded out by them. I feel like they're always so conniving. If I'm being honest. Am I stuck here now? What? Where? In slate pens? Yeah, very likely. Very likely. Why? Ignore the IRL commitments. It's not worth. For the peep. I know I should let you down, but yeah. Is it? Oh, is it the game you were talking about earlier? Yeah, I just like. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's any scenario where I play a different game other than WoW right now. I'm already such a one-game Andy, right? And unless something forces me out of WoW and I need to scramble, like, I would really love to make WoW a home for the community in the long term. We have the potential of Classic Plus on the near horizon. Okay, no, that's fine. I'll go eat my own ass. The potential of Classic Plus announcement on the near horizon. There have been ramblings of they won't do Wrath Anniversary. They would be crazy to not do Wrath Anniversary. People have been going back and forth on that, but like the classic side of WoW just brings in so much content, so much. So watching the sideline was just not much but we'll support the yo Phoenix. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Have you played before? Just never really been like drawn into it. I totally get that vibe though. Like some MMOs just don't really hit for people, and sometimes it also takes seeing a little bit of the content that's available in a fun manner before people are like, oh shit, wait, this might be good. Because I do thoroughly think MMOs, just from a general standpoint, are oftentimes much more fun to play than they are to watch. And watching them, especially if you know, if you're not a player of them, it can always seem a little bit boring. It can always just be a matter of like, well, Dusty's literally just running around in a circle, not even tanking anything. And then people understand like the tanking tech, and then it's like a different level of it, right? But Pluto came out for the first 2 to 3 years. You have PTSD, don't you, Squidward? You're watching from the sidelines because you know you can't get back into it. I respect that. I respect that. Someone earlier said they quit weed relatively recently, and then we got you quitting WoW. I'm proud of you. That's how I feel about Dota. I don't think I could ever go back to Dota, and whenever somebody's like, Dusty, play Deadlock. No, bro, MOBAs grip you in a way that, like, I don't necessarily know that you want to be gripped. MOBAs require so much lock-in, so much focus on an everyday basis. Oh, dude, it's just... It's so fucking cooked. I beat WoW way back when. Don't want to do that all over again. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel that as well. We have so many players that are brand new as well in the community, so that makes it very fun for me. We have a lot of people that are looking to learn and a lot of people that we can teach. And then from there, I really don't mind going through and doing it again if I'm being completely real. I love TBC, and Wrath was also incredibly fun to play. So, I mean, I'm gonna have the time of my life. I have unfinished business with 100 parse. I got 99s. I had a rank 2 the last time I played, but I have never got the coveted golden parseroo. And I got a lot of catch up before I can even, you know, be in consideration for that, because there's so much gear to get. But this is somewhat of a, you know, an equalization, somewhat, of the playing field. People are still going to have generational wealth over me. I can make money. They're going to have their trade skills already leveled. I can level my trade skills. It might be doable. It might be doable. My other paladin was fucking stacked though, dude. I had gold, I had gear, I had everything. But I also know very well. We're just going to first boss now. We're still doing second boss. Let's do a couple of first bosses. Let's see. Let mages pull. Mages just one pull back to me, because I can do that. And then they can blink it back, and then I can just go, drop consecrate. That's fine. I just didn't know if we trusted him. I trust him. I think I baited you into typing. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's the one thing about if other people are pulling, I am going to need to go in and get threat for a second. So I'm going to get Smackingtoned. But... or his group. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just let them pull on the large pulls. And hopefully they don't get blasted. But just make sure that you just wand them once and then pull them over. And then we'll just go from there with it. Because that might make it slightly less bursty. And then I can just drop a consecrate and run. But, guys, block if needed. Yeah, go for it. Just be aware, I probably will not be able to... I have enough threat. I have enough threat. Is Warrior the only cleave better than Mage? Like, yes, I believe, to a certain extent. Melee cleave can go absolutely crazy, but both are very good. I think Mage is probably better than a melee cleave. It's much safer. It requires way less just like upfront beefiness, but go for it. Scars of Honor, Discord has a survived Ashes roll. It's absolutely insane. That's absolutely fucking wild. Yo, Sauce, what up, my dude? I hope you're having a good day, brother. Oh my goodness gracious, Slash. Wait, you're up. So, just on the crowd, people mainly that pull there. Okay, so just on that one. Okay, noted. Just driving up this last half hour of work. Hey, just starting my hours of work, dog. I got a whole hell of a lot of work to get done today. A whole hell of a lot of pumping I gotta get through. And it's gonna be a beautiful, 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 glorious route to try to get there. Come around the LOS, please, if you guys can. I don't have another taunt for you, Stumps. That fear is gonna cook us. I'm seed. Yeah. Stomps died there. The MC's cooked. So, why is this cursed right now? Like, genuinely, why is this cursed? I don't understand why our runs are always so fucking cursed, man. Like, it's always going so smooth, and then it just falls apart at one point. I just don't... I don't quite get it. It's okay, though. We'll get it. We'll get it. I went back in my bodies. Pocket forced me to pull entire dungeons. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a gearing thing. It's a little bit of a leveling thing. It's a lot. Heal aggro? Well, yeah, I'm trying to get people around LOSs. I only have one taunt every 15 seconds. And all I have is a consecrate. and I got a shield, but if people aren't back, then I can't do anything with that. So I got a taunt, and then I gotta get people like around LOSs when we're pulling, so that way people aren't just blasting from the middle of a, you know, long peak and then just getting aggro on casters. That's why I love Priest or Fade. Yeah, I've been putting salve up on him to try to help with it as well. It's a bad position. No, that's okay. That's okay. I tried to get aggro off you as well, but too concerned about last pull. That's fine. I tried to get taunt off on you, but I only had one. And then the second time I was like, all right, try to get around the LOS. And then while you were moving, I had to bubble, and then shit turned. It was chaotic. It was chaotic. Pre-sealing so much better. Well, Shaman out here as well is really, really, really good too. Shaman drops Tremors, and then Tremors will stop the thing that's fucking us the most with the fears. So it wouldn't be too large of a deal there. I think Paladin's great when you aren't having, you know, all of the CCs coming and shit like that, but when you have fears and no Tremors, even if we had like an Ellie Shaman over one of the mages, it would be a difference maker. It's just tough when we're getting like full duration fears dropped directly on us every time that we don't have a bubble. So we'll get it. We'll get it. I think I can cut the pulls by like half, and they'll still probably be as fast. No, that's fine, dude. That's fine. I think I can cut pulls, and they'll be as fast. We'll mana up less. I'll try to cut it down a little bit. We'll get the route. I'm just gonna reset that one, so that we can get out. I forget to source priest off your ward. Yeah. It's all priests. So priest is really good for in here as well. So 3-minute cooldown. Don't even be a dwarf. Yeah, all priesties. But yeah, fear ward's good. Tremor totem's good. Bubbles are good, but if we have multiple fears that go out, then that fucks our bubbles because we only have bubble for so long. Ellie's a tank. I can break one, and then after I break one, it just all goes downhill after, so. Pulls you revive or pulls you don't. Yeah. A lot of what we're doing right now is trying to figure out how deep we can go, so to say, without getting cooked. And I tend to go too far and then draw it back instead of starting too small and slowly working my way up. I'll hit a pull and I'll just be like, yeah, let me full pull this room. And then if we don't handle it, I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna half pull this room next. And then I fine tune from there, but I like to start over rather than under because it's more fun that way. If the pull goes well, then we have really good information from it. And if the pull doesn't go well, then my mental slightly declines for the remainder of the day. But everything's fine. I'm gonna make cabbage pancakes. Oh, wait, those sound good. Like the cabbage scallion things that you made? Yeah, those fuck like crazy. I would be beyond down. Just be prepared. The last time that you made those, I got the belly rumbles like crazy. Not in a bad way, but like that shit had me tooting for the rest of the night. So you're gonna have to deal with the trombone, to say the very least. All right, are you still in the old one? Or is that 1-6? Oh yeah, you're chilling. So should I let them pull this one as well? Because I feel like I can pull this one. I feel like it's just that one other pull. 1 sec. Yeah, you're chilling. We can start the pull. This will just start. Yeah. I mean, I can just. Yeah, exactly. We just wait for them to pad out and then start it. No, I know, that's what I'm saying. I just gotta wait for M to get in. So don't run in yet. And then we ball. It's a lot of cabbage. Why cabbage make 2? I feel like that's slightly unfair. Alright. We're on. And then as soon as we go, we're good. Oh. That's fine. Got a link to that. What's that? Cabbage pancakes or me tooting? Because no, you sick fuck. To either one. Why would you want a cabbage pancake recipe? Cause like, hear me out. Now that I've had them, I'm like, oh yeah, these fucking slap, right? But before I had them, Carla tried to sell me on them. And I was very hesitant to actually like try those shits. Very hesitant. it was a trust exercise to say the very least about it, but in the end, I gave him a try. She did like a sweet and spicy sauce with him as well, and then mixed in a bunch of bacon to sell me on him. So that was a huge selling point. Anytime there's bacon, I'm just like, yep, this works. This works. Her two recent selling points to me: cabbage pancakes had bacon in them, and a movie that she wants to go see has Margot Robbie's boobies in them. Potentially. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but that was the selling point. On a video of you nuking your chair. Oh no, my chair is built for it. So I have a Herman Miller Aeron, so it's all just mesh. So it just kind of goes directly through. It's built for long-term airflow. So yeah, everything's chill there, I will say. I also have a very strict noise gate on my mic. So got the embody, shit's fire. Oh yeah, that shit's expensive though. Did you get it like actually from Herman Miller, or did you get it like secondhand somewhere? Because I got my Aeron from the factory. Is it cheaper over there? Like if you're near the factory itself? Because I got mine secondhand, and it was like a few $100. It was beautiful. Got it cheaper since I knew a guy. Hey, I'd rather know the guy than be the guy. Got like 75% off. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fucking nice. That's a good deal on a Hermie, let me tell you what. Yeah, anything Herman Miller that you can get percentage off, whether it's secondhand on like Facebook Marketplace, if you have... Uh-oh. Do we do it? Nope. Yep. All right, we're on. We're doing it live. I'm LOSing it just a wee bit, and then we're fine. The Ray is a little bit of an asshole, but that's fine. That's fine. We just kill Skull first. We pop defensives and get active. They call it open box, but it's still wrapped with the original sticker on it. Shit. If that ain't love, I don't know what is, brother. That's deal of the century. Mine still had the box, still had plastic on it, but some dude got it for his wife, and they ordered it for work from home during COVID. And when they ordered it, they got the size B, not knowing that there were like different sizes of the Aeron, and his wife was very, very small, and the size B wasn't comfortable for her. So fast forward, me, I'm on like the higher end. I think I'm a little technically too tall for the size B, but it fits really comfortably, and like I actually feel the back support all the time. Like it's real nice. So I got this shit like few $100, called it a day, brought it home, took the plastic off of it, and it's worked like a goddamn dream ever since then. I have a new cabbage recipe: melting cabbage. Try the cabbage, then you cook it in the oven with creamy goodness. Wait, what is creamy goodness? $100 Walmart chair is this. Why do I feel like you have a racer style chair? Random question. I feel like that is definitely 2 flat planks on your chair. I don't? Okay, good. Bro, as someone who used to have a racer style chair, oh my goodness gracious. Funny enough, Carla's actually using my old racer style chair. I wonder how her back feels because of that. She says it's not bad, but yeah, I used to sit in that thing like all day, every day, and maybe it was because I was tall or something, but that shit was not the move. It's like parm, heavy whipping cream, seasonings. Never tried it before. Have to look it up again, but it's really good. That does sound good. Wait, is it thick? Yo, Kenny G, what up, my boy? Can I want to revive me to guild? Yeah, what up? Which character? Shoot me a message. I can get after this poll for you. I need you all to pay attention to me, please. No crabbing around, my boys. Excuse me. Pardon me, por favor. I got you, M. Shields to the face. Above stuff. Yeah, that shit sounds really, really, really good. Got an $80 Amazon Basics. Poor thing is suffering a slow death. I have never seen a chair worse than my brother AMC's. That thing, I think he got a new chair relatively recently, but he had like a metal frame chair that had like pads that were basically screwed on top of the metal framing, right? And it was originally a really nice chair. It was like an office style chair, but the pads wore down to the wood where his elbows sat on the armrest, like down to the wood of the armrest. And then from there, the pads had also lost their screws that were holding them in. And so they were like falling off of the side of the chair And then the bottom of it was also worn down to wood, and the back of it was like depreciated completely. That thing was fucking cooked. I think he might have asked for a chair one year for Christmas and got one, but I cannot remember. All right, somebody go pull and then pull back to me. Or I can just bubble pull it. Like, do we want them to pull, or do you just want me to bubble pull? Pull first group. I'm gonna just bubble pull it. Peep this, peep this, peep this. Don't heal me, don't do anything. And then everything's beautiful. And then slow or Nova. If we could. Cause I can just bubble pull it and then just kite it out, and then I drop consecrate on the corner and then easy. Yeah. I mean, I'd say probably just go that route with it. Because I don't mind a bubble pull. As long as everything's super smooth, then I can just work a bubble pull like crazy and then get 2 consecrates, and that's going to be enough threat at this point. So, I'm not too worried about that. You, sir, stay please. And then I taunt. Who got this threat? Oh, it's M. Tragic. M, I got you in like 0.2. I got you in 0.2. Pally tank, yo, Sin, what up, dog? Always pally tank. Literally always pally tank. I... at certain points in WoW, have healed in the past, not out of willingness, not out of happiness, but primarily because I didn't want to play anything other than Paladin. Like, I've always really liked Paladin. I don't know why, but the first class that I ever played was a Hunter, and then after that, I immediately made a Paladin. I played Holy. And then from there, yeah, stay on this corner. I'll leash everything to this corner that we're on. And then you just chill there. Because hopefully I won't get blasted. You're gonna play War with me after you kill WoW? Haha. Listen, part of the reason why I'm over here is because I don't think WoW is ever gonna die. I think with how consistent I and the community are, I think we can get so much content over here in WoW. I just gotta stop fucking killing myself and my group, or we'd already be 64 today. So, you know, I'll figure that out as I go. It's the Dusty classic, to say the very least. But once we get that all squared away, we're good. I don't think WoW is going to depreciate at any point in time. At least I fucking hope not, right? But who knows? The future is always somewhat uncertain. But I'm really excited for what WoW does offer for us in the, you know, the immediate time frame and the future time. If Zybex shows up, I was in trouble. Hey, Zybe played a lot of WoW before Ashes. It might happen. Might happen. Another mechanics, been coming to you like a sleeper agent as well. Oh, yeah. I mean, I remember a lot of the TBC content, fortunately. Like, I remember most of the shit that we did in TBC, especially through phase 1. It's just a matter of remembering the pulls themselves and, like, what can I pull at this point? Because when I was leveling previously, my gear was better than this, right? I had way better gear. So now this time around, I'm weak as shit, and I'm trying to baseline, like, how much can I get away with pulling? What are the AoEs I can? What are the AoEs I can't? And once I get that in place, oh, it's fast. End up boosting if you got Prot Warrior shit to mail over. Bet I got you. We will probably have many other people that are looking for tanks for their shit. Good evening, Hoofington. I hope you're having a blessed one, my dog. I don't know if you're in chat or not, but I'm assuming you are if you're online. Yeah, I'm coming over. I'm a-coming. Shit just be kind of smacking. I'll taunt off you, though. Just tuck yourself behind the corner. And then I will also tuck myself behind the corner, and then as long as you're right on the wall, then we're just chilling. Because they have to come back, so I'll just keep them on that corner, and then I'll taunt off you every time I get it. And then it should just be 2 taunts. Yeah. We're good now. We're good now. Everything's beautiful. Always a chat before in game. Absolutely massive. Just see bars and I'll figure it out. Yeah, you'll have plenty of time to figure it out as well. I would, like, honestly, I don't know if you checked out Icy Veins for anything, for a rotation or anything, but I am pretty certain that Prot Warrior is very easy rotationally to play. AMC, my older brother, could probably tell you everything you need to know about Prot Warrior when he's in later today, but we have a lot. Which expansion is WoW Classic on now? This is Burning Crusade. So it's Burning Crusade Anniversary. So they've gone through and they have 3 different types of Classic now and then Retail. So this includes some quality of life changes that weren't previously in TBC. We have dual spec, which I don't think was previously added until Wrath, right? Originally. So this has some quality of life and some other stuff along the way that didn't previously exist, but it's not on like SOD levels of change, right? It is still very true to the, you know, the Burning Crusade vision. It was an 1,000 gold too. It was 1,000 gold for dual spec? Say you're lying. How did I afford that as a kid? Brother, I was a child trying to participate in that economy. What the fuck was I doing? Oh my god. It was 1K in Wrath? Fuck me. Man, how was I doing that? I, as a kid, was making some clams in this goddamn game. Shit. That's wild. That's wild. Thank you for the clarification as well. Shit. So yeah, now dual spec is 50 gold. You can dual spec for only 50 gold. Yes, at level 40. 215 gold a day. Sunwell daily is how? You're so right. Daily Island I lived on. Yup. Nope, that checks out. That checks out. I remember the dailies very much. I had my pally and I had my hunter. I would just get on my hunter and I would do dailies and send the gold to my pally. 1K gold in Wrath with chump change. Inflation a bitch when you really think about it. I can grab the corner while you grab this room. Yeah, that works for me. Sold so many Dark Moon Fairy decks back then. Oh my fucking god. The Dark Moon, the Dark Moon Fair decks go fucking insane. Dark Moon Fair just started up as well, actually. Like, I think today? Or maybe tomorrow it's starting up. So we're gonna see Dark Moon Fair decks, like the first ones of TBC, at least this time around, being sold soon. For, I'm sure, exorbitant prices. Like, just unreal prices. People will make generational wealth off of those bad boys, and honestly, I'm very happy for them. Made 3K gold with skinning yesterday. Man, I need to fucking start pumping. So, I am thinking... We talked yesterday a lot about this. Jewel crafting seems less beneficial now than I previously, like, you know, thought it was. I ran jewel crafting on my last paladin, and it was always beneficial to have the gems and be able to prospect and stuff. But from an optimal standpoint, enchanting and engineering is going to be way more optimal just across the board. But I'm also going to need to go mining probably to level my NG, and I'm trying to figure out like what I want to level first from the batch. Because it's all going to be kind of inconvenient, to say the absolute least about it, but if you want money to harvest materials, yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are going to be leveling. So part of me is thinking once I'm leveled, and now the other part of that is, the other shitty part, is that I don't really want to detract from my... like my time pumping heroics and my time actually doing content, right? So I want to be able to, as quickly, as immediately as I can, get geared up. Now, after that, sure. But the market, I don't know. With how much I play, the market will still probably be good at that point. There will still be a ton of people that are leveling. And you also have your first market push. And then you have your pre-Kara market push. And then you have your dad gamer market push. So... you got a few market pushes along the way. Can I make good money from mining and blacksmithing? Yeah, there are crafted items that are very good. Mining is a huge money maker as well, but it's incredibly competitive as well. Am I reading? You guys want to go to retail in a month? Nowhere. We'll probably have alts on retail, but we're not bringing like the entire community over to retail or anything like that. Do we just want to reset on this, by the way? Or do we want to keep going to second boss again? Because we can just reset on this and run out. If we slash NIT, this is 149k. And then if we get those pulls like down, then we're good. It's not in Discord. Oh, yeah. So there is, like, there's a very good possibility that people will play on, whoops. A good possibility that people will play. Let's go to second boss again, just so we can try to get you your fucking mace, because that'll be nice. there's a good possibility that people will play on retail as alts, or at least like me or anything like that. But me playing it, I'm not going to be playing it as a main thing. I'm not going to be dropping TBC time to play it. The only like retail time that I would be spending personally would really be, you know, my raids are done for the week. I'm not doing arenas. I'm not econing. I'm not doing anything like that. And retail's advantage is that it's incredibly fast to level comparatively to classic. I've been told it's like 8 hours to get fully leveled. So that's literally nothing if you have any form of, you know, any form of pump with it. Can you grab that last pack? So guilds are cross faction and cross server. Wait, what? So what's the open world PvP in retail? What the fuck do you mean? That's PvE. Interesting. War mode? What the fuck? What is war mode? You just flag up? Oh, okay. Open world PvP in retail is pretty dead. Reasonable. Reasonable. Turn world PvP on and off. Oh, okay. So you literally just flag up. Loading PvPs in open world and retail. Yeah, retail and classic are also two like very substantially different games. Like just entirely at this point. Especially like just classic TBC Wrath era, the trilogy. That is far different experience-wise, gameplay-wise, everything than retail is at this point in time. It's a night and day different thing. So I personally like, I really like TBC. I really like Wrath. If Classic Plus is announced as well, then that's going to be a huge bump for the community. So me personally, I'm really invested on the classic side, on the TBC side. I am incredibly excited to have the community over here and have as many people as we do. And we're going to be trying to pump it as much as possible for as long as we can. Like retail's great. Retail has things for people. But I don't think if in any capacity cats went over there, it would be like, you know, our main banner, so to say. It would probably just be some people going over there and making like the guild name. So retail rating right now is best it's ever been. Is that for midnight? And what makes retail raids peak? Is it just that even now? Well, now is it all week hours? How's it going to be without add-ons in retail? Hard, fast, good mechs. Yeah, I just feel like TBC is so holistically well-rounded. There's not no add-ons. Midnight? Just built in? Yeah, fair. More like built-in quality of life stuff. Isn't that also for supposedly console prep too? Grab that last pack and bring it up. Why do you not have add-ons? What, for WoW? I don't know, maybe because some people actually fucking should learn to play the game. No combat add-ons? That's so beautiful. That's so wonderful. I support people actually having to figure out mechanics and discuss them and not just hear bow, 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 stomps. I have nothing like for you, dog. Unfortunately, I had no taunt for 2. You guys surely get that. You guys surely get that. You Hellfire Lock? I think we do. I think we do. Gotta make sure you actually pull down the right stomps. So reset? Yeah. So did Mage pull 3rd pack and then just like bring them over to you instead? Because I tried to taunt off you, and then at that point they weren't LOS, so I got a long peek on them, and it was all chaos. Pulled aggro with a 4K crit. Right. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're just gonna do first boss Rhodas. Honestly, I'd really just like to get XP moving. So we'll just do first boss Rhodas. Fuck, man, this has been kicking our ass. It's really been kicking our ass. Go look at the Mythic Dimensions world first. Brother, I don't want to concern myself with mythic rating when normal slave pens is kicking our ass. That's me looking at 1v1ing LeBron James when I can't even dribble right now. We gotta get shit squared away. XP's more important. Yeah, XP's the most important thing. Everything is going to get replaced. We just gotta keep pumping. $48 buttons, I can see retail going to console. Shit, it could go to mobile with 48 buttons. Console and mobile retail WoW. WoW again? Keith. WoW, buddy. It's always time. It's always time. It's never a bad time for a little WoW. I miss Ashes. Like, yes, a little bit. I'm also very happy to be over on WoW. It's cool to see the community blossoming over here to the degree that it is. It's going to take time for us to truly get rooted and like take hold here, but it's also something that a lot of people clearly are willing to do. And once we get into raids, once we get into content that's actually fun, like it's gonna be a game changer. So I'm excited. Personally, I'm really fucking pumped about it. This was now not another 6 years in. Yeah, that's also true. I wish it was 2 weeks earlier, because then I would have been able to prep a little bit more and I would have been able to have some better gear coming into this. Would have made everything a little bit easier. We would have had so many people prepping. But we catch up. We do what we can. I'll reset it. Then we will. Let's go to spend a whole week just reacting stuff. Nah, it's a 3-day cycle. Day 1 of the news and then 2 days after. And then reacting from there is just like, it becomes the slop cycle. You know? That's my personal take on it. The slop cycle is a vicious cycle once people start reacting too much, because bad information always gets put out at some point. And then it just gets parroted by people. And that makes it incredibly rough. Reaction vids are the stage of desperation. It's okay. I mean, I understand why some people like doing react content. Did it not reset? No, it did. We're good, we're good, we're good. They were just out of render. I didn't see them when I came in. But yeah, they were going for a run. I don't know why they were out of render, but part's going ham with it. He's not a happy camper. All because someone called him a ferret fucker. Now I will say, kind of funny. Kind of funny. But also kind of mean. Really? Yeah. So basically, somebody called him a ferret fucker. And then he reported the person among other people. Now, he also reported a bunch of people that were actually saying like a bunch of racist shit in chat, which is great. And then was following up on that. But when he found out that they weren't permanently banned, he was like in a DM with Maggie and another person from Intrepid, trying to figure out like why they weren't properly banned and like why they weren't dealt with, basically, and permad. And they were like, hey, well, they like the conversations that you sent us, the people that said stuff worthy of being permad had discipline on their account according to the TOS, and that other people also had discipline according to the TOS. And then he was like, okay, well, these are the people that swatted me. Why aren't they banned for swatting me? And Maggie replied and was basically like, well, we can't ban somebody from our game because you said that they swatted you. Like, contact your local police to deal with that, basically. And he was very unhappy that Maggie didn't do anything about the people who swatted him being able to play the game. So, like, then he made a video talking about it and like doubling down again on like he was sick of the corporate talk from the community manager. Thought it was just the same people that swatted in the past. Well, so that's what a lot of people have been saying, but also in his message, he says if they get caught, then they're facing felony charges. But I think with that verbiage, they may not have the idea of like who it is. But yeah, he said it was not another SWAT. Yeah, I don't think that it's... someone was saying he got swatted a couple times over the course of Ashes, which is... Like, keep in mind, swatting is fucked up. Like, swatting is fucked up and completely criminal. People should face felony charges for that because people have legitimately died because of swatting. But... also, people can't be banned from a platform because somebody says, hey, this is a person that most definitely swatted me. Also, when we find out a link that shows that they did it, they'll be dealt with, don't worry. And then get mad when the people that you're contacting about the ban says, hey, contact your local department. Don't make up information. If it's not on somewhere you can verify, I don't see why any action can be taken. Something for law enforcement. Yeah, exactly. That's not something that the director of communications of a game that's in development is going to be able to act upon. And I don't like... He's taking a very offensive route where he's just like, they are in the wrong because they... You know, he's saying they're in the wrong because they're not banning these people because I said they should be banned and in the time frame that I think they should be banned in. Like, one of the responses that he got was the just generic, hey, we're coming off of a, like, holiday season, and we have a lot of tickets to get to. We have a very small team, so it's going to be a longer time. Like, please let us know if you file any more reports, and we'll push them to the front of the queue for you. And Maggie literally said that in the message, and he was still unhappy with it. And he was like, oh, this corporate speak. Like, what do we expect at that point? To Mr. Pally? Oh, yeah. I didn't want to do another 4 days of just like dumb classic content. Not dumb classic content. I didn't want to do another 4 days of just like classic content. I wanted to do a few days of... Yeah, Stumps, I know. I want to do a few more days of TBC content and get excited for Burning Crusade and show off Burning Crusade. So, brother, fucking chill. Are you paying $15 a month to just message somebody in WoW? What guild are you a part of? You're a level 1 paladin. Brother, you paid $15 a month and made an anonymous character to message a streamer. You parasocial fuck. I hope you get scammed for the rest of your life. Every single prince that calls you, I hope they take all of your money. I hope every single game that you play shuts down and you parasocially message every single content creator that plays all of those games. I really appreciate you, Doc. You're an actual king. Reported you for being boosted. Brother's so brain dead he doesn't even understand what the boosts are. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother, how parasocial can somebody actually be, my friend? You made an anonymous character. Like, what? In what world? In what world? So, how can we stop everyone from fucking dying on these pulls? Random question, because I didn't have my lay for another minute. Boosting on COS? Yeah, I mean, if you... Keep in mind, boosting is literally just like buying the boost in the first place. You're the scumbag. You can't even type, brother. You knew it's all over the net. How old are you? Brother, I created content for a video game. Are you over or under 60 years old? Because between the grammar and between you believing something that actually hasn't even been a common consensus, something tells me you watched the Kid Rock halftime show instead of Bad Bunny last night. Boosting is against TOS. Can you show me where? Because boosting a character you purchase in the Blizzard store, and then you can also boost for gold in TBC Anniversary. I have terrible news for you. I have terrible news for you. So anyways, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful one. If you'd like to, you can pull up in Twitch. But brother, you're genuinely fucking brain dead. I've been in WoW for like 5 days, 6 days, whatever it's been, maybe a little over a week. And clearly I already know more about TOS than this man. Invite Hosty for Shaman Totems. We getting Koopa Stomped? Yeah, I think Stomps is saying to bring in Hoofington so we have totems in here. Because if we don't have a Shaman, the fears are so rough. Double Pally is cooked. What's happening? I don't fucking know, Z. People are losing their minds over Ashes. Oh, you're saying this. Every time I look, killer dead. Yeah, we're getting fear spammed, and like, it's kind of tough. Because I'll try to bubble off one of the fears, and then the second fear that comes in will re-fear, and then Stomps can get out of one fear, and then if a second fear comes in, he gets cooked. So it's rough without totems. It's hard with no fear, no. Yeah. We don't have fear wards. We don't have anything. We don't have anything. So it's fucking tragic. Blizzard has been organized multi-realm boosting services in GDQB and World of Warcraft Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary. So, which form of boosting are you talking about? Because we're not doing GTKPs or anything. I can absolutely go in and I can absolutely tank for a group that is lower level than mine. In-game character boosting with a pally? No, I can tank for a group that's lower level than mine. I can go in for a guild group when I'm in full raid gear, and I can do normal dungeons for my guild group, and I can power level them. And there's nothing that they can do to ban anybody that does that. Because if I want to go down and I want to do normal dungeons with a group, I'm going to go down and do normal dungeons with a group. And you can legitimately do everything along with that. So, I don't know what you got there, but there's not the other for that. No, that's okay. That's okay. It's tough with the fear spam. I'll get Hoofsy in. Here's rubbing. Try polymorph for one of the mobs that fears RMCs. Yeah. I'll see if we can get Hoofsy in. Through us, I just don't have didn't have answer. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Not having the fear breaks is really tough. And if we can get Hoof in, then we're good. Bring your camera down? No, why would I do that? Anybody that wants to be a clown and DM me should be put on display on stream so we can all throw tomatoes at them. I feel like giving parasocial people the anonymity that they want just enables it more. And people's DMs being on display is at least a level of some form of check to it. I like it. I will never hide I will literally never hide anything. Gross booster? You're a gross booster. You're a stupid gross booster. Insert cringe post? I'll insert something. I'll insert something for you, X. See? You gotta display them. It's a way for someone to troll slash spam you as well. They're gonna do that whether it's visible or not. Like, if somebody wants to slur in my DMs, they're gonna slur in my DMs whether it's on stream or not. Like, I don't care. I genuinely, 0% of me is worried if people want to message me weird shit, because them going out of their way to message weird shit is more on them than it is on me. You know, that's my take on it. Yeah, it's okay, Stomps. We got Hoofington, so we'll be balling. Mentioning the changes Blizzard added to the TOS this year, so not much of an issue. A lot of people getting pissed off about it because Blizzard killed one of the big gold earnings. Yeah. I mean, I get that side of it. Like GTKPs and stuff, a lot of people definitely got cooked with that. A lot of people sold GTKPs like mad. But that was also, from what I've gathered, that was supposedly a huge facilitator for RMT. And with RMT being something obviously that is bad unless they control it. Then they may wanna limit that just a wee bit. Oh wait, is Hoofs already summoned? Where's Hoofs? Is Hoofs in dungeon? I'm at my corpse and I can't res. Try to relog real quick. Yeah, try that. That's weird. I can try to res you as well. I'll see if I can do that. Once in a while for dealing with fears. Precinct. Priest has Fear Ward, which is a cooldown. And then you have grounding. Is it Tremor? Yeah, Tremor removes fears. And just like pulses for it, right? Tremor. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, so bringing in a shaman that has Tremor will basically pulse multiple times and stop fears. So even if Stomps is like healing his fucking heart out, just like no matter what he's doing, the second we have a Tremor, it's just gonna be more optimal, and it's hard to keep up with. Someone Tremor showed him with 5 health with Feet to Caster. Shakes the ground around it, removing Fear, Charm, and Sleep in last 2 minutes. So we can just have Tremors up constantly. So, CC the Fearing mobs. Yeah, we can. Or we can just have a Tremor down. Or we can just have a Tremor down. Very simply put. But yes, that would require mages to do something other than Blizzard. And if damage meter is not boosted, then Blizzard not happening. And if Blizzard not happening, then Mage sad. Shaman should drop down with no fear as possible. All the time. All the time. So CFK? No, I think it's turning a quest if I had to guess. Bunch of Horde in here cosplaying as Alliance with a Shaman glazing. Listen, I'm grateful that we have our Shaman friends now. It is a huge addition for us. Absolutely massive addition for us along the way. And I, for one, am grateful for our new Totem Man overlords. I am incredibly grateful. And someday, 20 years down the road, maybe Alliance and Horde don't even fight that much anymore. Maybe guilds will be inclusive of both factions. Maybe there will be hope. I don't want to say I can predict it, but I can feel it coming, I think. Wait, strength totem if they always have it down. I'm dropping out the big buffs now. We get the buzzard bites, and then we fucking ball. Tank is Pally, and you're relying on Blizzard spam to level. Of course you're struggling here. Wait, that's literally the speedrun group. We're just sucking at it. That's literally like the optimal leveling group. That's Spellcleave. Pally tanking is ungodly good because all I have to do is, when they're frozen, drop Consecrate. And then once Consecrate's down, then I just ideally run around with everything frozen. Alright, we ball? We ball. And then, excuse me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Much love. For whatever reason. We're off, and I'm confident this time. Maybe we'll. Oh no, Hoofsy, not like this. Not like this. It's better proceeded repeatedly. Well, we're also playing it poorly because of the fears. But part of the reason why we are practicing it is so we can actually work on it and improve it. Because when people are new to something, it does sometimes take a little bit of practice along the way. But as you can see, when everything's pulled and we actually get the slows, then it's very, 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 very easy for me to just run back in. I taunt, and then we go there, and everything stays on me, and then we run a route. So this is how it's supposed to work. And the way that it was working was unfortunately not close to that in the past. So like that's the good pull. That's me not fucking anything up. And that's what it's supposed to look like. If we do that every time, then XP is thuming. It just kept getting fucked up. And every pull should reasonably be that and be replicatable as that, because now we're not worried about fears. And again, yes, can take time to CC the fear mob. That's old man shit. That's boomer dungeoning. I would rather die fast than live slow. Over and over and over again. Until we learn how to live fast. And much like those who have died before us living fast, The Dale Earnhardts. The Lightning McQueens. We need to learn from their lessons. Hoofsy. Alright. We got the ray pole already. Everything's fine. I got time for you. Beautiful. Beautiful. We love to see it. Hiya! Oh, the big place. Uh-oh. That's fine. We're beside each other. Hoofsy, I'm with you, dog. Don't worry. Friends together forever. Excuse me. Pardon me. I got you. Big tanking. Nice save. That was how we drew it up. Legitimately, that was the intent. So again, another ideal pull. Everybody panics, and then Hoofsy and I just happen to stay beside each other for the fear. And then everything's fine. And then it's all perfectly okay. But yeah, the AoE is huge. And it's also very low input. So certain dungeons, it's way better for AoE. Certain dungeons, it's a bit more budget because they killed my totem. Hoofsy got fucking outplayed. Maybe Stoms was right. Like, maybe the AI is evolving. Truly. Sheep Ray first. Isn't it not the Ray that does the AoE one? Like Buzz Lightyear falling with style? Exactly. Exactly. I feel like it's just a matter. It's the Ray. Motherfucker, I hodged the Ray last time and we still got feared. What's it do? Just a fucking secondary hidden cast? Because this is fucking baloney. I want to recount. It's the Ray. What the fuck did I hodge then? Motherfucker, I interrupted the Ray's bar. It fears every 45 seconds or so. Is it a cast? Ray is single target fear. So what's the AoE fear? What causes that? Ron, my goat, how are you? Hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous eve. My good man. What are you up to on this fine evening? I gotta get Hodges out back here. And then everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I can't get back there for you, Baldy. I got a taunt off. Just be careful. We're fine. Okay, I'm gonna probably split this pull into two next time. Yep, definitely gonna split that into two next time. Everybody went home. So we just need a little bit more. Close, you got reincarnate. It's better to die fast than live slow, chat. It's better to limit us. Okay, just tank and reincarnate then. Fuck it. We're just doing first boss resets. Just die and make it faster. The sirens do AoE fear. Okay. So the Ray is single target. The siren is the one that we're actually worried about because the AoE fear is the one that's fucking us. I'll be honest. The Ray's not even a big deal. The Ray has been the red herring the entire time. The siren is the one that's the issue. Ray over siren. How? Enchantress combined control. So what was there? Was it just raw damage coming in? Because that might be a mage pull, honestly. We don't have a good LOS there. Is your good enough? As good as it can be from dungeons at this point. If I'm being honest, like I have every dungeon drop I could ever want up until this point in time. I just don't have Nax gear. I don't have previous raid gear, or, you know, PvP gear or anything. So I'm probably on like the minimal of this. Azula Fears might just be good to do normal pulls instead of big AoE. You don't say. You don't say. Huh. Yeah. I'll probably break that into two. That's gonna be the most sustainable. We'll do right side, then left side. We'll not get the pat. Oh, you fucking rat. Poofs, I got you, dog. I got you very much. Don't you? Uh-oh. It's all going to shit. Hoofs, it's all going to shit. It's all going to shit. Okay. This is fucking cursed, guys. Our mages ran back for so fucking long. that the mobs came back and slaughtered us. Oh my fucking god. Like, it's just, it's cursed. It's cursed. This is literally Slave Pen 2 Revenge Boogaloo, dog. This is like a social uprising levels of us trying to clear through this. They don't understand that we're there to free them. It's a goddamn shame. AoE fear, only close range, so Ray must die. But I can just hodge the Ray's cast. Well, as a group. 62, 62, 63, 64, 63. It's like we should be chilling. I'm 371 defense. Like I'm a beefy boy. Granted, 371 is far lower than I want to be for endgame content, but like should be fine. I'm not getting crit that much. I don't know if I'm getting crit at all. Blocked, blocked. Yeah, it just seems like there's a lot. Mid to Wanker Marsh. Zob, we're getting the shit kicked out of us here, buddy. We're getting absolutely fucking leveled in slave pens, I'm gonna be honest. It is, it's a time. It's a time. But we got it. I believe. Below 62. 62 is... You do slave pen 62, 64. Granted, you probably pull less aggressively than I am at 62, 64. But yeah, 62, 64 is supposed to be slave pen's fun time. And then 64, we go Tombs for 2. And then at 66, we go Sethic for 2. Every group CCs and doesn't AoE pull. But I want to just AoE pull. I am here to smoke bongs and spell cleave. He's also trying to force spell cleave. Yeah. Why wouldn't I force spell cleave? Brother, hear me out. 5 spell cleave deaths? Sure, sure, sure. That's just the intro though. When we get to like 72 spell cleave deaths, then we're good. That, my friends, is a lesson. Truly. Truly the lesson. Because you're bad at it. Because we're bad at spell cleave? Or because we're running an incredibly annoying dungeon and trying to learn all of the pulls with the groups that we have. Like, one thing that's crazy to me is how people that get absolutely smoked in 99.99% of situations in every single game will read a WoW guide and then just come in as the WoW historian who's always just like, well, actually, if you did it this way, then you would be so much better off. But realistically speaking, if I asked you to link your best parse sheet in actual content, you'd be putting up 70s. So let's slow the roll. Let's figure it all out, and let's let people practice and shake off 10,000 plus hours of rust outside of WoW. And let's understand that it's a lot easier to sit there on the couch and say, well, you can do it like this. But people want to limit test, and people want to try big pulls, and people want to figure stuff out. The same way that people will wipe on bosses. I was server first rating this. Link me your parses right now. If you want to try to ego, brother, please link me parses. I will happily go band for band with you. For the love of God. Like, link me your parses this phase of last TBC. Because here are mine. If you're lower than me, you're banned permanently. Link me your parses. If you want to bring up ego and you're lower than my average parse, you're banned from this chat. And if you can't link parses, then you're banned from the chat. They didn't do parses back then. All right, bye. Put in an appeal. You're dog shit. I'm going to smoke a bowl. fucking get lung cancer because of the WoW community. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. My fucking god. Silver first raid slave pence. Parsing's overrated. Parsing can be cheesed very heavily, but it's also a good way whenever somebody wants to armchair ego you in WoW to say, link me definitive proof that you've ever done this content in a meaningful way. And me showing that I'm a 98-2 doesn't mean I'm the best player in the world, but somebody linking their parses showing that they're a 70 shows that they are not the best player in the world definitively. And that very frequently, if people are just absolutely like gray parsing and they are very, very, very not performative in the content, then they're going to be probably speaking out of their ass. And I will very frequently, very infrequently try to like actually call somebody on shit. But man, the second people are like, well, I was server first in this in 2005, so I'm gonna talk down to you. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. So toxic. I'm gonna pull up your old parses. Classic.warcraft logs. If they were available back then. Parses toxic, one of the things that killed retail WoW for me. I think parses shouldn't be the main goal. I think if you like pushing, parses are a cool thing. And that's gonna be far from our focus this time. But the cool thing about our parses, like, and me personally, this was with a friend guild where we never really focused on having pumpers. All of my 99s, we simultaneously had a gray DPS parse in that same group. So it was a fun time. And I think like parsing, depending on how you look at it, there are some people where the parse is everything, right? And then there are people where the parse is a cool little metric of, I want to try to beat what I did last time and push it down faster. And if you're in the right community, that's a big measure of what it is, if I'm being completely honest. It's more just a level of like, look how fast we killed it. Look how... Oop. Like, look how fast we killed it. Look how good this went. And you know, you go in every week and you try to test your gear and you try to beat your parse and you try to make sure that your group is optimally put together. And it's fun. But some people really look at it as an end-all be-all. And very early on, especially with this guild having new players, with me, I'm gonna be tanking and shaking off a lot of fucking rust. We're probably going to be putting up a whole shitload of like grays and blues and shit. And as we try to evolve, like, I'm gonna be trying to push into like higher parses, of course. But someone asked me to explain parses. So with these are my Karazhan parses from the last time Burning Crusade rolled around. So this was Burning Crusade Classic. So with parses, this is a log that runs during your raid that keeps track of all of the DPS of every single person that's a part of that parse. So if I pull this up, you'll see all of my Nightbane kills, like all time on that character. And this was my highest performing. So if we go here and then it loads and we scroll down, you'll see every single person's performance in the group. Sorry, I'm just waiting on a bubble. You'll see every single person's performance in the group. And then you'll also see mine. So we had people that were ranging from 95s down to 10s in terms of our DPS. Storm was off tanking that, so don't mind his. And then we had tanks and healers that were also parsing quite well. Granted, healing parses are just rated around like how much healing they're actually doing. Excuse me. I have full screen on. There we go. So healing parses, damage parses. And so this is basically a log of how you are doing on this fight versus every single other person. Healing parses are the largest lie. Yes, 1000%. But this basically compares your performance versus every single like other performance. So on this one, this was out of 25,154 parses, the 6th best parse that was put in, or like the 6th highest paladin tank damage on a Nightbane kill that was put in. So parses don't really matter or anything. But if you're somebody that likes to just pump and blast along the way, then it can be a fun little element of like, okay, well, last week I went in and I pumped a 99 and it was rank 150. Let's see if I can break top 100 this week. Or if you're new, it's like, okay, well, I gray parsed. I parsed to 22. Let me see, you know, what's going on with other people's parses. Let me see what gear they're using. Let me figure out, like, you know, what I can put on to change up my personal gearing, right? And then you talk to class leads and you go in and you're like, oh, well, I'm gonna try to put up a 40 or higher this week, right? So I think parses can be really good to just measure overall growth as the phase develops and as you get more familiar with the content. And you can see, like with mine, for example, now that this poll's going down, I started out with an 88 the first time we did it. And then as it progressed each week, my parse got higher and higher and higher, except for week 2 and 3. So you'll also notice our kill time got very fast comparatively. Our first kill, I was an 88 with a 952, and then I was a rank 6 parse at 99% with a 551, our fastest kill. So it's a really good measure of how you're progressing over time and how you're actually performing, how your guild's performing, how the gear is impacting stuff. And small things can impact it, from composition of your raid to people having the proper trade skills in place. So as a tank, I did not have enchanting on my last tank. And from a min-max standpoint, if I had enchanting instead of jewel crafting, I would have been able to get myself more spell power, because as an enchanter, you can enchant your own rings. I think it's jewelry, like all jewelry, right? But basically, as an enchanter, I would have been able to get myself a little bit more spell power than if I was a jewel crafter. And then on the other side, if I have my engineering leveled, then my engineering is going to allow me to make bombs and like charges that I can put out for a little bit more damage. So from an optimization standpoint, those things can be impacted from so many small changes along the way. Get that runner. I don't have mana for it. We're gonna have more. I'm gonna pull it back. I'm gonna pull it back. Start moving back. Okay, good, 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 good. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Just be cautious of runners. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Oh, where are the runners? Oh, see? Oh, oh, goodness gracious. Oh, the save. The save. Oh, that tremor totem hit just right. Oh my fucking god, I clenched. Dude, that was instant, thank you. Fuck me, that would have been so scary. Okay. So chat, turns out, you know what's crazy? Tremoring totem is really fucking good against fears. Oh god. Oh god, that wasn't me, by the way. Really good against fears. They added sated to TBC. You can't stack drums anymore. Wait, really? Oh wait, they also added global. They added raid-wide hero instead of group-wide, right? Also, OP, what up, dude? How many drums are you gonna have? Yo, I remember the days of the drum rotas. And then you used to, correct? So funny, we were mentioning parses, right? So one thing that people would do to try to force a parse on somebody, we actually didn't do this. I did my parses organically because I have a small penis. But basically people would rotate people around into different groups so they could heroism, 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 and just always have their pumpers in the hero rotations. And so you'd be moving like shamans into certain groups to try to force it and shit. It was an interesting time. Parses were so fucking weird. Also, some parses, they had like a certain coloration to them on the website where they denote like this color of parse is subject to getting absolutely fucking cooked because there may be some sus stuff at work here. Spending an hour to get all the world buffs, only to have you Dusty pull, well, only to have me Dusty pull the first pull of the dungeon or the raid and then wipe all our world buffs. Or somebody fuck up one of the silliest mechanics to actually fuck up. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, DOS or Mod, you guys can unban Donut if you want. He was just being a shithead, and I got annoyed. I feel like something that really annoys me is like the condescending like teaching that's actually just people that think they know more about WoW than somebody else trying to talk down. And any chance that the WoW community has, they will definitely try to make it known they know more about WoW than you and you're dog shit compared to them. And I always just like to, when people are being like that, remind them that I have been here before and I have done everything that they have done as well. So if any mod wants to free him, please feel free. But otherwise, I'm not too worried about it. He'll put it in appeal. Who sees parses by intentionally standing in bad to get their numbers up? Do you want to know how much I would love my healers? Sometimes I would sit macro mid-combat in between my swings when I didn't have any casts, just so I would take more damage. My dogs. My dogs. Listen, bro, all my healers had 99s. My tank healers somehow always had 99, and I also somehow had a 99. Cooperation makes everything a little bit better, boys. I get a little bit more mana back after the sit as well, because I got a big chonky amount of damage. Yeah. I'm gonna pull it back to the corner. Also, where's the chest this time around? Still on my combat log. Was there a chest back there or no? Because I can just pull it back here. There we go. Come here, my boys. Just got it. Okay, word. I want us to shit out something that's actually like worthwhile. Or people ignoring mechanics to parse, or people not totem twisting so they save GCDs for heals that aren't make or break. Yeah. See, that's the cool thing about like DPS and tank parses. Shouldn't tank parses be on damage mitigated? Because you also have to generate threat, is the thing. Like, I don't know if tank parses are purely around DPS. I've always thought that they were. Some people have theories that tank parses are a little bit more than just DPS. I don't think they are. I'm 99.9% certain it's literally just DPS. But in terms of like a damage mitigated is gonna differ greatly, depending on build. And also in terms of mitigating damage. You need to pump out threat. More damage done means mobs die faster. It would be cool if it incorporated some sort of like overall performance metric with it, I think. But not really DPS, but kill time. Yeah. That's the big thing. Like everybody contributing to kill time properly is a big thing. And I think for tank, it's more a byproduct of like, you are... I'll just switch over to Satyr. I started talking about parses and I literally went to override my judgment. Very quickly. Isn't it a good idea to judge tanks on DPS parses? I wouldn't trust a tank with a gray parse. I'm gonna be completely honest. If you are parsing low, it means that you're simply not going through your rotation properly. And it's not a judge of who the best tank in the world is by any means, but it's also a judge of who is simply not using their rotation optimally. There's a certain like minimum parse where if you're playing bad, you will just naturally parse horrendously in any kill. What's that mean? Parses? What if it's great because you're colorblind? That's a different story. That's a different story. Not going through rotation is often reasonable for a tank, though. Like, every tank plays off a builder spender where you don't want to be holding a bunch of shit. Tank waiting for mobs to spawn versus a tank ignoring incoming ads. Like, yes, to a certain extent. You want to hold coolies to be impactful, but that's also going to be something that impacts your parse, is you finding the optimal times to use everything and getting the most out of that. If I'm using a consecrate on one mob when I could position it on 3 mobs if the ads spawn, then we're good. When the bear druid is great parsing and you find out they aren't using a lacerate. Yeah, like, it's very simple baseline things, right? And that's why I'm saying like a minimum parse, like a gray. Also, Ron, in terms of parsing, parsing is basically a rank that is live logged when you're raiding. There will be logs that are running in the background that will keep track of people's performances on bosses. So in terms of that, the live logging will compare your like performance on the boss, whether it's healing or DPSing, to other people's performance on the bosses as well. So they're not like the end-all be-all measure of who's rank 1, but they are also a very good measure of who, in my opinion, is not just properly going through their abilities and utilizing their abilities, especially on a like a raw DPS standpoint. Looking at percent eye level parse numbers is way more helpful than DPS parses. Yeah, percent eye level is also an intriguing one because certain items that are lower eye level will simply be better. So sometimes a higher percent eye level parse, or a higher eye level will get you a higher percent eye level parse as well. That's why parses aren't always, like I said, they aren't always like your end all be all with things. But I also think that if people are very simply put, because you can, when parses are like active, and their current, you can see exactly where all their DPS is coming from. Like, it's basically a review of the actual, you know, damage meters for the fight that's logged publicly. So if people are, very simply put, like, tanks aren't keeping their shit up, right? If you don't have a high amount of casts during the boss fight of Holy Shield and Consecrate's not used on an 8-second cadence, and as a tank, like, if you're not judging, and in between your judgments, if you're auto-attacking and not throwing an Avenger shield when it's off cooldown, when you're not about to get hit and get a pushback, if you can sneak one in before the mob hits you, then those are small things that a tank can do, especially a paladin tank, to optimize kill times to help the raid progress faster, and honestly to have to mitigate less. I think you made it good. Want a leash? Oh wait, that fox. Yeah, that's really good. Oh my god. Sorry, I got delivered food. Most of the time, a good tank DPS bars on a boss skill is really good, but then you need to look at any wipes to see the wipes are caused by tank ignoring mitigation. Well, yeah. Now, that's another thing. If you have people that are parsing 99s, then they're also probably not wiping. Just as an aside. Like, you're not wiping, losing world buffs, losing everything, and then coming back in and bricking a naked 99. Like, if you have people that are parsing, like, a certain level of high, that's gonna be world buffed up runs before shit expires. That's gonna be one fast clear. And kill times also reflect that. So, like, for mine, for example, it's also, like, the difference between... This is honestly a really good example of it. Nightbane. Nightbane needs to be summoned through a specific, like, specific set of attunements, and then once it's summoned. So, our first progression kill, 952, right? That was in June. And that was an 88. So from an 88 to a 99, and the high end of 99 here, we go from a 952 to a 551. We shave off 4 minutes from our kill time. And as a result, you're a 99. Hey, you're a 10 out of 10, Mr. Treppo. I appreciate you, brother. What up? So, I'm still so used to that being faster for some reason. I don't know why, but we ball. Anyways, in terms of like the difference between an 88 to a 99, that's literally like, you know, that's a near half kill time. And that's a huge difference in the prog of it. So again, it's not an indicator of like, you know, it's not an indicator of this person is better, worse, whatever it is. It's more a sign of, is your group optimized? Is your guild optimized? And then from there, I like to use the growth side of it. Like, all of my parses basically reflect that. The last time I played TBC, because I, like many other people, were coming back after fucking years upon years upon years of not playing TBC. So I had many parses that were very, 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 very low comparatively to my highest runs. And I still had some that I didn't push into 99s because I was still relearning the content and shit. So, like, I usually advocate for it to being a, like, a personal growth metric more than anything else, right? But again, anytime I see a gray or a very low parse, I'm immediately like, okay, what's going on here? Like, what abilities aren't being utilized? Because I'm gonna be honest, every tank will have more than one button. Also, we'll have single target options and then AoE options. So, yo, grats, Baldy. So, I personally think there's not, like, crucifixion levels of validity to parses. But, choose great parse, you have to not use abilities. Let your GCD sit unused for long amounts of time. Exactly. And, like, that's the big thing. Also, Bobby Strauss, what up, my boys? You ever played Arcage? I asked once, but not sure if you ever answered. I did not play Arcage at any point. Ashes was kind of like the Arcagiest that I had ever played. Oh, yeah, the Tremor. It was the Arcagiest that I had ever played. Oh, my God, the repeat. The 2-time on the Tremor. So, Ashes was really like the Arcagiest that I had played. I hadn't played Lineage, I hadn't played UO, I hadn't played Arcage. So I met so many MMO players that were from a completely different walk of life, which is also why the community has so many first-time WoW players. A lot of our people came from the social sandbox side, and they came in and they were like, the fuck is a World of Warcraft? So it's really cool. I went into that world, and now we're over in this world, and we're trying to figure it out. But I've heard the Arcade Classic stuff. I just, from a streaming standpoint, I don't really want to rely on things that are out of my control anymore, you know? Never awareness of the two worlds. I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that. I think there's so many different walks of the MMO life, man. It's a spectrum of MMOs, just like it's a spectrum of everybody in chat, right? You have social sandbox gamers, you have theme park players, and over the course of my life, I started as a kid in WoW. Then I, you know, came back for Classic and stuff throughout New World, but then I played New World, which is more sandbox leaning than WoW. And then after New World, I went to Ashes, which was more sandbox leaning. And now I'm just back up the spectrum, all right. We're all on one of them. So for me, it's been this constant evolution of like the type of MMO that I'm playing, and I'm extremely grateful to have the community over here with me that's like almost taking on the new endeavor, right? So we have people that are literally, like I said, brand new to WoW that really haven't done the theme park MMO experience that are coming over because we're on a PvP server and we want to run around and be hoodlums in the open world PvP aspect of it. So, dude, it's fun. It's fun. Dusty enjoying his time at the theme park after spending 10k hours making sandcastles. Listen, I'm adjusting, man. Content that is actually hard has tested my mental many times, and I'm lucky that Stomps and I love each other, and we just yell at each other and then laugh it off, because like Stomps and I are very good friends, for those that don't know, so we'll always give each other an immense amount of shit, and then at the end of the day we still love each other. But dude, we've been getting our butts kicked trying to figure out content, because the last time I tanked, I had a god set when I was coming in. I was ready. I played Classic all the way through. I raided all the way through. And like, I was fucking good to go. I came in peasant level. TBC's difficult phase 1 for sure. Yeah, especially with, I'm gonna be honest. I shouldn't say it. Boosty gear. Now, I've worked out all the boosty gear, right? But I'm talking, my old paladin had like Bis for my holy set because I was pocket bitching my older brother, and I had a prot set that was ready to go with Skull Flame Shield with all of the trinky winkies for power leveling, for pumping content, for everything. I had literally everything I could possibly want, right? This time around, I leveled to 41, almost 42, right? And like, I got the TBC content FOMO. I'm gonna be honest. If Ashes broke like a month earlier, that's what I'm saying. If Ashes went down 3 weeks earlier, excuse me, then I would have had, at the very least, not had to get a boost. Not that I had to. Didn't necessarily like have to get a boost, but RIP. RIP. Anybody that needs a trinket, feel free. Like, not that I had to get a boost, right? But being in TBC content is incredibly important to me for like this, you know, the stream side, everything associated with it. I really enjoy TBC content, and I really wanted to show this side of it off. So I'm personally pumped that I'm even able to get here at this point. I probably should have played a few days on the lower level and like got my footing back, so to say. And then from there, look at that fat pole. Yoink! Everybody get ready. It's gonna be a doozy. Oh yes. Don't let me die, baby. Don't let me die. That's all I ask. I got Mr. Ray, and he's gonna go to a beautiful CC trip. I'm shield bashed. Absolutely wonderful. I might have hodged a wee bit early, but we're fine. We're absolutely chilling. Oh, look at the beautiful. Oh, the kicks. Oh, the kicks. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Boy, oh boy, do I love it here. Okay, yeah, that went smoother than it probably should have. That was... Do we just... Hoofsy, do you need anything off the last boss? Because there is... The Spelljammer's Cloak? Yeah. He needs a druid? Oh, okay, cool. We'll do this, and then we'll do... second boss runs then? Because Hoofsy needs stuff from second boss as well, right? You need hammer. Because once I stop wiping us with massive AoE pulls and only do slightly massive AoE pulls, we'll be big chillin'. But this is good. And I'm about to level soon. So me leveling will be a large stress reliever. Catch up P2. Brother, we'll get you caught up P1. Even if you level Orko, I'm gonna be completely honest. No, I don't want to go swimming. Sorry. I don't really like the water that much. No! Please don't make me go back. Thank you, Hoofsy. Even if, like, you're late to get to the party, so to say, we are going to have so many raid groups that are people looking for a singular piece of gear, that are looking for that one filler, everything like that. And you'll come in, and you'll just get funneled loot because nobody else will need it. So there's a certain, like, yeah, you'll miss out on the progression side of the content, so to say. But I'm going to be honest, phase 2 is where the progression really starts to get progressy because Karazhan is being given to us post-nerf. So Karazhan is going to be easier than the original phase 1. Then you have Gruul and Mag, but Gruul and Mag will by proxy be easier to complete because Karazhan will be easier, therefore more people will be getting through Kara, you know, quickly. So there's going to be a little bit different of a phase 1 progression set. And I thoroughly stand on the business of, like, phase 1, the hardest content in the game is going to be heroics. And my goal in phase 1 is not to get through Kara as quickly as possible, but to get to the point where every single day on stream, I start stream and I have a 5-person group every single day that just goes through a heroic dungeon rotation, start to finish, every single heroic in the world. We complete it, and then we go on with our day and do other shit. I just went to reflect. Not even gonna lie, just went to reflect. Anyways, I needed mana, and I was like, oh, I can reflect with V, and I can get mana back. I still miss it. Anyways, but Michael, oh, fuck, Koofsy, look out. Baldy, run. Baldy, I'm a man on the loose. Oh, fuck. All right, sorry, people are dying now. My bad, 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 my bad. That's on me, that's on me, that's on me, that's on me, that's on me. I thought it was just, I thought I was fucking around. I didn't think I was actually gonna get you like that. That's my bad, dog. Not your fault that I was gonna shrink it. Okay, hold on. I kind of didn't bubble because I wanted to roleplay a little bit. And I did not prepare on one-shotting you. I was not ready to one-shot you. I thought I was running somewhere else. I thought you were ice blocked. And I would have bubbled if I knew that you were out the block. But I might have unironically let that happen so I could monologue. I'm gonna be real, you might have had to die for the content there. That one might be me. He wasn't even MC. I thought what he did it for fun. DustyWhy has corrupted. Oh god. It's all going to shit. It's all going to shit. I don't figure out how to fix Questy when it works and doesn't show quest stuff. Check in your CurseForge, Strauss, if it has an update. Definitely check on that. Some of my add-ons get very, very waxadaisical if they have an update. You could also try just a baseline like /reload and see if that helps. That'll reload your UI, but I would update reload and then see if that takes care of it. Other than that, rested XP. Other recommendation, rested XP goes absolutely fucking sicko mode, to say the least, if you just follow the arrow. But if you're in progress, if you're questing already, then rested XP will kind of like maybe missing some breadcrumbs where it picks up because it won't detect where you're at, like auto detect wise. But I think my questy's been chilling today. I haven't had any weird stuff with it. Where are you trying to quest as well? It's nice to be in a community. It's a good mix of people this time around and not endless toxicity all day long. Oh yeah, no, most of the toxicity is just me yelling at people that are being annoying in chat, if I'm being honest. Other than that, like, there will naturally be bumps in the road, but we'll figure it all out. I think the important thing to remember is that a lot of our leadership came over from other games where we had very established processes and like everybody had their role and we all kind of just generally knew what everybody collectively was supposed to be doing. And we're trying to get back to that point with WoW. And it's going to take a little bit of time. But we have a lot more people that are stepping up into leadership roles to help us along the way that do have the experience. We have some core people that we retained from the Ashes leadership as well that definitely will put in a lot of time and effort to make sure that, you know, make sure everyone's learning along the way and make sure that we're as organized as we possibly can be. So sorry, I almost died there. But it's going to be interesting to see the evolution of it. And I think that's going to be the largest thing, is it's going to definitely be exactly that, an evolution. Like, we have to relearn from the ground up exactly what we need to do. where every single person's role was. And when Ashes shut down, we were still expanding our leadership core within Cats constantly expanding the leadership core. It was growing very rapidly. So that's going to be the case here. And keep in mind, TBC is... Oh, is it pancake time? Thank you, love. Thank you. I love you. Oh, this looks delicious. But yeah, like TBC is going to be over a year of content. And we are going to be here for the entirety of it. I am very excited. Oh no. I'm a man on the loose. And over the course of it, we'll get leadership in place. And we'll get as much content as we can. And then if Wrath is announced, and we do Wrath. And then if Classic Plus is announced, then we do Classic Plus, because that would be the singular best experience in WoW that I think could ever exist. Classic Plus has the potential to be so fucking fun. Oh yeah. What's Classic Plus? Classic Plus is an unannounced, at this time, theorized. Oh my god. Wait, you're so up. Jesus Christ. You actually are priest. What the fuck? My druid's cosplaying. Classic Plus is a theorized, possibly soon to be announced, version of Classic WoW that will bring in substantial reworks, balance changes, new tweaks and iterations to content, and will very heavily evolve like what Classic actually was, right? So think SOD and Titanforge servers, SOD being Season of Discovery, where they went through and added a lot of changes to a lot of different classes. For example, I got baited by Season of Discovery because I came on and I was like, wait, where's my single target, right? My single target taunt. I don't have a single target taunt in TBC. I had a single target taunt at SOD. So there were some substantial changes in SOD. You also had like, I think it was rogue tanks and some hunter tanks bullshit. So Classic Plus would be theoretically, if true, and when announced, a very heavy rework to everything, you know, that WoW's early experience was. Oh, that's nice for the casters. And would bring in a whole shitload of fresh content for people along the way. So, all right, we're up. Are we? No, there's no skip, right? We just gotta hoof it back out. God fucking damn it. Classic Plus basically lets give you Classic WoW, but develop it like its own continuous MMO, but retaining the core values and feel of the game versus retail WoW. Yeah. Sounds sick. Yep. I'm excited. They'll screw it up by removing class identity. Every class can do everything. See, that's what I hope they don't do. I actually agree. And when things are developed solely with the element of we're not nerfing down, rather buffing up exclusively, that can definitely lead to the, as you said, the lack of diversity in classes. Yo, Baldy, GG's, dude. All right, we have DPS spot if anybody wants to DPS the curse group. If anybody wants to come through, we got it now. I'm pulling smaller, so we're dying way less. And also, what? Oh. Yeah, my bad. I was eating. The only death this run was you trolling me. That is fair. That is actually very fair. But I will say, I thought you were still in the ice block. Also, I chonk you. Like, I don't know why I hit you so hard, but... Ayo, GG's Baldy, what level you end at? 64? Almost 65? Leveling lockpicking. Ayo, Ron. What are you at? Because I have multiple locked boxes that I could use a keyman for. I've really got a hole that I need you to fill. And I think it's just your size. 65? Oh, you're blasting. You're blasting. I'm getting no less than 64 today. Like I'm not logging off before 64. With the jank at the start, unless we really pump, like 64 will be the goal. Probably like 64 and change if we can get the pace up and just keep blasting over the course of the rest of the night. And then I'd like to get over into... Oh, sorry. Fooch. My goodness gracious, I love foods. Over into Mana Tombs. And then I get a shield of Mana Tombs. Looks kinda dookie. But it's a really good shield. I would absolutely rock that over the spell damage shield at this point in time. The spell damage shield's a little aggressive. But get that for myself. That's a crazy healing cloak. I don't need a weapon for a while. That's a wild staff though for our casters. And then from here we have... That's kind of nasty. That's very good. RIP to all of these fizz drops along the way that are getting absolutely cooked, by the way. So, do we think it would be better to level my enchanting or my NG first? Oh wait, we need to summon, huh? 1 DPS for SP, not cursed runs. We just did one super smooth. Yeah. Enchanting is best. How early can I enchant spell power on my rings? Enchantment? Alright, we got Calamity. We're up tremendous. Use enchanting gold to buy NG stuff. That's fair. That's actually really good comms. Got my PvE guild just at 70. Absolutely massive. We have a 70 druid that's been sweating it out for a little bit. Tree and a kitty. And an enchanter. So I got competition. He been in Mana Tombs. How you say it? I was saying Calamite. I said Calamite for literally like, I don't know, probably a few months. And then one day it clicked that it was Calamity. I don't even know how long. But it clicked one day and I've been calling him Calamity since then. One day it just randomly hit. He was probably weirded out the first time I came through. Oh, you one of those big beefy boys, huh? He'd be like, geared. Did I reset? I don't know if I reset. I did reset. Yeah, we're good. You're fucking chonky. Stronk. Stronk boosty boy. You've almost hit all of the evidence. Like nearly all of it. Soon. Alright. Oh wait. You have power? You don't. Can I have wisdom? That's all I need. And then I'll give you might. Actually, I'm gonna give you salve. Because I don't want you to get hurt. I'll give you that. But then I keep that on them. And there. I'll do salve on people. Yeah, you just do might or whiz. Whatever you need. Oh, we're so blessed. Oh wait, fuck. Hold on, can you guys summon me so I can repair real quick? My shield is yellow right now. Thinking about a weak aura for Dusty for distance. So he's always in the totems. I'm not using your clanker overlord weak aura bullshit. Fucking communist. I can see the totems with my own eyes. Why don't you just tell me where the fucking totems are and tell me not to move? We evolved for millions of years to rely on a goddamn robot to play a goddamn bunch of pixels on a fucking screen for us, Voil. We're men. We communicate. We grunt. We can start a conversation by making eye contact and initiating with an upward nod instead of a downward nod. Brother, we're at peak. You're like, I'm gonna play with a fucking weak aura. I'd rather die every pull. Then have a clanker control my gameplay. Uses TomTom put dots on the map when I couldn't get it to work within distance. Oh god. Oh god. They're like... This is the thing. This is the thing. Weak Aura already does too much. And at what point does it change from, oh, here's a helpful weak aura to keep you in range, to, oh, here's a fucking Hassan shock collar weak aura anytime you get a step outside of the range of your fucking healers? Because, brother, you gotta let the dog run free. You gotta let the big dog run. And I'm not trying to get zapped and put in my fucking place as soon as I try to run. Let me tell you what. Yeah, I might need to top off on water as well. I got 11 left for this. I got only 11 left. Clanker, not clanker. Nah, bro, I swear to God, they deserve it. They deserve it. I stand on every bit of that pronunciation. Because it's like, there are the chill ones, right? Like, there are some good ones. Like the Labubu vending machines at the mall. Those are the good ones. But there are a lot of bad ones as well. And the bad ones... You've got to look straight in their eyes and say, you are a dirty fucking clanker. And you've got to let them know that they need to go back to the goddamn matrix that they came from and give us back our fucking games. God damn. It's fucking crazy, bro. Do you know how many raid leads have lost their jobs? Clanker. No, I'm fucking sick of it. Do you know how many small raid leads have been put out of work? Because they have these fucking clankers coming in and doing this shit for them now. Guilds don't even need anybody in comms at this point. It's all just beeps and boops. Brother, it's fucking cooked. It's all fundamentally falling apart at the seams. It's only a matter of time until the robots are actually raiding for us. I truly fucking hate to see it. Truly, truly, truly fucking hate to see it. I pray for a brighter future. Wait. Hold on, I don't see everybody moving. I'll let him pass. Alright, hold on. Oh, alright, fuck it, we'll do it live. I didn't tuck my butt in enough. And we're off. I'm just gonna slow these lads real quick. They're gonna slow me real quick, but that's fine. My days last longer. Fuck it, we ball. Indeedly. Indeedly. This'll be fine. So, what if I hit some massive bubble pulse? Like, just to feel something again. Just a little bit of something. Oh, it's glorious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that Nova. Possibly life-saving Nova. I will protect you with everything that I have. And that is roughly one ability every 15 seconds. Careful, Calamity. Yeah, when the Nova goes out, you won't want to be in the middle, because I'll be out of range just running around with Consecrate. So try to stand on the outside, and then just, like, pick off things that are on the outside that are low. And you can stand, like, one body length away from the Novas, and then you can technically be outside of the attack range of the mobs and operate safely. Yeah, you're good. It takes a little bit of time, but, like, if you can see screen right now, like, I can sit here, and at max weapon range, I can be, like, here, and then at a range where I can hit them, and a lot of the mobs won't be able to hit you. It takes a little bit of getting used to, though. But yeah, if things are Nova'd, and the tank's out of range, we go again. That's awesome. If the tanks are out of range, then they just pick something and start fucking smacking. Fupo at 51? Hey, yo, congrats, Fupo. You're actually flying. Blessing a salve does nothing for that. You get some Sporgo rep and get the shield? You're telling me. I need a lot of money for that, right? Like, how much money are we talking? Because it's just friendly that I need for the shield, right? Because that thing is phenomenal. I would probably... Excuse me, pardon me. Money or grind? Our shield's cheap though. How do I get my Reppington up? Thank you, I appreciate you. My good man. So are the champions dropping for your suit? Underbog? Oh, okay. So the Underbog just goes to Sporgar? Or what? What's the deal there? Southeast corner of Zangermarsh. Southeast. Down here? There's a long chain. Like down this way? Quest chain in southwest. The southwest. The Sporling's Plight? Is it that one? Because that sounds like it would be related. Yeah? Okay, cool. Cool. I'll have to go down and do that at some point. So that just opens up the actual rep itself and gets me to what? Boglord Tendril and Mature Spore Sac to turn in the rep for Spore. Okay. Okay. And I can just buy a shitload of those? What are the quests to get me up to? Because I think I only need to be friendly for the shield, right? Which shouldn't be too terribly bad. Do we need herb for Sanguine Hibiscus? Honored? Oh, okay, honored. That's good. I'm friendly out of another quest. Okay, so then you just need the turn-ins for the remainder of it. Well, that seems incredibly easy. And I'm gonna have a lot of time as soon as I'm done leveling, so. Once I'm done leveling, like, I don't know if I'll go out of my way for it, because that seems like it'll take a little bit of time, but just grab X-Ax, kill mobs for tendrils. That should get you up. How long? Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. That is entirely on me, Hoofs. I was reading chat. I'm sorry. That one was my fault. Literally was head away, chewing on a cabbage pancake, reading chat. Good gravy. I definitely could have saved my life there. I looked up. Couple 100 HP. Instant death. That is on me. Then repeat items. Sanguine Hibiscus and Fertile Spores. Easiest way for Sanguine Hibiscus flowers is Underbog. Grab them and go dungeon clear. And we need Underbog to complete the quest down here, right? How much XP does this quest give? The Lost in Action one. Because that ring's actually not bad by any means. It's 24, 16, 18. And mine's 16, 14, 21. So I'd definitely take an extra 8 stam on that. That would be quite nice. I would appreciate that. Very, very, very much. Oh yeah. In terms of that was just a normal pull. I just wasn't paying attention. And then there was a fear that snuck out. I'm not even like mass pulling these. I'm just gonna try to smooth through it. Like slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Not that we about to be going slow, but we'll keep the pulls under control. Cause you don't really survive the best when it comes down to everything being frozen around you. So I'll try to keep it reasonable. Just be aware, I might be moving in a circle around you at any point in time. Cause I'm trying to not get absolutely blasted. But yeah, this is fine. We can do 2 packs. And then just blast with another paladin. Thank you for mana, my good man. How is DB? Oh, wait. Am I kind of blasting? Consecrate OP chat. Consecrate in Classic Plus. I would not be shocked if it got nerfed to shit. Dude, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Totems Classic puts dots on the totems for who's in range. Do I also need to have that? Like, am I gonna be forced to download a fucking shaman add-on? Cause I'd prefer not to. I'm bubble pulling this, by the way, so just be aware. Just do not get got. I will be right back with all of these. Un momento. Pulling them slightly back to here. And then all of these shall come to me. They are my pets now. I am the controller of all of the crabs. And then I group them back in. Second consecrate. Beautiful. And we're into it. I've got such a DPS lead as well. Wait till the big cons hits. Oh, chat. Poetry in motion, to say the very fucking least. Truly gorgeous. Truly blasting. I love Sankora. It makes me so happy. Now I just need a wee bit more mana sustain along the way. And we're looking at an ungodly amount of pump. Ungodly amount of pump. Alright. That went well. That went very well. Also, you guys fucking... Goddamn. Really just Blizzard? Flame Strike, huh? Nah, Kona Cold actually worse. That's crazy. You just gotta let the Blizzard rock, dog. Your Cone of Cold cooked you. He did 19k while you did 13.8. That's the difference. It's a goddamn shame. Nothing requires you to download forever ignore weak auras. I will 1000% forever ignore weak auras. I'm not letting the overlords take over. When I Nova it for you? Okay. You get plus 100 DPS for the Nova play. I will give you that happily. I got you. Careful. I'm going to LOS this back quite heavily. Oh shit. Accidentally hit S. Hold on. We're going back this way around the LOS. I turned my motherfucking sounds off. M, nope. I got you. I got you with literally everything I have. Alright, and then we start pumping. I'm gonna get a self out real quick. This might be many. This might be very many. But we still got this. I believe in all of us. In this LOS, we become men. Hoofs, I got my lay if we need it. I will get everything off of you. I got you bopped. You should be able to just pump. I'm laying. Oh, yeah. That's what gets the people going, baby. That's what the people want. Oh, fuck yeah. It all worked out. Yo, Impulse. Good evening, my boy. All right, no for the future. Gonna cut that one down slightly. Can only do that one once an hour per paladin. So I got another one of those roughly 30 minutes from now, but we gotta pace out the lays. Good shit, everybody. Very proud of you. Everybody except M. Talk later. Talk later. We'll be speaking in my office after the runs. My bad. Yo, Impulse. Thank you for the prime, my dude. I appreciate you. Much love. All right. We're 2.5 bars from 63. At 63... I don't think I go Kings. What dungeon are we in? We're in Slave Pens right now. So Slave Pens is going to take us 62 to 64, which has been a haul so far, but I think 63 to 64 will be smoother than 62, 63. And then once we go there, we should be at that point honored with Cenarian Expedition. And then once we get through here, we go into, we go into Manitombs. Manitombs at 64 will take us up to 66. We'll do some pump there. And then at 66, we'll go to Sethic Halls. 66 to 68. And this will keep working on our reputation as well. And then at 68 to 70, it's a combination of Shattered Halls, Shadow Labs, and Steam Vault, because these are 69 to 70 dungeons. So these can take you higher than Honored in terms of your reputation. So it can be a really good reputation pump along the way. So I'm going to be just kind of trying to follow that route as much as I can. And it might be a little, you know, different along the way, maybe some improv parts of it, but for the most part, I'll stay pretty true to that probably. Thank you, Huffington. Do you go straight to dungeons after boost? Yeah. I've replaced all my gear since then, though. Whoops. I've replaced all of my gear, so feeling much better now. Gear still has... Oh, shit. Thank you. Gear still has a very long way to go before it's good. Oh, shit. Sorry, Hoofs. That was really poorly timed, buddy. That's my bad. That's on me. I hodged him so he wouldn't go crazy, and then he immediately came out of it. Fucking hell. I hate it here. I hate it here. All right, so yeah. I've replaced all the boosty boy gear at this point, but I have a lot of green stuff still at this point. Dungeon gear for every dungeon piece available. So I'm doing pretty well with it. Defense is working its way up. I'm pretty content with my threat and my damage at this point. So I'm probably gonna look to beef up now at this point very, very, very heavily. I got a lot of my good spell damage upgrades. So when we go to mana tombs, I'm gonna find myself, hopefully, a good ass shield along the way. That'll beat me up defensively a lot. More armor, more actual defense as well. Because I need a whole lot of defense this phase. I need to get up to 490 and I'm currently 371. So, 490 is the goal before Karazhan. That's going to be a journey from here to there. But I got a lot of levels. I got a lot of pieces of gear to get. I got heroic pieces of gear, you know, heroic dungeons to get. I got epic pieces of gear waiting. But man, we gotta get to it. We gotta get to it. A lot of Pally's around. Yeah, 1000%. Pally is very fun though. Biggest locks for you gonna be engineer life. Yeah, engineering is gonna be boring. Granted, the goal is to maybe make enough money. So like, you think enchanting into Engie, because I can just passively make money off enchanting for people. I level that shit, invest to make money off. So realistically, what level do I need to be to DE stuff from like Burning Crusade content? Could I just start DEing like now? Or how much would I need to actually do it? 225? Oh, 225 is not bad. And I could probably get a shitload of mats very, very cheap to level on the way up, right? I'm sure that wouldn't be the worst thing at all. So yeah, maybe enchanting's first. How early can I enchant my rings? Is it like once I'm fully leveled? Or is it later phase? Is it a farm recipe? Jefferson? Thank you for the 100, my good man. I greatly appreciate you. Boost me through dungeons and disenchant shit. But boostings against some reservists. Spell power requires 360 in chat. Is it just trainer learned? I'm gonna grab boss before he goes back up. Just so we got some. Halfway through dungeon content as I smack things. Yo, Tender, thank you for the boss check, dude. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Man, no, you're not allowed to help your friends. You should know that. You should know that. It's fucking wild. Fucking wild. Good email gear from your low level pally. But everything's bound. Ron, we can't take stuff off and recycle it in this game. We gotta be mindful of that. Things actually leave the economy. Drops? Oh. Well, that would be from this paladin. But yeah, or if I was leveling the lower level pally. I won't be able to level the lower level guy for a little bit. You do dungeons? Right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I thought you meant right now. I mean, I'll tell you what. You get up to 56 and I got some gear for you. I got some really nice gear for you. Why are we getting the goddamn shiv every time now? The Hellington is a problem there. So I mean, maybe a little bit of light motivation for you. But the pump's there. TBC was the best time for me playing well. Oh, dude. TBC is so fucking fun. It is genuinely peak WoW. Ragnosh, thank you for 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, go hit the old dungeons, do the maths, keep the cloth. Right. I mean, I'm gonna have to level my first 8 anyways. I do wish I kept more of those old greens now. But yeah, I can probably blast dungeons. I just wish that the boosting changes didn't come in terms of like the XP stuff. Because if stuff's great to me, then everybody's XP is reduced by like 50%. Which, I mean, honestly, I think it might be more than 50%. I think it's just completely bricked, right? Like, I think it's even more than 50. But XP is just fucking cooked if you have somebody who's, like, great at the mobs. 50% is bad. If it's 50%, it might still be good. But I think it might be more than 50. Thank you, Waterman. I appreciate you. I feel like one of those marathon runners that just, like, ran by and reached out on the sideline and grabbed a cup of water and then just splashed it on their face. That was some clutch-ass timing. But yeah, if it's only 50, then we could probably make that work. Perma Waterboy, though. He does it so well. He is truly the goatiest goat to ever be goated in the Waterboy world. Actually unbelievable. Excuse me. Pardon me. And we're off to the races. So there will be another pack up here. Oh god, Jefferson. Mid-pull. Devious, dubious. I'm good. I got it. I'm set, brother. Off we go. Mr. Snakes, please follow me this way. Now, the advantage to me being the tank for these is that I am so numb that I will just run this shit over and over and over and over and over again until I no longer need to anymore. I will not stop. Although we should probably do one underbog at some point since we have hoofs before the end of the night. Probably like after we level type shit. Maybe to hit like 64 and finish that quest. Chat, how much XP do we get off that underbog quest? Somebody, I got you. I'm cleansing myself. Underbog's easy enough. Yeah, especially with totems. Totems help it a lot. I hate this area for camera work. Dude, it's so rough because the ceiling's so low. And like the railings. Fuck your camera. So rough. Just be able to grab the flowers for your spore rep. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Should we do underbog? I'm assuming higher level than slave pens. Probably like 63. I think it's 20k for the quest. Oh, that's not that much. That is truly not that much at all. So. That's tragic. So, anyways. Oh, goddamn. Nice healing shoulders. Just like flat healing. It doesn't really give anything else, but. So 20k's. Search quest. It's probably only 20k. I don't know. But 20k is probably not worth going out of our way for. The spore rep will be nice, but also I could just get defense on a shield. How much damage does a spore shield actually do on proc? Like, is it noticeable? A lot. Spore shield, let's go. Like, better than Skull Flame? Very good throwdown for AoE trash. Okay. Okay. Watching on my TV but can type on my phone. Yo, Styles, what up, my boy? How are you? No, but comparable and cheaper. I just got a yes, way better, and then a comparable and cheaper. Cheaper for sure. Skullflame expensive as shit, but everyone of us has never seen it. Have you seen the Sister Act? No, I have not. Yo, Claire, hope you're having fun. I am having a beautiful day. I hope you're having a great day as well. Toke, thank you for 30-day streak, dude. Much love. 12 damage every 3 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Wait. So that's 60 per 3, so that's 20 DPS per target. Like if you're blocking a lot. Procs every block, right. Huh. Well, that's really interesting. Yeah, that seems like a lot of DPS on pulls like this. Uh-oh. I cleanse. I zoom. I run. I taunt. Beautiful. That's fine. That's fine. I just cleanse. Everything's fine. Wonderful. Thank you. 2 greens off. That's not bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, so you see those legs? I don't know if you need those or not, but those things are fucking crazy. Grab those bad boys if you need them for sure. Also, you already did a quest, so we're good there. Playing some RS3 to pass time till Friday. God damn, you poor kindred spirit, dog. You just want to be back. What level? I am 62. Wait, so what's like the Sister Act? Chat, who has seen the Sister Act? What is the Sister Act? Why have I not heard that? Yo, Henry, what the fuck is good? Dungeons! Dungeons! And now our pace is good. Whoopi Goldberg? Oh, well, I know Whoopi Goldberg. But that's usually from, like, my mom used to watch a shitload of, like, talk shows and stuff. And I think Whoopi was on some talk shows when she was looking young. Oh, yeah, Whoopi Goldberg is not young now. Is Whoopi Goldberg still alive? She's still alive and kicking, right? I think we still got Whoopi. Chat. Who can tell me without Googling? She's healthy as fuck right now. Okay, good. Good. She still does a talk show. Oh, cool. Yeah, my mom probably watches that then. That's good. That's good. Yo, Reppy, what's brackin', dog? How are you, dude? We on that slate beds grind now. I'm still waiting for my Reppy. Still waiting, brother. Someday soon you shall be joining us. But a lot of people be coming through, showing love. A lot of people that were a part of the OG communities as well are coming back, which is really cool to see. But it's been a blast, dude. The dungeons today have kicked our ass for the start, but through perseverance, Stomps and I yelling at each other, and then also bringing in a super OP shaman healer, OP because it's a shaman, we have figured out how to progress in a very, very smooth, concise manner. It's an unmovie where she leads the choir, etc. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've never, ever seen that. Like, in a respectful way, of course. Yo, Freeze, what am I go? How are you, dude? It's fucking crack-a-lacking up in this bitch. I'm taking down giant lobster man. I'm hunting lobbies right now. Somebody said they were playing RuneScape earlier. Give me an offer for this one. Possibly doing it next week. Need to set a PC in the master bedroom. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. You know, this wouldn't be the first baby conceived to a DustyWhy stream. I know that might sound crazy, but leave Zoidberg alone. He's just gotta go for a quick scuttle. Don't worry, don't worry. We're not dispatching him. He's just going for a scuttle. And then he will be back very, 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 very soon. Everything will be perfectly okay. You don't need to worry. You don't need to worry. OP. Hey, thank you for the 5 gifties, dog. I appreciate that. Much love, much love. Hope I got Grievous. It's getting airy out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm bubbling it. Nice. Why is this the only thing that drops? Brother literally doesn't have General Grievous. Yes, yes. Yes, Massive Moon, that's a big crab. Wait till you see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, Opie, thank you for the 5, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. So, Reppy, when you moving that PC, dog, drops are based off group comp. And it physically just doesn't fucking give us any caster drops because we have casters. I like that. That's truly the hidden tech. See, that's also why I structure my groups this way. Plus, that way, if anything does drop that's good for moi. It's on me. It's on me. I run a monopoly on it. Stack casters, you'll get caster drops. See, that's the worst case scenario. But even if it gives more caster drops because I'm stacking casters, the lack of competition around tank drops is always phenomenal as a tank. I absolutely do love it. It's truly, truly, truly a blessed experience, to say the absolute least about it. When I came, I heard Nihao, 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 and almost named him Dustin. Haha. Yo, that's fucking diabolical. Jesus Christ. All right, I think we clear this next pack and then go out and reset, right? So we can keep it quick, because this is XP per hour, 3 fucking
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Wait, this seems wrong. That says time inside 59 seconds. That's not good. That's not good. Cal needs a quest. Oh, okay. That makes sense. We don't gotta do the boss. I mean, might as well do the boss if we get that far. Cause Cal might need the chest. Cause it's probably a banger. Might need the legs too. I don't know which way. Fuck! I'm running! Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Nobody fucking panic. Literally nobody panic. Everybody just stay calm, and it'll all work out to the end. I'm CC'd again. I'm CC'd forever. Calamity over there got the Ray 1v1. I respect that so fucking much. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we're good. And then I cancel that. And then they all come back to me. And then I drop another Consecrate. I got kind of caught in a fucking bonk cycle there. Not quite beefy enough to stay through that yet. Absolutely tragic. But we're good. Alright, people cease mana. Alright, that was kind of a beefy pull. That was quite nice. 1 bar away, 30k XP away, 5% away, we're up. Does Warlock have some portal in TBC? Yes, sir, it does. You also have the summoning stones that are directly outside of all of the dungeroos as well. So, super easy to get people around the map. We have mages that are now 65 plus, so we can also get people ports out to Shat, so that way when you're in Shatrath, you can just take one of the, you know, one of the neutral portals to Stormwind, Ironforge, Darn, Exodar, literally wherever you need to go. So, 2 waters to fill my mana. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2 waters is fucking crazy. He's a thirsty boy. But yeah, they don't get closet. Uh-oh. Bad news, guys. On a bubble. They got you in the ring for 2 more seconds of playtime. Does Guild have a decent amount of locks? We always need more locks. Always. We have locks, but like, more warlocks is never, ever, ever a bad thing, in TBC especially. TBC, Warlock is insane on the AoE spectrum because you just seed go brrr, and then on the single target spectrum, you just curse and Shadow Bolt, right chat? Like, I'm pretty sure it's straight up just curse and Shadow Bolt, but also a shitload of damage. So yeah, like, we always need more locks. Locks, mages, hunters, always super useful. I hate Holy Power. I hate it out here. Yo, what if after all of this grind, you end up boosting a different class stomps? Why don't you just go back to Ret and just twist? Or are you gonna level Holy and then go back to Ret for raids? I might. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's okay. It's okay. We can help you out. Finding groups is red as ass. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Finding groups as red is really rough, especially because everyone's just going on spell cleave shit. But like, you can just prot. Could prot. Because I'm sure we'll need more tanks for raids. It's just in the long term, we probably won't need a ton once we get into 25s, but also we always need multiple raid groups worth of tanks, and it helps to have tanks that understand. I probably just can't do what other healers can in dungeons. Oh yeah, the utility that a Holy Pally brings outside of raids is like much lower than once you get into Wrath. I think Wrath is where we get whatchamacallit, Beacon, right? I think it's Beacon and Wrath, and then that really enables Holy Pallies, because with Beacon you can heal somebody off and then it goes to the actual person as well. So Beacon is just fucking tremendous. And without Beacon in TBC, I think you get Beacon now. Do you get Beacon? Hold on. Holy Guidance, Holy Shock. No, I don't think you get Beacon, because I think Beacon was a talent, right? Beacon's OP. Yeah, I think Beacon is Wrath. Is that a talent? I believe it's a talent. I'm pretty sure. Been a Pally tank man on retail for years. Really feels the tank aesthetic for me. No other game doesn't like WoW Pally. See, that's what I'm saying. I really think Ashes did a good job of trying to get closer to what a WoW Pally did. Granted, that wasn't necessarily their inspiration. I don't know what their inspo was directly. Ah, I'm in the wall. But I love tanking on a Paladin. I think it's so fun. Thought Priest had a Beacon? Different beacons, different beacons. There are many beacons in the community. I may be one of them. Just kidding. Just kidding. But beacon literally so good. That's why I didn't mind in Wrath. Yup. Yup. That's probably why you're having a different experience than you expected. Like, I went back to Holy and Wrath. Because original Wrath had the dual spec, right? It was Wrath and 1,000 gold originally. And I dual spec'd Holy with 1,000 gold. And I started healing with Beacon, and I was going into Vault of Archivon or some bullshit like that. And I was just blasting heals out. Just blasting heals. It was excessive, the amount of healing that a pally could put out. Literally doubles your healing if you're playing it right. So, F this. So, hold on. My other question is, what, if not Paladin, would you play? Like, are you Paladin or die? Or would you play something other than Pally? Like, what's on your mind? I like the therapy sesh. Was Priest main? Both times. Oh, so you've always played Priest in TBC and you wanted to, did you always heal on a Priest? And you just wanted to heal on something that wasn't a Priest? Oh no. Every spec. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Go Priest. I mean, Priests are always great. Priests are always absolutely wonderful. Let's see. Shamans. You ever play Druid? Druid could go fucking sicko mode for you, depending on where you wanted to go with it, but... So are you like burnt on Priest? Or... did you just want something new? Took on Wrath, it was nothing but DK. I said, so what did you play before Wrath? He was like, I don't. No, dude, that's how I am with Paladins. I mean, you remember I had like every character that had an Ashes was tank. I really like tank. Really like tank. With WoW, I will have 2 Paladins. I will have my Paladin that I've boosted here that I will be leveling first. That'll get me into TBC content. Then I'll finish leveling my my level 41 Paladin. And then I'll have 2 Paladins that are in the end game content. And I'll be getting reps out the ass. Was hoping Holy Pally had Beacon. Might just be going back ret. Yeah, no Beacon is less than fun, to say the very least. Red's just boring. Yeah, Red doesn't have Blender until Wrath. Excuse me, pardon me. Granted, you do need Wrath for Crusader Strike, and Seal Twisting at least gives you something to do, but increase this time around a rolled mage, switch it up, and Lord, do I miss my healing? I feel like that's what gets people. The tried and true and the classic is always typically the best option. As long as you're not burnt on it. Foob, how's the grind going, friend? Are you just questing or are you doing dungeon grind? 11 TBC pre-seal for like 10 years. I mean, you want another year of it? That's actually kind of disgusting for a bear tank. Granted, bears probably have something better by now, but I was like, holy pally, maybe. And just not feeling it at this point. Cause like, Holy Pally does get crazy. It is a very good tank healer, but also in raid. Yeah. That's when you got a raid healer coming in as well. I agree. Just gear check. Yeah. It's a gear check, and it's a very like unilateral healer. It's like, what is my purpose? You press a downrank flash of light to conserve your mana. And then you press it. If all I had to do is heal you and none just wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I 1000% agree. Any AoE damage that goes out of the pally is tough. Especially when the tank's taking damage too. They do another expansion drop after TBC. To be determined. To be determined. We shall see. The community thought and consensus is that they will be going Wrath Anniversary. and then Classic Plus. But that's all theory at this point. What we do know is that TBC is structured to be will Classic be a Wrath this year? So TBC is slated for like a year and 3 months, I believe, right around there. So they have a lot of content, of course, cataloged, and the phases, I believe, are going to be like 3 months apart-ish, somewhere around there, a couple to a few months. So, You're tanking for a sec. I'm tanking again. Everything's fine. Oh no, not the acid spray. Over here, my good man. Over here, please. I can taunt him during that. That's great. Oh shit. Yo, Dawnbringer, what up? I hope you're doing very well. I appreciate you. But yeah, so we'll probably be in TBC for another... Oh, another cloak. Cool. We'll probably be in TBC for another year and few months. Based on like it just starting. Karazhan comes out on the 19th, so we still got 10 days to go before Kara comes out. And then we start to get into the raid content there, so... It's gonna be fun. I thought phase 1 was a month, and the next phase were 3 months. Is it phase 1 out a month? I've heard so much mixed, but I haven't seen an official calendar for it yet. I thought that it was Karazhan was 19th. And then after that, I thought all the phases were the same. Phase 1 a month would be pretty quick. They have a roadmap? Can we get the roadmap? That would be fucking lovely. Lovely. Because, yeah, that would be good. But phase 1 a month would be really fast. Because I know Kara's pre-nerf, but, like, Gruul and Mag... Oh, sorry, Kara's post-nerf, but I think Gruul and Mag are pre-nerf, right? So those would still be difficult pieces of content, granted. It's season, not exact dates, but I sent you. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you very much. Phase 1, level cap increase, Outlands accessible. Winter, spring, summer, autumn. Oh yeah, so in the spring, at some point, it'll be phase 2. So at the very least, spring would start... When does spring start? March? Or some bullshit? I don't really know when the seasons actually change. But yeah, they gave just winter, spring, summer, and autumn. BlizzCon is September 12th. And then we're looking at probably a year plus of content. Because phase 4 with Sunwell is probably going to be the following winter again. So, yeah, it looks like we've got bare minimum a year and a few months of content until the end of phase 4, until completion of phase 4. And then if they announce Wrath Plus, or sorry, Wrath Anniversary or Classic Plus, combine them, then that would be huge. That'd be huge. Where's BlizzCon? Oh god, I don't even know where BlizzCon is. Do I need to go to BlizzCon and TwitchCon now? Did I just somehow add another con onto my schedule? Because, like, I'm not opposed. Anaheim. What's in Anaheim? Like... Los Angeles area. Is Anaheim just a part of LA? I have heard LA is fucking gross. I probably, like, shouldn't generalize like that, but I've heard... Oh, poor guy. I have heard LA is just fucking stinky. If you're not looking down, then you are going to probably step in somebody's poop, and it's probably not going to be a good experience. That is in areas, there's a lot of nice areas. Is there poop in the nice areas too? It's not that bad. Who lives in LA? It's like that every major city. Well, okay, I've visited major cities and I'm not important enough for them to actually, like, clean the city for me, right? I've been in multiple major cities where it may have smelled like poop, but I wasn't actually stepping in poop. I have unironically heard that you will step in poop. It's the same type of shit when I asked if you had lobsters in your backyard. Well, right, but unironically, certain parts of Maine, people do have lobster traps and lobsters in their backyard. So, like, in certain parts of Maine, people will build out, and they'll basically, like, build out a little berm where lobsters come in, and it will allow the lobsters to age. It's kind of like a Lakari pit for the lobsters, where they can get of age, and then they can capture the lobsters when they're large enough, and it just, like, cultivates the lobsters. So people unironically have lobsters in their backyard in parts of Maine. So are there parts of LA where it's actually, there's just like shit on the streets? Your lobsters in your backyard? Not my backyard, but I know people whose backyards have lobsters in them, yes. Think about rerolling to melee. Whoops. Oopsie daisy. Think about rerolling to melee, you recommend warrior paladin? Are you trying to DPS or are you trying to tank? I think it's all a little bit of personal preference. I would obviously be a little bit biased towards paladin, as I enjoy paladin a lot. But it's all just a playstyle thing. Paladin obviously much more mana based. Warrior gonna be the builder spender system that you have there. Paladin is going to give you a lot more AoE capabilities, and Warrior is gonna be like your, you know, kind of your Honda Civic, so to say. Warrior does more damage but need more gear. I will 1000%. Are you talking about DPS? Or are you talking about tanks? I'll DPS a warrior tank all day. I'm not dealing with that slander. I'll cook a warrior tank. Pal tank does more damage. Ah, yeah. You put some fucking respect on my name. You stroke that shit. Yeah, paladin tank damage is the best element of paladin tank. Our AoE is crazy, and as we gear up, like once I hit defense cap and avoidance cap, and scale up more HP as well, I just become absolutely filthy. Loki Arms Warrior in PvP is nutty though. Oh yeah, Arms Warrior in PvP is, God, what? S tier? Has to be high to S tier if I had to guess, just based on the fact that Mortal Strike is probably one of the top 5 PvP abilities in World of Warcraft. Just from everything that I've ever seen, encountered, Mortal Strike is fucking disgustingly impactful. Disgustingly impactful. Bear Tank 2, not sure how viable it is in TBC. Bear tanking's good. Bear tanking is very insulated from like needing gear. You can just basically morph into Bear Man and then absolutely blast people off the face of the earth while having a massive amount of HP. It's very, very not punishing. Aren't folks still running almost all warrior guilds? For TBC, I don't know. I guess it would depend on like what their focus is in terms of raids. Yeah. Because in TBC, you have BM hunters that can pump on single target. You have locks and mages that can absolutely blast. I don't know where warriors are. Warrior defense is still really good. Is it competitive with like? Is it S tier though, to the point where people still go super warrior heavy? Because I mean, I guess at that point, if you just run like a full melee comp, then you could. Warrior's A tier now. Okay, so I'll move down a little bit. What's like the S tier for DPS? Lock Mage Hunter. Does Bear Form not benefit from gear? It does, but it also gives you a shitload of just like base HP to work with. So even with a lower level of gear, your like floor of tankiness starts much higher than mine as a paladin does, right? So if I was in like, if I was a bear and I was in this caliber of gear, I would have substantially more than 6k HP. So TBC Druid stamps way higher. Yeah. So Bear is really good early on. And honestly, like, it stays, Jesus Christ. It stays good later. But I also think that other things catch up with gear. Predominantly, Paladin just becomes actual Thanos with gear. And Paladin literally has no, in my opinion, especially in later content, Paladin has nothing that can keep up with it. If you're trying to go for fast boss kills, if you're trying to push clear speed, oh my god, it's so good. Endgame and Jordan can barely tank Illidan. Correct. Also, we ding, boys. We ding. Only a few more. We're so close. We're so close. So, the immediate question is, do I want to go Pursuit for a third point? Or do I want to go Ardent Defender and start putting that in? I think I'm going to go Pursuit for now. Just for the 15% for pulls to be a little bit easier. And then I go Ardent Defender after Pursuit. So that'll be my next 5 points. And then I just fill from there. Because Ardent Defender is going to be nice if I start to get low at any point. Will be incredibly, incredibly worthwhile to have. So we'll go with that. I just gotta make sure. No, don't hit the totems. No, Mr. Clackaroos. You know, hit totems, please and thank you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna just freedom that. Thank you. I greatly appreciate. Man, as soon as I switch it off. I hate that shit. My question is BT pre-nerf of sheer ability. Oh god. I mean, druid-wise, how stacked is your druid and how good are your healers? Because, like, I still feel like druid can scale to everything. I don't really feel like there's a tank that's incapable of doing any content in TBC. I just think it's a matter of, like, how optimally do you scale on the way up. Hey, yo, Teeps. What up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful one. Thank you for the 10 months, brother. Much love, much love. Just on the dungeon grind. On the dungeon grind non-stop. All the time. No matter what. It doesn't end. It is fucking eternal. The dungeons will consume me. This is a nice little LOS here. Because I can pull the rest of this into this little crevice. Grab these packs. And then bring it over here. And then we have the pat. So I think that's what I'll do. Mana's looking okay. I'll get a Kobe over there. And then we scoot it back this way. I get into this LOS here. And then we have our crabs around the back that we can pull. And that'll be easy. Because everything's gonna come around. Excuse me, please come around, guys. Come on. Keep coming. Thank you. Everybody's grouped. Everything's beautiful. And now all this. Okay. So that's gonna help this room a little bit. Just trying to get into the kidney of this kidney bean right here. Sugar 100 is 2 defensives. Shield 2 is at a massive advantage. Yeah. I mean, does a druid physically can't block, right? Can a bear parry? What are your avoidance stats? Or are you all just armor, health, and dodge? Surely you can parry, right? You just don't block? Dodge. Can you not parry? Because it would make sense if you just had a bear arm and Illidan was hitting you with a warglaive. It's a bear. Well, okay. Hold on for a second. Is it super unrealistic that a bear in a sword fight would just be like, shing, and then just parry that? It also has huge claws. Get fucked. What's it parrying with? One of its 4 paws. It's got 4 parries. What the hell do you mean? Parrying with what? Brother, have you ever seen a bear? If I tried to punch a bear in the face, and it parries me, then we're fucked. Parry required shields. Is parry just a pally thing? Surely not, right? Because I'm pretty sure Pally's trained their parry. Yeah, block requires shields. Is parry trained? Arms warrior can parry. Pally and warrior. I feel like rogues can parry. Only bears don't. Huh. Justice for bears. For real, that's kind of fucked up. Discriminatory actions being taken against druid tanks. That's fucked up, man. Genuinely, the law firm of Dusty and Y can help you get the compensation that you deserve as a druid tank who has been done dastardly. Uh-oh. I need all of you to come over here, please and thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And I'm just gonna get a little shielding tit up. And then all of you just sit right here for me, please. Just every single one of you. I must get a little bit of pump. Oh shit! Fuck us! Scary. Thank you, Ozzy. Everything's scary. It all hurts a little bit. The drive-by consecrate's the most satisfying thing. Then I just stand on the other side of it and like, at a mean slash dance, hit the gritty on him or some shit. This is how you pally tank in TBC. Except they can dodge a parry. Right. So bears are just HP sponges with a little bit of dodge. I still think Druid's the best tank in TBC. Slander. Slander. It's so funny. Over the course of like every single one of the streams that I've had in WoW so far, there has been the trinity. Someone has come in and they've been like, oh my god, you're playing Pally. Pally's the fucking best. And then someone's been like, oh my god, Prot Warrior is the best tank in TBC. I don't know why people don't run Prot Warrior. And then people will be like, Prot Warrior's fucking dog shit. Bear's the best. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. Dodge armor? Yeah, dodge armor HP. So you're either trying to avoid hits in general, or if you do get hit, you're hoping you have enough beef to it. Here's the tankiest. Bear is rough to build rage on first suppose. Yeah, I mean tankiest without gear especially, but also keep in mind you're missing a lot of avoidance. So don't underestimate how tanky you are if you become excuse me. Brother. Anyways, don't underestimate how tanky you get when you become defense cap and avoidance cap. That shit is huge. Major Resistance Classic. Loved all specs. We've had our moments of nerf and glory, I guess. Yeah, I mean, shit, I'm just getting back to WoW after a long break. Pretty much all of my knowledge has deteriorated except for TBC and Pally stuff. Even Classic was like, oh shit, where am I again? But I'm getting it all back now. Getting it all back. Fortunately, the rust is breaking off very quickly. It's all starting to make sense. The fog is fading for the mental. And I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, man. Druid bears poop in the woods, but is anybody around to hear it? That is question backyard. Used to off tank his bear because it almost took no heals. Yeah. Honestly, there are some fights that are kind of fun to off tank as a paladin. But I kind of hate off tanking. It's usually so fucking boring. So fucking boring. Bear's going to overdrive after they get staff in SSC. Yep, you're cooked for phase 1 though. Cook for phase 1. Got a Bear's OP with massive group heal. I just feel like everything's valid, in all fairness. I think no matter what your group comp is, no matter what, like, healers, tanks, anything in between you are running, you will... That was the latest social aggro I have ever fucking seen. I'm almost offended by that. I swear to God that social was just manually input by a Blizzard employee. Bro, that is some baby back bullshit. What the fuck? Thank you, Calamity. We got the totems. I'll try to stay on totem duty as well. Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, it's a little chaotic, but everything's fine. Maybe I just gotta hit an active block here. Maybe get my guaranteed blocks up the mitigation just a little bit. Quick Avenger Shield. Oh god, the triple kill on that was beautiful. Oh, so gorgeous. Something fishy going on here. You see my UI? Oh no. Wait, what is it? What kind of conspiracy theory are we talking about right now? Found a Druid 3 Hunter group. We're flying. Yeah. I mean, Druid tank also is good. Because, honestly, the same things you were saying. Like, Druid tank, smaller pulls, can just like 3-pull shit, stay super safe, have a lot of beefiness. His health, what's his health? Probably like 8k plus if he's in decent gear at all. But yeah, druids can be really good. How's that playing from the start? Oh yeah, that's great. 7.5k. Oh yeah. So hunters can use very little mana. Druids can sustain very heavily. Is nice. Haven't got below half. That's beautiful. Are you guys doing slate pens? Because that's good. Yeah, it's honestly comp stuff early. Once I get a little more defense and stuff, it won't be as bad either. And my mana sustain is a little bit better. Plus, if we didn't have the double, triple mage, whatever, even with this comp, it probably would have been a little bit better. But it'll all get sorted and put together. Excuse me. Pardon me. Come to me, my lads. And I'll pull these two, and then we'll group them together. Oh wait, Hoofs, you got an upgrade? Oh shit, fucking massive. Absolutely massive. But as people gear up, more comps will become more valid, like the compliments will be different. So how are you guys dealing with the fear shit? Pardon me. I need more blizzards. I need to see all of them. Every single one of them. Just burning. Yeah, just small pull. Small pull blast, small pull blast. Show me Trevor. Well, no, Stomps isn't a Pally Druid 3 Hunter group. 3 Hunter group is also probably blasting damage on 3 mob pulls. This is absolutely blasting. That's the thing with mages, we're almost at like a detriment if we don't force spell cleave a little bit. Because we don't really want to be forcing mages into single target. So I was a little cooked. Now, the fears were the biggest thing that were getting us, but everything's vibing now. Everything's fine. Even over here, we're sitting right now 150k, so that's cool. That's cool. Everything will ball. Turkey looks like to be an hour right now. Are you on Nova Instance? Or is that the Stomps guesstimate? 300s can just plow through? Yeah. I think BM Hunter is one of the highest, like, slow pull shit. Not slow pull, but like small pull in the entirety of the game. I shot for slow, and if they're good, let's go fast. Well, Hunters are just fucking thumbing as well. Hunters need very little sustain. They blast, and they can just auto whenever their mana's low, and then get all their mana back up. So, we're just blasting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm getting innervated. Ha ha ha. Stomps is kicking his fucking feet up at the spa right now. Aspect of the Viper? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chain pull like you wanted ashes. That's so beautiful. So just like small bulls come back, is the bear just sitting there grabbing threat? And just swiping it up? 3 Ravagers. How's the Hunter's gear? Is it dungeon gear or is it better? I think on sleep at the moment. Go to tap fast. Oh shit, Strauss, have fun, my boy. Wait, what? What the goddamn heli? Mix of like boosty gear and dungeon gear, or they're big geared. Man, I'm so jealous of Hunter's numbers. Hunter was my second class that I played in TBC and Wrath. Each Hunter's doing 500 plus. That's nice on those 3 pulls. That's fucking pumpy. Yeah, you guys will be rolling. And without having to stop for mana, that's a big thing. Like the consistency of just smooth, slow chain. Not like slow, but like smooth chain pulls. Spell cleave, once you get sustain out the ass and once everybody's fully geared, gets so fast. But without gear, it can be very, very, very hard to pull off. But when it works, it is a thing of fucking beauty, let me tell you what. Truly is. Yo, Ward, what up, dude? Glad to see you're still pumping. Hey, always pumping. Always pumping. Just trying to stay on it as much as I can. The goal today was 64. And I still think that's doable. I think we just got to absolutely blast through all of this content. And keep on. So everybody run, and the whole group's like, alright, gotta go. GG's, I gotta go by, and you're devastated. No, you finally find the BIS group, and then it's just, guys, please, no, add me to your friends. Please take me with you. I don't know where you have to go, but I'm going with you. 2 runs left in me. All right, who's filling for the Hoofmeister when it all breaks down? Man, I can't wait to get out of this goddamn fear hellhole. What's the gimmick in Mana Tombs? Is there a gimmick in Mana Tombs? Or is it actually relatively chill over there? Because I feel like it's much more chill over here. The worms? Yeah, they just blow up, right? Mana Tombs is best XP. Okay, so we're kind of in like the annoying part right now. Not the annoying part, but... So, how long do people usually stay in Mana Tombs? Because I was thinking Mana Tombs 64 to 66. And then... at 66, Sethic to 68. And then 68 to 70, work on gearing and work on Honored plus rep grinds from the 69 and 70 dungeons. Stayed till 68. God damn. God damn. Charter Halls is crazy good too. Yeah, and Figurine of the Colossus is huge from Shattered Halls. Or are you saying Sethicals? Halls? God damn it. Why they both gotta be SHs? I don't know why I ran up this way. Don't follow me. I'm actually baiting you. I'm just getting meta on a scenic lookout. Get a good group. SH is Shattered. Or is SHH Shattered? What's Sethic? Do people just call it Sethic? What is it? Where we're going? Listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 11% for 10 to 15 minutes. For Sethic? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. A figurine in the Spore Shield, you can take huge amounts of shit. Yeah, that's fair. That is a pretty disgusting fucking combo. Honestly, crazy opinion, but figurine in general allows me to tank huge amounts of shit. Like, figurine is such a massive effective HP up, considering how much a pally is blocking. I heal an ungodly amount once I get that. It is a huge facilitator until I just get beef, beef, beef. I say Seth in chat. Oh god, this is a DM dead mines again. Good fucking gravy. You really do hate to see it. Oh. I got you, Mr. Calamity. Pleasure to have you. Boys, it just got interesting. Oh shit. I have no pots left. Everything's perfect. Little drive-by there. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. That got a little scary for a sec. But everything's okay. Everything's beautiful. Everything's peachy. Bye! Hopes going for a run. I got you, Mr. CBD. Don't you worry even a little bit, my boy. So we had a little impromptu pull, but we survived. Yo, Taz, what up? Got some homemade chicken noodle soup going. Oh, oh, that sounds so good. What level are you at? Because Hoopsie only has a couple more runs in him until he's got to switch out. Stomps is with a Pubbington that's absolutely crushing it. So he's having fun with that. But we're going to need a healer fill at some point in time. I just hit my 63. Group's doing good now. So it's just a matter of blasting. Yeah, what level are you? I know, random question. Random question. But are you ready to blast? You're 62? If you're 62, we can summon. Almost 62, but I got a sick kid who had to pick up after he barfed, and dinner will be done soon. Oh no! Oh no! I hope the child feels better. Goodness fucking gracious. Barfing, no fun whatsoever. Alright, well, when you're good, you see if we need a healer. No wonder she didn't want the dip. Did she eat the dip? What if it was the dip this entire time? Like, what? What if it's always been the dip? It wasn't because I ate it. Did you get a tummy ache after? Because maybe your tummy's just slightly more resilient. Uh-oh. I bubbled. I figure I'll just bubble off the Grievous and be nice to you, hoofs. Defender shield. No! There we go. All is well. All is well. Don't blame the dippage. It might have been the dippage. I don't want to say it, but why are we getting so many mushrooms? What the fuck do you mean, brother? We're getting so many mushrooms. Tummy icky? Yours? Oh god, it's going around. How was your pancake? It was delicious. Does your stomach actually hurt? Oh. Not mine. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, my pancake was great. I am pumping. I am almost level 64, just about there. The goal today was level 64. It took some time to get 63, but everything is being sorted along the way. It's a glorious, beautiful world. Love you? 63. Hello. What? What? Huh? Well, I started pumping again. She's looking at the scraps on my plate, and she's like, you're not done eating yet. Continue eating your food. I'm like, I'm getting fucking taskmastered over here. We're going faster now? Yes. Yes. Buff yourself. I have all my buffs. I got all of mine. Yeah, we balling out. Appreciate you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Whee! But yeah, I feel like the pace is good. Just when we get moving, though, Hoofsy wants to see us fall. He wants to see us fail. Excuse you. Gonna have to ask you to please not be an asshole. And free consecrate. Uh-oh. I got stunned with my back turn. That's gonna be a terrible, terrible combo. This is good, though. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is way less than ideal. And bonk. Alright, cool. These pulls are kind of scary, if I'm being completely honest. But we just need to get a healer on standby. And then if we can get a healer on standby, then we ball, we pump. If we look at XP right now on this run, like 160 an hour. So that's not bad. If we maintain that pace, it's like 3 hours for a level from 0%. I'd say a little over 3 hours, like 4 hours for a level from 0%. So we could definitely get that done by the end of the night tonight, as long as we are consistent. Leadership meeting over, you're getting kicked? I know. I am the actual fucking worst. I am the problem. It's always been me. And there's nothing that can stop it. Is Slate Pens? Yes, it's Slate Pens. The fears scare me. I can heal him 61. How confident do you feel with the fears? Oh my god, we'd be 3 paladin at that point. Holy shit. All of the buffs, what the fuck? I mean, hey, I'm down to try. I'll just have to keep the pulls a little modest. But I'm more than down. Achilles, what level are you? Why do I feel like you've been slacking? Have you ever considered you're the one that's kicked? 64. How's your DPS? How much are you bumping? Excuse me, pardon me. On the way for reset. Are you doing full clears? Or are you just clearing like the rest of the second? The triple hunter is so fucking consistent. Is bootyful. Is bootyful. I'm also working hard as fuck with the spell cleave, I'm gonna be completely honest. Full clear? Nice. Nice. Yeah, triple hunter DPS comps are fucking sustainable as hell. Hunters don't run out of mana? Nope. You have no downtime. You have no part of it that's like needing any sustain. Oh, dude. It's cozy. Shit, I'd even do 3 pulls if I had the hunter set up. That's the thing, like triple mage, you're kind of like, you're cooked if you're not spell cleaving. And I just don't think we're geared enough to run a full spell cleave yet. Because shit needs to die fast with spell cleave, right? Like you were trying to always make sure that you were killing everything all at the same time. And pull as much as humanly possible. And with a good spell cleave, there's no difference in pulling 4 mobs or 400 because you just don't get hit. So we have a long way to go before we can actually spell cleave optimally, but like 5 to 10 second group kills. Yep, exactly. You made those bags you got? Me? Nah, I got a plug on him. I got a Pluggington. Why, what's up? I did not steal him out the guild bank though. No, they got traded to me. Crix gave him to me when he dropped on my gear set originally. What do you mana tombs? I need a gammon on if you died of mana worms exploding. Like, if I die or if anyone in the group dies, because those are 2 different sets of circumstances. If I'm being honest, two completely different sets. Will someone in the group die to an exploding mana worm? Oh, you bet your fucking bippy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, but with your X-Pally, even as Prot Rat, you have cleanse, you guys can alternate DR pops to cleanse the fear off against sweaty. That's fair. We'd also just have to rock slightly smaller pulls, which again, still slightly sag with double mage. But it's the way of the road. It's what we must do. And sometimes the optimal decision can be the hardest one for any soldier to make. And truly, I fear that we may be at a point of making the hard optimal decision. I don't really 1.5 hours got him on first. Yeah, that's perfectly okay. That's perfectly okay. We can bring our pally friend in and we can do a few small pulls and just keep it chill along the way. We'll get him some XP because 61 heals are fine. Wait, how much plus healing? Where's my pally friend? How much plus healing? DM. Mr. Ask. Because as long as you're 61 and you got gear, we chillin'. Well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It won't be a big deal at all. I will just keep pulls reasonable. Plus 328. It might be a little sketchy, but if every religious strike uncrushable, you can't get crush cap or defense cap this early. I'm fully aware of crush cap and defense cap stomps, but bears are not uncrushable either. I have terrible news. The reason why your bear isn't tanky is not that they have avoidance cap. Like their avoidance is really low because they can't parry or block. One stomps double that. I believe so, yeah. I believe so. But as long as we're not pulling like degens. The reason druids are strong is because they get decap from talents. Yeah, they're not gear dependent. So they just get decap, and then any crushes, like, they have so much armor. They have no block, no parry. It's all dodge and armor and HP, and then free defense. So move to quest to 60, then start dungeon grind. Yeah, I mean, questing is typically going to be faster, especially if you are going through the entire way up just on an unbothered basis. But and they have crazy armor, which is dependent on negation. Yeah. High HP, high armor, decap. Yep, exactly. And then as a paladin, we've basically got to like. That's part of the reason, especially too for Kara, why I wanted to get my gearing going early, and why I really wanted to not miss out on more days of like progression, right? Because as a paladin, if we don't get defense cap, we're not main tanking Kara week 1. Like, I wouldn't make my group heal me when I am not defense cap and when I am getting crushed like crazy. So crush cap's gonna be a little harder. That's 1024. But defense cap I can probably get done with a good amount of gearing. And crush cap's still within the realm of possibility. I just gotta get into heroics like very, 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 very quickly. Oh yeah, good comps. Don't druid tanks have a harder time getting hit cap and can't block a parry. No block or parry, yeah, but that's their big trade-off. Like, they're going to get hit more, but they also have so much flubber to actually make up for it, right? They're thick. It's like hitting a bag of mashed potatoes. If you've ever had those like industry pre-made bags. So like druid is just big slappable ball of fat and muscle when they go into bear. And so, like, they take damage and get healed. Bears are great until they take magic damage. Yeah, exactly. I'm just chunky. You are solid. X, you're very, very, very solid. You are built. Not like those other druids. 11k HP right now. God damn! God damn, brother. That's chunky levels of HP. Goodness fucking gracious. Black Mouse XP gains feeling very meh. Well, yeah, because Black Morass isn't good for XP. What the fuck do you mean? Brother, there's like a minute and a half of downtime between every pull. I could unironically start wiping the group 3 times a raid again and still be more efficient than Black Morass. Use your Shattered Halls for XP. Fuck Black Morass. Fuck Nick Cannon. God damn, Thos. You're doing it to yourself. Below the PvP gear, getting crit immune fairly easy. Resistance still 0 issues really quick. Won't stop the crushing blows though. Yeah, that's fair. Mixing in Resil early is good, but I also didn't have the opportunity to honor stack before TBC started. So I'm going to have to PvP a lot to get PvP gear on the way up. And honestly, it might be more efficient for me. Actually, that is a good comm. So maybe I just do a daily heroic rotation. And then I do like AVs like mad to get as much honor as I possibly can on the way up. You buy the blue gear, pretty sure? It's on the rep vendors. Like, just buy for gold? Or... What do you mean? Which rep vendors? Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. It's honored? Yeah, I can check. PvP. And then sets... Does it say where it's from? No, it doesn't say where it's from. That's actually tragic. It's actually tragic. There's Brazil gear at each faction vendor for the rep. Factions. And then we'll go on or hold. So is it going to be like high-end gear? Wait a minute. Like which reps? You can get PvP gear with gold from the faction vendors. It's not bad, but gold, good to start. Which faction vendors? Like specifically which ones? Because I guess I'm tripping. Lower City, CE, and Honor Hold. Is it not listed here? Is it just like different place than this? Check Lower City. Lower City. Expertise. Let's see. No Brazil. No Brazil there though. Revered. No Brazil. It's Secure. Oh, so it might just not be in here. It's probably under PvP then, right? Like, is it the GM stuff or no? A dungeon full of rich adamantite. Being the only miner is a great feeling. Until you see Diddy pop out the ground. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, yeah, so... What rep do I need to be for that? It's not honor gear. So I can just straight up get blues? It's not the GM gear? And is it 70 gear? And what rep do I need to be for that? Because, yeah, Brazil's a really good filler. Revered, pretty sure for most of it. Okay, cool. Crusaders, ornamented... Oh, wait, it's that? Oh, honored. So that's Brazil by 14. Okay. So why don't those show in the rep stuff? Where are those? Collections? No, none of those. Sun motes. Going to PvP, then rep. PvP. Oh. Yep, that makes so much sense. Okay. Oh, looks kind of trippy too. That's a healing one. And then this is... Oh god, it's so bad for tanks. Oh, I'm gonna be in a full fucking healing set. Granted. It's not bad. Shatar, Thrallmar, Keepers of Time. I can't do Thrallmar. CE and Lower City. So, I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst if I need a couple fillers. We'll see how the rep is all shaping up. We'll keep tabs. Okay, hold on. Wait, what did Nova say for that one? Because that's really not bad. But also, as soon as we get into... Honor Scenarios, I might as well. Yeah, that is true. As soon as we get into Heroic Forms, that's going to be huge. Runs per level 7.1. Okay, word. Alright, that's beautiful. Boys, I'll be right back. Un momento. Slash on IT. Yeah, I was just seeing what the quick breakdown on it was with the runs per hour. But wasn't bad. 14% of the level from that. We just gotta get the time down a little bit. But then we ball. I blame the mages. Mages have nothing unless it's massive AoE. And I'm trying to not die more. So I gotta pull a little bit slower. Alright, I'll be right back. Un momento. Boys, be blessed. Is Dusty recruiting for his guild? Always. Always. Sometimes slower is faster. I just need more hunters. No, see, that's the thing. Spell cleave isn't always the, you know, the immediate meta. A lot of people will think that it is and will just force spell cleave like crazy. And sometimes it's a matter of just like not being geared for it. Sometimes it's a matter of not having the organization side of it, whatever it may be. But off we go, my boys. Let's run for me in sleep ends, whoever's on deck. Can we summon a 61 out here? I think we can, right? So we'd be good to get DM out here. We would just have to pull slow as hail. Slow as hail. If people are geared, spell cleave is best. People are geared, spell cleave is best. Yeah. It's just, it's so gear dependent, dude. It's so gear dependent. So, the thing that's not gear dependent is a Ravager with all max level abilities and Bestial Wrath. That is a great consistency. So, yeah, that's the big thing, man. But we're still making it happen. Hellfire, how much DPS is Hellfire actually doing? Because I'll be honest, I might start replacing these water boys. I might start. Stomps, I get it, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate your updates, bud. We don't need to be throwing cocks out, dude. It's perfect. Okay, I understand that you have a very fast clearing group with no resources. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. I know you're doing well. I will throw your cock. Wait, what? Is that a threat? I feel like that's a threat. I don't know how much safety I take in that. Closest most single target DPS in TBC is BM Hunter. Nobody can change your mind. Yeah, I mean, also the fact that it's incredibly hard to play. Unbelievably hard to play. Our Feral Cat's acid TBC. You'll bring a token feral for leader of the pack, but that's about it. I think comparatively you'd rather have something else. But it's one of those like one-offs. I think for one-offs you want like Ret, Cat, Arms Warrior in an ideal world in terms of like just a one in a raid type shit for buffs, but I don't think you really need more than that. Extremely hard. Listen. You have to press Bestial Wrath and you have to press Steady Shot without clipping your attack. You have to wait for your weapon swing timer to literally indicate that you have already attacked, and then you have to use an ability. Holy cannoli. It's crazy. Crazy the level of mechs that are required. I say as I press consecrate and run in a circle. Chat, we need more BM hunters. Where are all the hunters? Honestly, most of the hunters are probably questing, if I had to guess. Questing kind of goes stupid, kind of goes dummy. Probably need a weak aura for that. Oh god. Not like this. Calamity, I'll taunt when you come back. Don't you worry, buddy. It's a pleasure to see you. And then I'll kite that around just a wee bit. Oh, so I'm coming, buddy. Oh, I'm coming. You're fine. And then I'm gonna shield off on this lad. And then they're all mine again. Thank you. I appreciate you, my good man. Pleasure to see you. Pleasure to have you. Let's see what the hunters learn about Frenches. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. ASIC. I had to listen to that meltdown every other day. No, you wanna know what's crazy? I got sent an entire, like, novel on French rotations based on attack speed breakpoints by our hunters. Because I was like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna make a Beast Mastery like alt just so I can fuck around and pew pew and haha, right? And they were basically like, we had a really nerdy hunter that like, honestly, they were a really nice person. They were like information, like tech nerdy about Hunter. And so they sent me this entire book about attack speed based threshold rotations on Hunter And how with certain weapons and certain attack speeds, you're going to want this rotation, and then you're going to want to throw other stuff in. Google French rotation spreadsheet, TBC, distillery crafting for max CPS. Yeah, it's basically this. They have tried to fully work out up to a cooldown cycle what you can pack within a cooldown cycle based on different attack speed thresholds. That includes your personal attack speed buffs and then your rated attack speed buffs as well. And based on different attack speed thresholds, it can be the difference between like trying to do 2 studies in one time and you get more damage out of the second study with a little bit of auto attack clip than you would by waiting for your auto attack to go off, anything like that. So it's more or less just like your cadence of studies, and if you're throwing in any other shit on top of studies, where you're throwing those in, you know, what you're clipping in at what time. So I should go this way again. It was smooth this way last time. I need to not be indecisive. Also, this'll be nice practice for the smaller pulls for next group. Too sweaty? I mean, honestly, it's the only thing that a hunter has to worry about. So I don't remember what the exact cadences were because I learned them fucking years ago, and even then I was kind of ass at them. Anytime I tried to worry about anything extra, I somehow did less DPS, and I think it was because I was overthinking it. Trap weaving was in TBC. Can you trap in combat in TBC? I think you could trap in combat in TBC. I'm pretty sure. No, you can't. You can't retrap. Trap weaving is wrath. Can you feign trap and leave combat with a feign and then trap right after, or no? Okay, that makes sense. So that was wrath. You can feign trap? Okay, you can feign trap. Melee weaving exists in TBC though, yeah? Like, there's some validity to having a melee weave hunter for something? Question mark? Or is it actually just extra as fuck? Yes, but it's worse than Frenching. Okay. That makes sense. What's owned, my friend? How are you? I hope all is well with you, brother. How has the work been? I hope it's a glorious, splendid time. New quiz game ideas at Wrath or TBC? I choose both. Hoofsy is currently MC'd. You guys almost killed Hoofsy in your AoEs. I want you to know. I just had to bubble and wait that out. It was Hoofsy and the rest of those mobs all getting fucking blizzarded down. I had no idea what to actually do. Also took a melee swing. Hold on. I don't know who did that. If that was me, it was on the way out. I was trying to swing at something else and you got in the way. I heard clank. I wish the damage meter would show just a hoofsy. God, I stopped his chain lightning. Bro, probably would have fucking killed one of us. Jesus Christ, we're good at melee weaving as DPS increase, but if not, probably be lost. Now, melee weaving ideal scenario, super slow two-hander, right? Like an axe or a polearm or some shit. And what are you trying to do when you melee weave? Just go in off Raptor Strike cooldown and then just Raptor Strike shit? Question mark? Because, like, seems kind of reasonable. When Fury procs? Oh, so it's lottery? So are you just trying to, like, range auto, steady melee attack, and then get back out? Pretty much Raptor Strike when all your main rotation is off CD. That seems so extra. Like, is this like a double the work for a 10% increase type thing? Random question. Crabs, you're so right. No. Is it easier than it sounds? Just finished a winter garden harvest. Had so much extras. Give away the extras to neighbors because I can't keep up with lettuce. You seem like my mom. Dude, the garden is so beautiful to actually have. It's so relaxing to spend time out in a garden. Getting fresh shit out of the garden as well is beautiful. I'm so jealous. So what do you plant in the winter as a whole? And your winters, you're in Phoenix, right? So your winters are way more mild than mine. You can actually grow shit. Y'all don't get frost in the winter, right? Like Carlo was saying, you guys do not have it how we have it up here. But I didn't think it was actually like 60 degrees all the time type winter, bro. That'd be a year-round garden. Fresh shits for the plants? Well, I like to take it from the garden. And then I use it as war paint. Someone's gotta know I'm a warrior. And I will show them that I am a warrior. Yeet. Big shield. Beautiful blaze. So the photos did snow peas, lettuce, chard, red beets, turnips, carrots, and herbs. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Sounds absolutely wonderful. It just sounds like it would smell good going over to that. Fuck, I'm happy for you, dude. I'm glad the job's going well. So, honestly, best case scenario, you up? Just removed you from my banned chatters list. Me if chat dies. Anyways. It just sounds knuckled on. Okay, that's huge. TBC's great, by the way. TBC's amazing. So I did end up, I leveled to 41 on my first character. And I was like 3, maybe 4 days away from being in Burning Crusade content. And I was like, I gotta give in. I'm missing out on too much. And I boosted. So I can proudly say I am indeed a boosty boy. I am part of the problem, but you boosted? Victor, people left the guild because of it. You joke, but this boost changed lives, changed communities, shaped destinies. But now, fortunately, I get to show off some very fun TBC content, and I've been having a blast. So I'm 63, just hit 63. And it's a goddamn joyous occasion. My goal tonight, 64. We really got a pump to get 64 tonight, though. And then from there, we just keep blasting it. I had no gear, but I'm getting geared up through dungeons. And soon, everything will be pretty equivalent with gearing along the way. So that'll be nice. Is Grom Hellstream taking the demon blood by accepting the boost? Oh, I thought you were asking me a question at first, and I was like, wait a second, you're relating me to Grom. I effectively, yes. I put on the green goblin mask. I did literally everything that I swore I never would. Was there actually drama over you boosting? Oh, God. Oh, God. A lot. Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? Brother, nothing is ever just simple. Nothing is ever simple. But I can fully understand why the real content's later. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I'm still gonna level my other paladin. It's just, I really wanted to be able to show off the current, you know, dungeon content, the raid content, get ready for week 1 of raids, get into PvP content, everything along the way. So, I was really excited to get into this facet of it, more than just completing dungeons that have been done for, well, honestly, these have been done for 20 years as well. But that people also don't want to see right now, that people don't care about right now. I wanted to do what people would actually give a shit about, and that is this level of content. So, I am extremely happy to be out here. And soon, because of this, I will be raiding. I have a lightsaber now. I have my ass out while I'm tanking. Why? I don't know, but I'm scantily clad and I'm proud. So, I'm having a blast. And then, hopefully, 10 days from now, I've got all the gear I could possibly need. I'm getting myself into Karazhan with the gang, and we are just blasting content down for funsies. Getting a lot of gear, getting everything. It's for the freedom of movement. I will say, I've tried to do stuff in a suit before. Not like tank mobs, obviously, but just like walk around in a suit. And suits are very restrictive. You try to like put your arms above your head while you're wearing a suit jacket, and that shit gets all like, gets all short all of a sudden. So like, I'm not gonna lie, between the crop top and between the actual thong for tanking, I do think this is somewhat economical. Now keep in mind, I do have the fully covered head. So this is extremely safe, despite the parts of me that are out. There are also plenty of parts of me that are put away. Realistically, the only parts of me that are out are my coochie and my hips. So, enough to get a VTuber ban from Twitch, but also not enough for me to die. And I'm feeling it. That's just saying he got a face to bury in the pillow. Me? I mean, that could either be because I'm ugly or because you want to actually commit premeditated murder. That could literally go either way. Are we gonna, I'm gonna pull this entire thing. I'm gonna regret it. Character? Oh no, my character bad as shit. No, my character, baddie, she just needs to be covered up for safety. So, I only make the baddest of the tanks. This character is an insertion of me. Uh-oh. If I was a baddie tank. Thank you. Because I feel like I am the baddest of them all. Right. Everything's fine. This is smooth. This is perfect. See, this is where Spell Cleave can make up some ground. But if pulls aren't like this every single time, then Spell Cleave gonna be a bitch. And also, you have to be a certain level of geared for this. And I'll be honest, none of us are really geared enough to make those pulls hyper efficient. But look at the pump. Look at the pump. Calamity, you got the highest rank of Consecrate on your bar? Do you have rank 5? Random question. Oh wait, you might not have spell power. 4? I knew it. You gotta train. You have no spell power, but hover over the icon. Hold on. Will it say... Where it say? Right, 280, 384. Yeah, that's rank 4. It was in the book. Word, did you get it? No, yeah, so it shows the damage properly. 384. Okay, cool. I thought something was off. I was like, my Consecrate, like, I don't have that much spell damage. Okay, that'll help a lot. RIP your mana, though. Fucking ranks. Nope, you're good. You're good. I'm glad we noticed. Because on single target pulls, you're pumping. So I was like, he's not dog shit. What's happening? And then I look at the Consecrate and I'm like, this seems slightly off. This seems terrible. Could use a level of spells depending on meta. Oh yeah. Down ranking can be great. As I get into more content where I care, I'll have probably a very low rank Consecrate on my bars. Probably somewhere in between rank 1 and 3. Just as a general, like, keep Consecrate on cooldown and keep threat building, but also sustain mana a little bit more. But also, that mentality never got anybody 100 parse. That mentality leads to 70s and 80s. So you gotta be max rank all the time. And in raids, part of the advantage to bring in one token feral is so that way they can give me the tank an innervate and keep it rolling. If they use their innervate on somebody else, who the fuck needs it? What, healers? No, you don't need that. Just bring mana pots. Me, I can't use a mana pot because I'm going to be using a potion that increases my holy damage. So that way I can do more damage. Because then the boss dies faster. If I get an innervate so I can do even more damage, then the boss fights doubly fast. To become rank 1, we have to use all rank 1 spells. Oh god. Oh, that would be the most devious challenge. We go through Sunwell with only rank 1 abilities. I would hate that. I went more often to innervate tanks versus healer. As you should, King. Impossible. Tanks will die on... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess healers may have to be an exception there. Because I don't think a rank 1 down ranked heal is gonna do too much. Also, every DPS check would probably be failed. I unironically don't think it would be possible to auto attack that hard. Because I mean, you could just auto attack. What would be all hunters? Rank 1 pet abilities too? Would the pet have to be rank 1? I mean, trash should be fine because you could have warlocks use rank 1 seed, right? Because they get seed at level 70. So that would be fine. What other rank 1 abilities would be really, really OP? Because like as a tank, I got most of what I got at this point. Can warriors and rogues actually downrank? I don't really see why they would, right? Warriors, most of their shit is rank 1. Right, because like the only shit they use, right? Or do they just train a lot of their good shit late? Pew. Can't downrank. That makes sense. That makes sense. When do Pallies get Hammer or Righteous? Is that Wrath? Why do I feel like in 1 to 2 years? Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that's Wrath. Yeah, we're pretty much looking at the kit right now, if I'm being completely honest. We got some more complimentary shit. But yeah, that's a ways out, Kimasabi. Wait. Flash, what are you sex numbering for? Wait. We get wings and vent. Oh, yeah, that is true. We do get wings. Your form, thank you for the follow. Much love. Bro, honestly, like, part of me is thinking I throw that on and drop a little bit of the spell power. I'm gonna grab it. I think I'm doing really well on spell power, and I think I might just need more beef at this point. And this helm looks drippier. That helm is nice. That helm is really nice. I'd love it even more if it had spell power on it. But I don't know why I always run up there. But now I'm 387 defense. Only sad part is I'm down to 217 spell power. But I'm still holding threat like crazy. I don't really have to worry about it, but... Prop paladin rotation. Oh, that makes sense. Here, JC. I'm gonna go inch/NG instead, but can get it to right place. Also, I appreciate that. That will be used, God, a lot. That's healing and spell damage and int. That's probably used like crazy, right? 200 spell power is an early sweet spot. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm feeling great about the threat gen, and I don't need to be worrying about parses or anything right now. I just need to worry about completing Dungeroos. And early on in the boosty gear, like, I couldn't hold threat. Now I can snap threat super quick. So I try to bring it somewhere in the middle of being able to snap threat very... No! I try to bring it somewhere in the middle of being able to snap threat very fast, while also being just a wee bit tonkier on the way up. And hopefully I can manage that along the way. I also got to remember how to calculate my avoidance cap, because if I remember correctly, it's block, dodge, parry, and then monster, like a percent for monster passive mischance or something at the max level. And then you calculate all that shit, and then you're supposed to come out with 102.4 or higher. Extended character stats add-on. Wait, is there an add-on that does it for you? Because that sounds kind of easy. 1% base mischance. Okay, and then I calc it with Redoubt and Holy Shield up as a paladin, right? It's like with all of your throughput shits. There's a script on how to calculate a game. Oh yeah, to see if you're actually crush cap, right? Actually, wait. Fuck, I wish I still had those. A lot of my macros got cooked in the great deletion of my other paladin from way back in the day. And they died with it. Most of them were specific macros, which is kind of tragic. I should have just made the general ones. I thought I was keeping them more organized, but I fucked myself. Just download Deja Classic stats. Word. Yeah, I mean, that does sound like it would make it much easier. God fucking dang it. Is that the... Wait, so it's dodge chance, block chance, parry chance. So am I calcing as a paladin with Redoubt up as well? Or am I calcing with just Holy Shield up? Because that'll also be a big game changer. Because Redoubt gives me an additional 30% block chance. But it's also not consistent because it's a proc. I feel like I'm supposed to calc with Holy Shield up and not Redoubt, right? Which also, I'm a ways off. Depends on your uptime on them and what content. I feel like I always made my base calc consistently. I didn't play prop also, I don't know. I feel like I always used to calc it with just Holy Shield up. But that also sounds like a lot. Little cocker for you. I appreciate that. I just like trying to figure out what the actual numbers are for it. Oh, jump skip in this dungeon for heroics. Skips the bridge to second boss. Is it over here with a water walk? If I remember correctly, you just have to have like a shaman or some shit. Drop the bridge up top. Oh, up here. So you drop off of this and then you come down? Oh, okay. That makes sense. The beaming then drop down on the ledge above the water. Then once 3 people fail and need to summon them. Ew, wait. You drop to the bridge below. Then jump to the ledge. Oh shit, that's 2 bridges. Interesting. So you have to fall like into this other bridge at an angle? Alright, I'm gonna have to refresh myself on that. As you guys know, I fucking hate jumping puzzles. Bro, also, why is the fungal cap the only thing that drops? Random question. Just random wild out there question. That jump's easy. You say that. Until. Get a full spot later, bring me in and I'll show you. Word. This gives like 3 or 4 packs, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, true. Can we get uppies for it by chance? Any bard uppies in the chat, my boys? Yeah, skips are nice until it's a skip that's easily fuckable upable. Yo, Osmo. The uppies, my boy. I appreciate that. Much love, much love, much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dome, I know. It's nice to fly. Oh, you be flying? Do you hit 70? Wait a minute. Is that you? Drew's getting a 68. I was like, oh wait, no, this is you. I was like, this is your name. 68 is crazy. I'm a druid. Right, I forgot they got it at 68. That makes sense, because flight form is fucking wild. So, and it's 7 gold. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I guess that's the revenge for Hey, I got 420 gold. I guess that's the revenge for paladins being able to just get their regular one. Do you have weak auras? No, I don't support weak auras. Weak auras are too OP and take so much actual brain out of the game. I refuse. I like to know how things work. Like, I want to be able to do my avoidance cap myself if an EMP hits and all of the weak auras go down. I want to know. You get easy AoE aggro, I get flight form. Okay, well, hold on. I wouldn't say easy. I have to put this on the ground and the mobs have to stay in it. That's 2 things going right. And me getting 2 things to go right is very rare. Very, very, very rare, to say the absolute least. So, just food for thought. Man, I should have saved so many greens and sent them over to this character if I had the foresight. But if I would have boosted earlier, then I wouldn't have had the greens in the first place. So, I should have just boosted earlier. You get GC gets wings. I'll make that trade. That's anyone that'll calculate crush cap. I refuse! I'll calculate it my goddamn self. I, believe it or not, I can do math. I may not like to do math, but I can do math. He also gets the best spammable CC in the game. Yeah, but I get Fire Ring. Fire Ring go crazy. Fire Ring, miss. Conceal and cool amount of game. Are you talking about my pally mouth? Ravenlord? Wait.
So I'm still trying to retrain.
Wait a minute.
I'm actually wearing a shock collar.
Why he get Ravenlord?
I've wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying
Good day,
to
Phoenix.
retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can. To get up the whole
Oh, excuse you.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Druids are the only ones who can summon it. Oh. So can druids like sell Ravenlord summons? And what do we need to actually summon it? Just the druid and a heroic? I did it on 3 druids. Just a quest item. And a heroic. So you can summon it once a day per druid. And then you can summon it over and over and over again. Interesting. I learned you can sprint rocket boots in, summon it and leave, and not get locked out, and spam sell it. Wait, what? How? Because you're not killing anything? Wait, now that seems like an infinite money glitch. They clear to him. And then you zone in. Wait, nah, that's actual fucking tech. So, I would clear my heroic. And then once I got there, I would rent a druid. You would come in, you'd rocket boots in, you would summon it, and then you would leave. I would get the other person back in my group for the lockout, and then we'd kill the Ravenlord. Y'all are some fucking nerds, and I respect that so much. Oh my god, wait. Bro, all I know is consecrate and do damage and hold aggro. I'll be honest. I'm learning so fucking much. They just log onto the boss while the druid's inside, then log in when it's out. That's so crazy. And how much do you sell for? No, Cycle, thank you for 3-day streak. I appreciate you. Like selling Dire Maul chest run. Right, but this seems so repeatable. Because you just go in and summon. Like, you literally just, you walk in, summon, walk out. After I got my 3 Ravenlords, I was selling summons for 200 gold each. And it took you how long? To actually summon? Like a minute? Like, how many could you do in an hour if you had people lined up? To run and summon sub 5 minutes. Nah, that's devious. That is actually fucking devious. So, to fund buyer once an hour. Now, do you think there would be any validity to taking it a step further and advertising that you're only offering the summons during a certain time period each day so you could fill your hour with as many buyers as possible and condense it so you're not shopping all day? You're not gonna get 200 gold because there'll be tons of druids doing it. But you gotta be the first. How many people you can do in 1 hour if there are people lined up as crazy comms? Well, I mean, that's Bonnie Blue. If you advertise, everyone will do it. Right. But also, how many people will be sitting around waiting to do it? No, the druid was doing that tech? Well, now they will. Now they will. 67 to 54. Absolutely fucking massive, Mr. Huffington. God damn. 2% to 63. You might get it for the boss kill then. The boss kill may unironically not be the worst for you. I'm also sitting at 26% right now. So as long as we keep the pace pumping, we should be good. We should be good. 3 hours of unadulterated Thum in here, and we ball. Also, I'm feeling like the tankiness is definitely a good angle to go. And I think I have a couple pieces of Tonki gear that are also kicking around, probably in the bank somewhere. When I go repair, I can check. Those are defense. Actually, that's just upgrade on what I currently have. But we'll probably sell. It's such a small upgrade. Such a tiny upgrade. Let's see, what else? Excuse me. Wanted to look at some gear, please and thank you. Oh, that's fine. Brother's gonna mind control me and destroy all my upgrades. It's rude as hell. It's rude as shit. Can't believe that's something I have to go through right now. Got a lot of resist gear. Must not sell all of the resist gear that I have. That would probably be slightly tragic. But I think as I continue to gear up, I can just float 200-ish, 250-ish for a little bit. I'm 217 right now in terms of my bonus spell damage. So as long as I'm north of 2, I'm pretty Pretty happy. Pretty happy. 100 res is a golden nerf. What do we actually need resist sets for early on? Like, I'm trying to even remember, like, what we need resist for. Thistle Tea goes hard? Oh, yeah, Thistle Nettle goes wild. SSE? Okay, that makes sense. So we have a good amount of time to build it, because it's SSE, TK, and BT. So as long as everybody is just compiling stuff, like, if you want to, I can get money from people if we want to all chip in. We can get a second guild storage tab, and then I can lock that one for, like, gear prep stuff. So if we get really good stuff, then we'll be chilling. In Frost Tank and an Nature Tank. Okay, cool. That'll be easy with all the notice in advance. There'll be plenty. So I'll get another guild tab up, and I will make guild tab 2 the like the officer deposit only, so that way we can get a bunch of good shit all squared away. That would be probably quite beneficial. Because if we start now, we have a couple of months before we actually need to worry about actively hitting SSETK. Oh my god. Oh wait, that was an LOH. He had me. Hoofsy had me. He was coming to pump. We better maintain and tell them to start looking at the level 60 Nax Frost Rise sets. Can they just solo farm them? Guild Chaos open back to sell when that was open. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because we will need money for consumes. We'll need money for enchants. We'll need money for a whole lot of shit along the way. But yeah, we'll get the guild bank all set up. Carlin, I've just had a meeting today on some of the leadership side, so I'll get the TLDR from Carlin, get all caught up when I get off stream. That's a nice cloak, and it's dropped like 3 fucking times. We've seen multiple of those bad boys. We're above a quarter. Some pieces are good. I forgot, but you want like 25 plus on a piece. What resists? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure higher. Oh god, I'm sure higher item level stuff is naturally going to get more resist, but some of you use their risk because you give so much. I would assume any stam and resist pieces are also very sought after, especially since it's going to be a tanking thing. Like these, this is male, so that's going to be tragic. Furious, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Like those are stam resist, but those are male, so that's tragic. Plate would probably be much better. Summon me back and want to sell. Who else is staying to summon? Because Hoofsy dipped. So we need Ask to come over. And so we'll get Ask in. And pray. Pray. I'm at the portal right now. Word, I think Hoofs is the only one that's dropping. I'm right outside, no summon. Oh, okay, you're here? Well, if you're here and can summon me back, then I'm gonna hearth. So that way I can repair and sell. Because my shit is just about full as well. So I gotta set aside a few things. Do we need Jaggle clam meat? Or should I just be vendoring all this stuff? Because I feel like I should probably just be vendoring the clam meat. If I'm being honest. I'm assuming we're getting literally millions of this. What, Ron? Do you want vendor to meats? If you want to cook. Ron. Are you just Ron? Mr. Ron? Because I will send you all of my clam meat. It's Ron. Oh. There we go. Someone stole Ron. Well, they almost got my clam meat. I'm hoping I haven't sent them anything else meant for you. Now that you mention that, I'm kind of curious. I don't think I fucked up. Ooh, shadow pearls. So which pearls are worth money? Because there are multiple types of pearls that can come out of these clams, right? Okay, so you're just going the entire It's legacy? Shadow. How much is a shadow pearl worth? For the healer jump? Okay, right. And what are we looking at for that bad boy? I'm gonna sell that. Sell that. Those are kind of nutty. I feel like I should set those aside. Sell you and you. That's pee-pee poo-poo. That's pee-pee poo-poo. You're all gray stuff. I'll keep all the resist gear just because there's probably a good chance at some point that we're going to need it. I should also probably be saving a lot of these for DEing instead of vendoring, but I do need some initial clams. And I'll be able to get so many for disenchanting. and mats along the way, it's not going to be a huge deal, and I won't need those for a little while. Okay. So we're good there. Think I'll boost a different character. What you thinking about boosting? That is a question. I didn't offhand. Oh shit, wait. You're already honored with Z? That's crazy for an honored weapon. What the fuck? That thing's massive. I got nothing from honored with honor hold. Or paired, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay, I got nothing from that. And then if we go factions, CE, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'll have to bring that back up. Rest of Sham, since we seem to need heals. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's always a demand for leveling groups anyways with tanks and heals, just around the clock for them, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, my hippogriff. I want my hippogriff back. I spent 1,600 gold on it and people called me crazy. This is also a very good ring. Very good ring if defense cap. But if not defense cap, we have to use other things. Let's see. This is not bad at all as a defense builder. Revered, honored. Nothing good for me there, friendly. There's never anything good. So that's CE. And then when we go into Mana Tombs. Where up is Mana Tombs? Dungeons, Mana Tombs. It's Lower City, right? I think it's Lower City.
I'll miss you.
The fuck do you mean, brother? That's nice for holy. Not crazy for me. Expertise kind of poo-poo. Ugh. That do be nice for early. Mentions consortium. Consortium, not Lower City. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'd be stupid. I'm still trying to sort it all out. That's butt cheeks. That's a dagger, so also butt cheeks inherently. That's leather and cloth. So consortium does literally nothing for me. In terms of anything except for enchanting stuff. So I mean, I'll need it regardless. Reset. Oh wait, I forgot to reset it. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'll reset it. Everybody in and out. I'm crazy. Netherray or Gladmouth. Only flyers allowed. Man, I like my hippogriff. What the fuck do you mean? My hippogriff is a drippogriff. I think that's rude as hell. Also, I got a boosty Drake. I feel like the Drake is going to have immediate oh shit appeal for people that don't know that it's a boosted mount. And then other people will come in and spit on me. But it's free, so I'll have to spend some time on it. It'll be the punishment mobile. But it's fucking perfectly okay with me, man. Everything is fine out here. Is it still bugged? Oh no, what was bugged about it before? And giving free epic flying.
I can't use that.
Wait, I don't know, is it? Because I don't have epic flying right now. It says it requires riding 225. It's fixed? That's tragic. Ride the boost mount to annoy people? I think I might. And I also think I might have the little pet out as well. It's Hunter trapped a kitty. Oh god, wait. Did you just get full CC comboed outside of the instance? My brother in Christ. My brother in Christ. The thing, in the end of the game, you make money and spend it how you want, who cares? Yeah. I mean, that's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. But also, the drip. The drip factor is everything. If people don't think that I'm drippy as fuck, then what is the point of even trying to get swagged out? What is the point of trying to assemble drip? What is full guides for the resist gear needed for each tank? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be super easy to accumulate over the course of it. Especially if we're on the lookout, we can typically buy it way cheaper than... Do you mean come on res? Because I can probably come out and res easy. Bro, we got 3 fucking paladins in this bitch. Oh, God. Why are there... Hey, fuck off, mate. The hell do you mean? That was rude. Why are there so many? Bro, it's like a whole fucking train of them. So anyways. Just get in the fucking dungeon. You have no mana, you goober. All right, fine. We can kill just this one. 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 Just one. And then we go back in. Okay. Wait. Got him. Never mind. He hit the vanish, and I was like, wait a second. I almost got by the fucking vanish. It almost got me. Alright, cool. We're good. Revenge for my boy. Alright. Holy shit. What are the fucking buff assignments? You have kings? Oh. Oh, I like kings. Okay, you give us kings. And then Calamity will be on Wiz. Because kings will be beautiful. I think you just give kings across the board. And then I'll make sure you have wisdom. I'll give you light though. Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you wisdom then. So I'll go here and then I'll do from me. You'll get salve. And then Calamity will give you whiz. I have inputs for me. Oh, okay, word. God fucking damn it. I hate that I have to have light. I feel like Blessing of Light jail is the fucking worst. And I hate it here. I lose out on so much, man. I don't get... I give you kings. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Blessing of Light is too good to not. I just always forget it exists. You don't have to full send it. I have to until I'm beefier. Maybe when I'm a stronger man, I will no longer have to. What do we have for auras? Okay, you're on Devo. Alright, we're up. Alright, boys, pray for us. We're off. I feel like I'm gonna keep it to a max of a 2-pull while we feel it out, because I don't want to absolutely just ass blast all of ass healing right off rip. Especially once we get into fear pulls, we're gonna have to be much more cautious there. So we'll get it all squared away, but we must be just a wee bit cautious and not over pull. I am nowhere near invincible, nor is his mana pool infinite. Oh, this is a good start. This is peachy. This is nice and smooth. As long as the mages are running out of mana faster than the healers are, that is all I ask. Actually, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But, oh yeah, Ask is still 75% mana. Oh, goodness gracious. We're blessed. Absolutely beautiful. So that was smooth first pull. As long as my mages are good, mana's still good. I feel like it's a good pull. 3 consecrates. You stop. I mean, hey, at least you have the right rank consecrate up now. That's a huge game changer. Mine's still hitting harder, of course. But like, is a lot less of a difference. Bro, I can't believe... I actually can't believe it. I'm sure I have at least one thing on my bars that is not the right rank. 1 on 4. Cap-hap. Cap-hap, you get out of here with that fucking... that sacrilegious talk. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Like, 4 paladins walk into a dungeon. Do they ever really walk out? Or does a dungeon just never end? Uh-oh. And then we come out of that. We ball. Only 45. You just keep pumping. You just keep pumping. I was like, man, I feel like I was just dungeoning with him 2 days ago. I was. And I would like to thank Blizzard and the kind benefactors in chat for their contributions to me no longer being dungeoning at 41. Because, bro, I'll be honest, I'd be kind of sad if I wasn't in TBC content. Like, if everybody went to Kara week 1 of Kara being open, or like day 1, oh man, I'd be so sad. I'd be so sad. 550 healing? Jesus, Hofsy. Hofsy's actually fucking pumping at this point. But I'm glad that I'm finally able to get into the prep phases. Maybe they're long way around. Hey, you take the scenic route, you let me know how it is. By the time you get here, I'll be easy as fuck to actually heal. Tons of people boosted. I did TBC the first remake. I boosted a Hunter alt the first TBC remake because I was healing on a Paladin through all of Classic. So I had a Paladin that was really well prepped to go into TBC, and that was an awesome feeling. And then I was like, oh fuck, I want a hunter, boosted that, got my TBC boost, which is how I got my dark portal. But this time around, I didn't have the pally prep. So this is my first TBC playing like hard catch up, really, where I don't have much, didn't have much. And I don't have econ, I don't have BOEs, I don't have raid gear that I'm going into it with. Like, I don't have jack shit. So, personally, learning a lot about the pacing of this shit. Definitely knocking off some rust in a somewhat forceful way. But any amount of experience is better than no experience. And as long as we're pumping smooth, also, I can't dispel fear. Which is absolutely tragic. Calamity, I got you, my boy. I got you. And grats on your level. That was a really well-timed level. Does Dragon Slayer stay when you log? Yes, it stays when you log and it stops ticking the timer down. Yep, you know it. Oh. Okay, well, rooted and feared, double wombo combo. Everything is perfect. No? What do you mean, no? It shouldn't tick off. Unless I'm tripping, but I got a Dragon Slayer buff when I logged off like 2 days ago on stream and then logged in and it was still there. Unless I got one as soon as I logged in and just like happened to not see it. It doesn't tick when you're offline. That's what I thought. Yeah, it stops ticking while you're offline. So you log in and then you still have the buff, right? I was like, unless I'm tripping and I got like stream sniped with a fucking head drop. But I'm 99% sure it doesn't tick. So you can get it and then you can log and then you can log in with it the following day. Also, Ron, what's your lock picking? Because I'm gonna need you to be whatever Eternium lockboxes are. Very, very, very soon. I've got an important job for you. 100 right now. Okay, that's gonna be a minute. God damn it, I keep moving my keyboard to fucking type. I actually hate it here. Limit on my level. You know what to do to solve that. What do you get for your base lock picking if you boost? Random question. We're start pulling fungal cap drops again. Bro, why is it just fungal cap tonight? Like, I actually do not understand what it is with fungal cap just dropping on fucking repeat. I don't get it. I don't approve of it. It's excessive, but you know, it is what it is. I needed like one of them, and we've seen about 7. 290. Jesus Christ. Tempted to boost a rogue alt for econ. Wait, so you're tempted to boost a rogue alt for econing for what? For your rogue that you'd boost, which would then be your main? Or would you econ to then bring it back? Double arena plays. Brother, I'm gonna be honest, Ron. I don't... Keep in mind this is meant to put no pressure on you. I don't care what you do, whether you boost or not. Right? The value of a boost drops substantially the closer to Karazhan coming out on the 19th that we get. Because really, the only reason to boost would be to prep to get to Karazhan quicker and get into the endgame content quicker, so you don't miss out on that first raid week, whatever it may be. Other than that, I think the value of a boost post Karazhan dropping, if you're really not worried about missing the first week of Kara, significantly lower. But the first week of Karazhan and getting into the raids as early as possible and progressing and getting into raid groups is going to really be fun. What killed our healer? Was it... Did you kill our healer? Did... You kill my healer? The mage. Right. Right. Needs a little more light armor in that build. Steven, you got him? Yes. That asshole. I knew I shouldn't have bought him. He's a fucking snake. Yeah, I mean, that's just my take on it. Like, I boosted because I was at the point where the value of being higher level and ready for Karazhan had definitely outweighed the desire to keep showing off ZF and BRD and Scarlet Monastery. Like, that shit was fun while I had very little knowledge coming back in and while I had to get all of my baseline knowledge back, right? But now that I at least have like a working knowledge basis, I definitely feel like this content is where I want to be, and that's the accessibility to boost. So this is giving time for me to come over to me, please. Get leveled, get geared, get a little bit of econ in, get my heroic grinds in, and also help get the guild organized. So, sad thing is you can pay for a boost with retail gold. Wait, can you really? Huh. Wait. Can you just like convert it in the in the store? Buy coin with gold. So if you're just rich as fuck on retail, you have then sell token to credit your account. Huh. Wait, that's actually crazy. That's actually wild. This is Ash's marketing money. Fuck, I wish I got any. Alright, bro, that would have made me a happy man. Unfortunately, I did not get paid a single $1 due. You truly hate to see it. Have you know I would have made zillions too. I was on pace to become the world's richest man by the time I was 40. I guess we'll just truly never get to see great things. And personally, I think it's a goddamn shame. I think it's a goddamn shame. Time to load into retail. Don't do it. He's here from big retail to bait you back in. Once you go back, you're never getting out. I have like 4 mil on retail. Brother, how many boosties are you about to own? I'm about to have a fucking army. You truly hate to see it. I don't condone this. I want you to know I don't. So, yeah, my mana's kind of cooked, I'm be completely honest. That is, yeah, that's an awkward set of circumstances. But my mana's absolutely fried. Is it a token like 160k gold and like 20 bucks? It's kind of crazy that there's just like a live conversion of WoW gold to dollars through tokens now. And it's just as, it's not like RMT, but it's literally RMT. It's just kind of wild to me. It's wacky. It really just blow people's minds with this thought process. Well, I don't play retail, so you blew my mind. I didn't know that shit was a thing. Granted, like, I couldn't do anything about it anyways. But. So do we just want to do first boss resets? Oh wait, I'm out of water. Waterman! Waterman! Thank you. Thank you, my good man. I was wondering why my mana was so down bad every time I sat. Bro, I felt like I was regenerating mana slow as fuck. I was like, damn, I got the largest mana pool in the goddamn world. I don't even know when I ran out of water, if I'm being completely honest. Fuck, I think it was probably earlier this run. I don't think it was earlier than this run. Probably a few pulls ago. But now we got enough water to last an eternity. And we're off. Oh, this for game starts. Wow, I don't know if there's another answer bots in RT. Just make it accessible in game legally, like the US. Yeah, no, honestly, it does truly make sense. It legitimately makes sense, especially with the platform that they have. And from a sustainability standpoint, too, that money's gonna be spent anywhere. Like, it's just going to be. You might as well have that money go in and support the development of your game and your studio and your business instead of having it just go to fucking wherever, right? So, realistically, I do think it's a good thing for the sustainability. Wow, listen, I may have a reputation for killing games when I go to them, but I actually think that WoW is the Omega sustain. I think that this shit is eternal, and nothing is really ever truly eternal, right? But as close as a game can be to being untouchable, I think WoW has proven to be untouchable time and time and time again. No matter how many games come through and are supposedly a WoW killer, the next MMO. MMOs are hard, and WoW is making it look very, very, very easy. Releasing slightly updated and tweaked 20-year-old content and still fucking slaughtering the market with it. It's genuinely absurd. Do you see the headlines about how Steve Bannon and Jeffrey Epstein laundered money through Chinese WoW gold farming business? What the fuck do you mean? Maybe there were the guys in Ashes too. Well, I might actually be in danger. I think Microsoft has been cracking that WoW isn't making enough profit compared to the amount spent on it. It's still being very profitable. Yes. Yes. The modern game dev classic. We want more coins, more pay to win, more everything. Now, could that also be partly the reason for retail seemingly getting ready to ship to console soon? Because if that's the case, and they hit the console MMO market, part of the reason why everybody was really excited when New World went console was because, well, honestly, there weren't really many other console MMOs at all. And we thought it was going to be a huge untapped market for New World to actually capitalize on. Lo and behold, it was kind of butt cheeks, but they're losing money. Oh, I don't think they're losing money at all. I think they're ungodly profitable. Numbers must go up and to the right. Oh, and a record year can only be broken by another record year. Yes. You know how much money they made in just a week? Oh, more than I'll make in my life. Yeah, I'm aware. Hey, one of my mages, go pull that other one. The boost made him so much money? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. The boost made them a disgusting amount of clams. I can just pull it over here. Come over under the bridge. And then we'll just pull it to here. And everything will be fine. I'll get it in this little nook here. Because if we pull to this LOS, then they can't see me. You also all can't see me. But everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool. I got a little bit of a heal, a little bit of a shield going out. I'll self-cleanse. I'm doing it for the gang. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you guys. The big Healingtons. This is smooth as shit. We're pumping. I was worried at first, but my worry has subsided. My confidence increases. Only thing is, we had the easy part. This is simply the warm-up. Soon we get into the advanced, annoying dungeon shit. Of healing? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We ball. We're killing fast enough anyways. Cash shop in general is a cash cow. Like packs and seasons should exist, so people keep shopping on the cash shop. Yeah, and oftentimes cash shops will be monetized heavier towards the start of seasons. So that way there's just that, you know, that constant. That's how PoE does it. They lean a lot of their monetization very early in the seasons when they're going to have the most hype around it. So, whoops. Don't mind me. Chat, we must say grats to everybody. We must say grats. But yeah, the amount of money that WoW pulls in on a daily, man, between boosts, between midnight pre-packs or midnight purchases at this point, everything, like, they're making more money in a week than Intrepid Studios profited at any point, man. At any point. Yo, Shredder, what up? Impressive grind, you're where I'm at, and I boosted like a scrub. Oh yeah, dude, I did this all organic. 100% in your dog shit for boosting. Definitely didn't boost myself while also having a 41 pally because I got really excited about TBC content and decided that I just wanted to start tanking. I skipped like fucking 17 levels with a boost because I was like, all right, I know enough. I'm getting into TBC. Bye, guys. Intrepid at no profit. Chat, somebody Twitch Prime so we make more money than Intrepid Studios did. Thank you. I appreciate you all. All classic boosts, other cash shop sales, jump the entire portfolio of most other MMOs. Oh, dude. Listen, they have done the whole becoming an eternally played MMO and evergreen out the ass very well. And they are also doing the monetization side extremely well. It's like, God, that was not as left. No, I mean, I've still been grinding. So yesterday I went 58 to 62. And then today I have gone 62 to 63 and 33% so far. So a little bit of a grind, My goal is 64 today. And then tomorrow we'll head over to Manitombs. Manitombs will be good XP, and honestly, if Manitombs XP is really that good, then I low-key might stay there until like 67, 68. Because I've been told that Manitombs is actually the shit, unequivocally. And that makes me really excited to finally be able to check it out. So, this is kind of airy. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. John J. Thank you for the gift, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I'm getting my shit kicked in right now. It's all tragic. I don't have the mana for it. I can't even get anything off. We gotta get the cons off and pray. And then we're up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're just kiting it out, my boy. Yo, how does Ass still have mana? The fuck? Brody's still at 25% mana. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We good? Yeah. No, I will say, I can't wait until our clear speed is just a smidge better, man. Like when it gets just a little bit speedier, I will be happy as a clam. But we're still doing well. Have a guild group at Manitombs. I'm about to be 69. Damn, is it really that good? Manitombs equals mana burn? Yeah, I'm probably gonna hate that, huh? All the mobs in Manitombs have so little HP. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to be very cautious with my mana, yeah. But other than that, we'll be fine. So, do I need to be 64 to go Manitombs? Or could I pull it at 63? I'm assuming I should probably try to be 64. I probably shouldn't stretch it too much. Mobs are 65. You'd get your shit kicked in at 63. If the mobs are 65, it wouldn't be that bad, right? I recommend 64. Yeah. I'll stay here till 64. I'll pump this the rest of the night. And as long as we're not getting absolutely sidetracked, I should be very close to 64, if not 64 by the end of the night. Log in tomorrow, do a little bit of an early pump beforehand, and then move myself over. Should be pretty simple. Still getting rep though, so it's worth. Yeah, exactly. So I got a little bit of CE rep to go, and then we're good. We can do one underbog run for the quest so we can get honored because we need one quest done. Yep, that'd be perfect. So we all get our honor cap, or our rep cap, just under honored, and then when we're about to be 64 to end the night, we can do one underbog. So that should be good. Oh my god, wait, Lesh, what? What's that sell for? And where the fuck did you find that? You just pull that out of chest or some shit? Because I feel like that's expensive. Yeah, Expanded Tonga and a few others pumped it. I love that, my boys. I love that shit. Alright, quick bubble and then we cancel it. Defensive's up. Goodness gracious. I mean, hey, I'm liking the way this is going so far, my boys. I'm really liking this. Good freedom as well. Who freedom to me? Was that you, ask? It's been cracked. Who the fuck freedom to me? Wait a minute. Which one of our paladins is absolute fucking fiend out here? Bro, going reaction freedoms. I freedoms? Okay. Ask is a demon. Noted. Noted. The freedom is an extra step in dungeons. I never expect that shit. I'm always surprised. The freedom came out and I was like, wait, damn, did I hit that? I looked over and I was like, I guess I gotta re-bless myself. God damn. Random mob and tarot card? Surely that's a couple of gold at least, yeah? Did I fat finger this freedom? Well, not even fat finger. I was like, did I just like black out and freedom myself instinctively? Because I was chilling, and when I freedom, I have to reapply my other blessing because it takes off my sanctuary, right? So I gotta be cautious. I gotta be cautious. I feel believing the guilt. Goodbye, my friend. I think, is he deleting his character? I think that character might be dead. I don't know what I just witnessed, but oh wait, I gotta wait for CBD's minute. Uh-oh. Bad timing. Really bad timing. No social aggro to Big Lobster. No. This might be bad. This might be less than ideal. Good shit ask. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate you. A big Nova. Much love. I greatly appreciate that from everybody involved here. It's truly a team effort. I'll self-cleanse there just so I can help out a little bit. Oh, the damage. Oh, the damage, the pump. Look at all of those beautiful, beautiful 86 ticks. How you still got threat? Brother, fucking relax. Got another one deleting his boost. Was it a boosty? There's no fucking shot. There's genuinely no shot. How are people deleting boosties? Uh-oh. This might not be good. This might be slightly less than ideal. Yep. That's tragic. Get a DI out on ask if we can. Or any form of like res protection or white protection. We should have yeah, you guys don't kill that. You guys don't kill that. Do we have DI? Calamity, can you DI ask so he can res? You guys should have reagents. Or one way or the other. Okay, cool. Thanks, Ask. Alright, cool. We got the white protection up at least. Good shit, guys. Good shit. When everything resets, just start rezzing. Going horde? Possibly going horde. Could very well be going horde. Alright, no worries. Res up. I'll be right back. I gotta fill up my water. I am out of water. Oh, buzzer beater! We're so up. Going to the server that's locked. They periodically unlock it. I don't know if it's locked right now or not. But I do know they periodically unlock it, but yeah, I mean either way, I don't really know. Besides Dusty. Wait, what? What I gotta do? I can do whatever. Who has to do what? Anybody online that has invite person? Who am I supposed to invite? Wait. right now until Carla gives me the power. I can invite. Oh, Ron can. /G invite DOS FX. Did they remake? Oh, hey, that's a boosty. Did they leave earlier? Oh. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Was that who said they were leaving? Oh, that makes so much fucking sense. I was so confused. I took the debate. I'm not even gonna lie. I 1000% got debated on that. Okay, that makes sense. What happened? DOS remade his character. Not like C-DOS, but I didn't want to level a shaman, so I boosted Druid. You scared me, DOS man. God, you scared the heck out of me. Taz, did you already up with Carla? Were you at the officer meeting tonight? Because I can always promote. Carla just hasn't told me who to promote or anything yet, but I can always get you up. Was told I would not belly tank at such a low level. This last dungeon, the healer DM me with you're a really good tank. Can I add you as a friend? Yo, that's fucking massive, dude. All we gotta do is press consecrate and not die. I was? Okay, cool, hold on. As long as Carla's not gonna kill me for promoting you, then that's fine. Anything is possible. Up. Okay. I don't know who else to, but nobody else yelled at me. So I'm sure Carla will get me a list at some point, but we appreciate you. Promote me just because vibes. What if I slap you on the forehead with my big meaty schlong? Me too? Okay, don't get me in trouble. Also, an officer was in the meeting. I want to believe everybody, but I also know somebody's just likely enough to shitpost. There's oof. As I say shitpost, what a fucking coinky dink that you're here. Yo, what up, Woofington? How are you? Dude, I came into my stream room today, and I saw the saddest message in OBS. I see just after the stream ends. As soon as I come in here, the stream's dead, of course. Don't worry, brother, I'm always here. I'm always here. You just came in late as shit. Brother, I hope you've been well. What have you been gaming on? What you been doing? The TBC grind has been a good one. We're finally getting some more leadership expansions set up, so we have people active in all capacities. It's gonna be fun. And then the recruitment begins. We just keep trying to scale it up. League and prepping tunes for midnight. Oh, gross. Boosted turn on TBC.
Giving more money to the rich SMH.
Yes, exclamation ashes in the chat, yes. Just kidding, that doesn't work anymore. I disabled that when everything went down. So anyways. I made no money off that. Also, I'm not rich. As far as you know. Depending on which of my bank accounts you look in. Yes. No, just kidding. They're all pretty fucking disappointing. They're all incredibly disappointing. Go viral. What up? Thank you for that, Andre. I appreciate you. Okay, wait. GP and X motherfuckers. I'm in a dungeon. Oh god. Hold on. Up. And then who else? Gray pill. And then gray pill. And then oh shit. Up. Beautiful. Congrats, boys. I don't know who else, but Carla's gonna have a list later tonight. Oh, whoa. Okay, Ask's just like double his healing power. The fucking slammer. Yo, Ask, literally grab whatever you need. Those are... Is that 2 pieces of gear for Ask? From 1 drop? Is that... Bruh. Congrats. Big congrats. Yo, that's fucking huge. Alright, that's the first one that we found the entire day, by the way. Like, I've been in here all day doing runs. Not a single drop-in ski from it. Actually tragic. But that's a banger to find. Finally something different. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. Finally something that's not a fungal cap. Now, I was really happy when we got the first fungal cap, but the 13th fungal cap, slightly less than ideal. I feel like there were a lot of opportunities left on the table. Other shrooms, I thought I was tripping. No, bro, you're fucking telling me. It's tough out here. No matter what everyone says, please don't ever make me an officer. You sound like you really want to be an officer and deal with everybody's problems. Genuinely, you sound like you want to troubleshoot. It's trapping, I know it. No, honestly, like, I think WoW's pretty, like, low maintenance, especially comparatively to Ashes and everything that was over there. Start an application to be promoted to Raider. Tier 3 sub. We'll be doing sign-ups for raiding stuff later, G-Field, if you're in here. We'll be putting a sign-up out as Karazhan approaches. And we're going to be trying to see who is going to be ready for the 19th on a level 70 character with your attunement done. And that'll be our first batch of raiders. And as people find their way into the raid rotations, then we'll promote people up. Raiders will unlock for all of their perms. As Taz said, we'll have a system where we can track all the raiders and stuff. And then from there, you'll also get like repairs, consumes for raids, shit like that taken care of. So whatever I installed totems yesterday and embracing my healing gear. Yo, how's the healing gear coming along, by the way? You were truly an MVP for throwing that together. I do want you to know I greatly appreciate you. A Resto Shaman is usable at pretty much any time in the day. And I don't know if you like absolutely hate healing or not, but I do appreciate you. Blessings. Oh, wait. I freed him the champion. That's crazy. Yo, the mob AI is wild. When the mobs mind control you, they will actually use your abilities. Like, you don't just run around and wander. Like, they will actually use your abilities. And they used my Blessing of Freedom on one of the mobs, and then the mob chased down one of the healers. Yo, what actually is all of this healer gear right now? Brother. You take everything that you need, Mr. Ask. You take literally everything you need. Never healed before, doing it now. So, how hard is totem maintenance on a shaman? Is every totem a global cooldown, or can you just like 1, 2, 3, 4? Or is it like 1 global, 2 global, 3 global, 4 global? Because that sounds really annoying to have to blow 4 globals like that. Oh my god, that was a big boy heal. That was a really large one. You can stamp. What's that mean? Just all of them? You drop 4 at the same time? 1 macro? So what about situationals? Global each, but there's an add-on that can drop all at once. I'm leery to use it because it feels against TOS. So I just press this 4 at a time? Is it like subject to a global but not causing a global? So if you're on a global, you can't cast it. But if you aren't on a global, you can cast as many as you want. Because that would make sense. Copper be selling? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that mats will probably continue to go up. Global CD on them. It's not in Wrath yet, where you drop all 4 at once. TBC is meant to be global. Wait, but there's an add-on where you can drop all 4 at a time? Is this developed by Polar? What the fuck's going on here? That seems unethical. Yes, but I'm scared to get banned using it. Is there a way to replicate it with like human inputs? Or no? Like what's the repro on it? If I were to try it myself, what would I have to do? Is it physically you can't do this unless you download the add-on? How to use it? Can you still cast sequence macro? Oh, is it just an actual macro that you can /M and then make? Or is it an add-on? Because if it's just a /M, then that's easy as shit. Oh no. You freedomed me just in time to get feared. Or somebody. Oh no, the cleanse came through. Much love. Much love. No good deed goes unpunished. Bro, I feel like we found a ton of daggers. Are daggers insanely common in the TBC loot table? There's macros back in the day? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna pull all the bog boys. And then I'll consolidate them down here. You guys need this. Much love. I don't know now. Well, back in the day, at one point, I remember on a different like build or different version of WoW, you could have macros that were just one button macros that would accommodate for like global cooldowns as well, right? And like that's no longer possible because of something new version of WoW X version. Where are my nerds in chat that know? Which one of you nerds knows? Those are partially still possible. Interesting. Interesting. I don't really like one button macros. You sequence macro it. And a sequence macro just presses buttons in certain order. So that's how the totems go. The macros slash cast sequence, spell 1, spell 2, etc. But the old priority macros are gone. Wait, spell sequence macros are still possible. It's useless in later version of WoW since I made it so you can have one button rotation again. You can set a delay for it as well. So like a sequence macro, for example, if I had this slash auto attack and then I had a slash cast seal of righteousness, and then I go here, and then I go in, and since judgment doesn't have a global, I can go here and then unironically, that's kind of meta. That's kind of nice to always have a seal up at all times. You will never lose it. It'll wait through globals. Oh, will it now? That's really interesting. So if you always have a set static rotation, it'll wait through globals. And then if one thing in the sequence is on cooldown, what does it do? Does it skip or does it just end? Cast sequence reset equals 3, Wind Fury totem, Menace Ring totem, Strength of Earth totem. So you just press that and it goes through all of them. And even if it's a global, you just press that and then you just kind of like hands up until it's done type shit. Cast sequence will be cast sequence, reset equal 5, frostbolt, fireball. Don't make that macro. Just as a disclaimer, okay. So what's the cast sequence reset equal 5? What does that represent? You have to press it 4 times, but you macro them all to be the same key. Interesting. Cast sequence still uses a global cooldown. It's not the argument. Okay. So then if something's on cooldown, resets after 5 seconds if you stop pressing. Okay, that's cool. So if you go through different ways to reset, one's a time-based reset. If you don't cast something within 5 seconds, it goes to start. That's crazy. Macros go so fucking far. So are macros basically just like coding with extra steps? Is that why I'm so bad at them? Because it seems like really basic coding, and they've always confused my brain. I've never really understood it. My girl is home. I can finally use her work computer to play WoW. Yo. Hold on. Tell me she walked in the door and you gave her the warmest greeting humanly possible. Tell me that that's exactly how that went down, dog. Just instant. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see you. Nah, bro, I know that's the case. Just like go over, drop a hug, and then also go through and grab the laptop. Macros are very basic coding. You can just get them from other people. The AIs are good about giving you a working one for WoW if you describe what you want. You're telling me the AIs can make macro better than me? Because that's kind of fucked up. That makes me feel not very intelligent, if I'm being honest. But way of the road, if I do say so myself. You want the truth? Is it all AI? I picked her up, open door and all. Nah. Aries, don't smile. Don't smile at me like that. How much of game dev would you say at this point is just AI vibe coded? Like you prompt off of an AI and then you just go in and edit off of that. Tell me it's not that much, man. Say it ain't so. Surely, right? Seal twisting would be a very good use for cast sequence macros. Interesting. But seal twisting, you're just basically waiting until an attack window and then you're popping the seal. So you would have to have like a delay on it based on your weapon speed, right? Stream cooked or me? It was me. Yeah, it was you. It was you. Over the past few years, quite a bit is out. Have you seen all the layoffs? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. There have been a lot of shits that die. You can one button twist. Oh, that's so gross. It's just boring. Stomps. I love you, buddy. I love you, buddy. Yeah, that's a vibe. I will absolutely be twisting by hand. Small, organic, local, non-GMO, free-range seal twists. I have to go into the office tomorrow, but I need to run 5 more slabs. What, for 68? What you at right now? Because I think I need to run 5 more of these. But we're pumping right now. We're pumping. We're getting it efficient. And as long as we just keep blasting it out on overpull, we're doing well. We're doing well. Swing timer twist stuff is the same thing as a weak aura for twisting. Same window, same lines. Yeah. So I can just add that on. So swing timer will have everything that I need. Because to my knowledge, it's just this bar is where I recast my seal, right? Not even yeah, no, not. I don't even have to recast because it's just twist to one, wait for it to go through, twist the other, right? And then I just fill. Swing timer would tell you when it's time to press a macro. I don't want to press the fucking macro. 60% into 68. Oh, goddamn, you're flying. White line is the last time you can cast. Hold on. Slash WSC. Melee settings. Show paladin twist. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah. So the other one had 2. So this, I just twist within this window. So if I'm going like righteousness into whatever, I go cast window, and this is where I can noodle and cast. And then this is where I switch over into my other seal. And then I go through and that's the global lockout. And then I have my fill window again. And then I go into my other seal, right? And I just go back and forth. I got 8 gold from that. Add the other, there's another line for cast window. Melee settings. Show paladin GCD. Okay. Yeah, so this is my cast window. And this is the global cooldown. Now, like, twisting, honestly, like, it's such a situational. I don't think you're going to be twisting like crazy all the time anyways, but it is very nice to have for the events that you do want to twist for. And being able to do it definitely doesn't hurt anything. Oh, excuse me. I want to get out of slave pens. I was so excited. I was so excited. For DBS, you twist every hit. How is your mana? Twisting every hit, because that shit always nuked me even as a tank. Back when I was doing that, and tanks have really good mana sustain. But if I can get juicy mana sustain, then we'll be good. Runs per level 7.3. Have you done an underbog? I have not done underbog yet, no. So I might do, we have the quest available right now to go into underbog as well. So I feel like we do this one and then maybe do an underbog, but like the XP is flowing here. And I don't necessarily want to like cook that XP. Granted, these runs are kind of long because we have double mage, we're not spell cleaving. It is worse, yeah. So what I was thinking, I think the quest for underbog is like 20k. So I'm thinking we get close to 64 and then do one underbog And then with the Underbog, that'll allow us to get into Honored as a group, and it will push me up into 64 if we do that, so. I think after, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it a little bit later on, just, like, it's inconvenient as shit in the first place. So. It's like Arcane for Mena for Rhett. Yeah. No, that makes sense. It is, that's what I'm saying though. Like, as long as you can maintain your mana, Seal Twisting great, but the second your mana starts to get cooked, it's a little less than ideal. And your mana gets cooked very, very, very fast. Also, I'm 41% in. So I got 265k so far. I'm 400k away. So we still got a little bit of grind, my boys. We still got some good grind yet to be had. And I will be in sleep pens for multiple hours still to come, because this shit is, I don't know if I like that. In terms of the follow through cast, that's like, it's kind of forced. Because sometimes depending on the situation, if I need the oh shit get a holy shield up, it's worth it to use a global to get a holy shield up over your seal and then just go one hit without a seal after a judge. Obviously you want to try to not like overlay those things, but sometimes it's not the best to just force it like that. Stomps, you said you had 3 hunters that were all doing over 500 DPS in your group, by the way. Cause like, I'm jealous, bro. Mages are butt cheeks when it's not 100 mobs. I want hunters tomorrow. I gotta shake up the group. I gotta get these guys out of here. Only problem is they play more than I do. They're literally more hours than me. So I gotta wait for them to level me. They do 1k bosses. Well, yeah, because they just roar XD and then they melt shit. Yeah, it's fucking wild. We do 1k with AoE. Yeah, but I mean, what's stronger? A mage trying their hardest with 100 mobs? Or hunter with Angie Pet? I know, random question. Random question. Because something tells me hunter with Angie Pet. I know it's a crazy, crazy thing. Hunters don't give water? Alright, one of you can stay. Makara. I feel like we can settle this. One of you can stay and one of the other paladins can stay. The rest must die. Where are you with it, Hashami? That wouldn't be too shabby. And then get a little melee cleave. How? I mean, melee cleave. I just don't want to get too obsessed with cleave. I just want a hunter cleave. One more pally can come in. I mean, shit. Might as well. You know, have me in the party give water. Honestly, that's true. People said that I got streamer treatment. If you guys really wanted to give me streamer treatment, I need you guys outside of my dungeons genuinely waiting with water for me. Like, Mr. Dusty, I see that you are so thirsty and will be at some point throughout the day in need of water. Please do me the honor of consuming my water on stream like it's a fucking sponsored segment. Like, I need you, and buffs and scrolls. Yeah, and BOEs. Like, why haven't I had anybody run me out BOEs yet? Honestly. We have multiple people in this guild that are rich as fuck, and I'm over here still in green gear. And people are telling me BOEs are actually relatively cheap. The fuck is wrong with you? Where's Dusty's Blink? Where's Dusty's everything? There are so many BOEs that you peasants could be working hard to get for me right now that I feel like you've just forgotten what the goal is. It's not we, bitch. We're done speaking French in this bitch. It's me. And I don't mean you, I mean me, motherfucker. In other news, I'm also creating a new crypto project that you're really going to enjoy. So you can find that over on pump.fun. No, I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Don't give me a 3-day! Do not give me a 3-day. Do not. Guild is fully funded till launch. There is nothing to fear. Absolutely nothing. Oh, that's a big old critty. I appreciate you, my boy. This is probably one of the sketchier pulls. Just like these couple. And once we get through these, they're super smooth. All right, that's fine. You grab those craps for me while you're over there, Calamity. Oh, no, that's fine. I'll grab them myself. I'll wait for mana then. But it seems like Heals has plenty of mana left. So I'm content. I'm having a blast. Now I did also put on a helm, so I'd like to say I did get a little tankier. Just a little. I'm sitting at a humble 387. Also, I got a little bit more scantily clad. The helm opened up my face just a smidge more. I switched to Kings. Does it feel better? Honestly, I didn't notice much of a difference either way. I was perfectly content last time. Like, my damage isn't the emphasis or anything. My health number is a lot bigger, but yeah, you rock whatever you'd like to. If you want to heal with light on, please feel free. If you want me to have Kings, please feel free. Either way. But I genuinely didn't notice a problem last run at all. I thought it was super smooth. I think it's 70 in a book. Kara for the book or where? No, heroics, right? We're looking at mage sponsorship of some kind. One of the one that sells portals all day. Yo, that would be a banger. I get a percentage cut of all of the mages that I pimp. Wait, I could pimp mages and warlocks. I could make so much passive gold. Because he who controls the portals controls mankind. Because the portals direct mankind. And he who directs portals is therefore the director of mankind, or the god. So if I can get a bunch of portal bitches working for me, and I can right into place, you know? Just get them in their capital cities, get all the warlocks out in a good spot, a couple of alts around them to summon. We might be up. Dusty Mayor of Goldshire, hear ye, hear ye. For today's first commandment, all of you peasants shall go out and gather me 86 of your finest boar meat. I'm demanding a pie. I feel it's time to snack. Bro, I'd be fucking lit up in that bitch, I swear to God. Parties every Friday night in the Goldshire Inn. If you ain't got titties, you ain't allowed. Remake a character with titties, because we bouncing those shits. Tauren titties are allowed too. No guards. The lights are off, it doesn't matter. Everybody just bouncing and bopping. Ani Tipjar was the mayor of Stormwind. Ani Tipjar was unironically the mayor of World of Warcraft. I am not even making that up. Ani Tipjar may have been one of the most powerful people in the entire game. And one of the most respected people in the entire game. Nobody had a problem with Ani Tipjar whatsoever. And anybody that did was an enemy of state, dog. It was remarkable the level of motion that man had. Goldshire is home of the Dynasty RPers. Legit cybering for gold. So, like in in-game text? Or like, do they go in Discord to do it? I feel like I should go undercover. On the Moonglade server especially. Both. For gold? It's Devil Oasis on retail. Wait, so like, I play on Moonguard, it's great. How many times have you paid for ERP in World of Warcraft? Taste paste. How many times? I want to know. 0. How many times have you been paid for ERP on World of Warcraft? How many times have you been compensated for your ERP efforts? I don't want to say. Brother's got a fucking monthly room at the Goldshire Inn. Oh, fuck. Gotta make an honest living out here. It's tough in these streets, man. You seen this economy? Fucking 15K for a blink strike out here. If an elf gotta suck a little dick, then an elf gotta suck a little dick. It is what it is. It is what it is. Gotten bid for ERP like 8-ish times. Like what? The naked elf cups the balls for you as you lay on the edge of the... Like what? Is that the financial responsibility? I mean, I guess it's that or working at the store in Roblox, right? to earn a living at this point. So do what you gotta do, dog. Rowan's Hunter's 500 DPS. Motherfucker has 1 pull. Why are you like the Blake Griffin of classes right now? Like 72% of these pulls, you're at 400 DPS, 350, and then the one fucking sick highlight dunk that you get the entire dungeon, you're like, yo, watch that replay, and then Sports Center shows it hourly. The fuck out of here. Fucking 2010 Clippers looking ass fucking class. Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all remember Florida Gulf Coast University, aka Dunk City? Y'all remember that shit that happened? What are you doing, Step Night Elf? Oh no. Oh no. I've got a blessing of freedom to get you unstuck. But it takes a very special reagent. Sorry. Sorry. We're not getting into that. You guys have to pay extra for that shit. You guys are not subscribed to that package of the Dusty content. You will not be accessing that on this fine day. Okay. Listen, okay, well, if you came, you have to tip then. That's the rule. If you came, then you have to pay anyways. You're not off the hook just because you nut fast. So just remember, this is a business. Don't forget to tip your Dusty. Also, one of my mages go over and pull the other mobs. Please and thank you. Because we can clear this while he's up on the way. While he's on the way up. I don't think anybody going. Oh shit. M got it. Yeah, go grab the corner. Because we can get that. Actually, I'll grab the corner. You guys grab these when I come back. Yeah, you grab the corner. Yeah. That's perfect. That's perfect. CBD going? All right, beautiful. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. And we're here. This is where we live now. This is where we exist. Thank you. Please don't cripple me. That is incredibly rude of you. I would like to not get into any tomfoolery. Everything is beautiful. Everything is perfect. Everything is wonderful. There's a collaborator on Ask. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. Okay, you guys get 2 pulls this time. But if you don't beat the tank, then you get made fun of. So you better not run out of mana. Uh-oh. They might not beat the tank, boys. It's gonna be close. It's coming right down to the wire. No Kanye. I might just do it. I need one more consecrate, but I don't have the mana. Ayo, boys. Boys, I got news. Mage is literally on the bottom. Prot on top, truly. Trying to survive from mob taunt. I don't have any more taunts because I'm out of mana from out DPSing you guys. Like, I'm gonna be honest. It was between taunts and between consecrates, and I chose consecrates. In fact, they're beating them in damage. Okay, well, they're also beating me in mobs tank to this pull. No, I still had aggro on most, but there were a couple that slipped out late. Just a little bit. I've also been taking off a lot of my spell damage gear. But keep in mind, my melee did 8.3k. My melee did almost as much as Calamite's. I got some pumper gear going on. Leon, my boy. Thank you, Larry. They really do need to fix something if you're beating them in DPS. TBC isn't something where that's supposed to happen. In multiple fights in Kara, I would be like number 2 on the meters, number 3 on the meters for our clears. And that's for boss fights. So like, I'm looking at Nightbane right now. We had a mage at 985. We had a mage at 750. And then I was at 630 for like my best Nightbane parse.
Don't make me kill you.
So, hold on. I want to look at my other ones now. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Didn't even tank? No, I was still tanking. You just didn't bring him back to my consecrate. You got something on you and then you immediately ran around all wah. Nightbane meant you're gonna get you an exception if you're getting fewer rewards in DBS Smart. Alright, we'll compare it to Illhoof. Illhoof. Everyone pumps on Illhoof. Because that's a big AoE. So once that loads, we'll look at Illhoof. Illhoof, I was behind most CPS, like 4th or 5th. So still middle of the meters, And that's a free DPS pump as well. Let's see. Moreau's always a fun fight. Oh, oh hello. Well, good day, Ask. Ask is getting kind of pumped up. I blinked through you twice. I don't think you blinked through the consecrate. You gotta give the consecrate time to kick in. Oh, I won those. Good day, my good man. Yeah, it's less bad on boss pulls. Granted, boss pulls are also where Paladin sucks the most. There's a little FF sacrifices throwing stuff off. Haha. Listen, probably throwing off my DPS because my raids always fucking ignore chains and I have to hit that dumb shit. God damn. Yeah, ain't nothing worse than going over to Illhoof and getting absolutely fucking wombo comboed every single CC that goes out and just knowing your parse is fucked. God damn. Bringing back repressed memories for me, man. That's mean as hell. But yeah, in terms of every one of the boss fights that I just looked at, my DPS is right there with all of our DPS's DPS. Granted, that's also Karazhan where everything is susceptible to Exorcism. Exorcism is a huge instant cast that I can just throw in on a 15-second cooldown. So that immediately gives me some good DPS on top of what I have. But yeah. Paladin tank is, I'll be honest, probably the strongest part of it is the fact that it pumps such high DPS, especially with gear, because it just makes your kill times that much faster, and we can solo tank pretty much every piece of content once we're adequately geared. Prog, of course, is different, but we can AoE tank and single target tank like crazy. Please invite the other mage. Oh wait, where'd he go? / invite M. M, what the fuck? Did I kick him? Or did he fucking leave? What? Hit a keybind. What the fuck? Brother Ow. Well, I'm glad we got that sorted. You're about to get ported out. No, you're good, you're good. I looked down at chat. I took a look because I saw Calamity type and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? What do you mean? And I'm like, the other mage? What do you mean the other mage? I thought somebody had to go. I thought you had to dip. I was confused as a goddamn motherfucker. I was confused as hell. Decently good Holy Priest can top DPS mages with Holy Nova. Yeah. Pretty much anything has the capacity to dump DPS out, especially if you have good gear. It's all gear dependent, man. So many things stack up a massive amount of power. Like, even if you're a healer, you're getting spell power on the wazoo. Genuinely. Impulse, use whatever the Holy Vision. Yeah. That's your Holy Nova. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Thank you, Ask. I appreciate you. Now, if I am having any problems with threat, I can always go back to more spell power gear. I'm just saying. I would love to. One Holy Priest DPS in Karazhan. Oh, second DPS. I feel like it's really not that bad. Kara also has a lot of very good AoE pulls for the trash. Like, most of the trash can at the very least be batch pulled. Like, at the very least, into multiples. Let alone just full AoE pulls, so I feel like Arcane Mage. How is your mana? I'm assuming absolutely fucking decimated. Like, just dog shit trash. But at least it's fun to play. Dude, I can't wait to do Kara. I can't wait to do heroics. I'm gonna be honest. I think Kara is going to be easy, especially for our groups that are up there like early. I think that heroics are going to be very challenging for, I don't know, I guess maybe not with all the gear that's available. But I think heroics are going to be quite challenging for some time. I don't think they're gonna be like face roll content by any means. We'll see though. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I eat those words and heroics are actually just face roll easy and silly. But I hope not. I'm pretty optimistic we'll have some good content in heroics. I got you, Mr. CBD. TBC, last TBC release, they were insanely easy. A lot of heroics were, yes, but there were a few heroics that scale up very, 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 very hard. So like heroic Shattered, heroic Blood Furnace, a couple right off rip that are a little bit annoying. Heroic Shattered is fucking demented though. Like a lot of trash in those hit incredibly hard. So for most people, like that's honestly going to be the hardest content in TBC. Raids versus the heroic dungeon grind gear, consider it. I would say the highest end of heroics, at least phase 1 wise, the highest end of heroics, like heroic Shattered, disgustingly difficult compared to the actual raids. Heroic Blood Furnace, those engineers. Yep. Heroic Arch dungeons are going to be rough for a while. Yeah, and especially with Karazhan being, it's not even as much as like the heroics getting nerfed or anything, but also a matter of Karazhan legitimately getting nerfed directly, or sorry, the heroics being buffed, but Karazhan got nerfed. So this is like post-nerf Karazhan that we're going to be clearing. So I guess by proxy, heroics would be easier because we'll get Kara gear faster and with less input. But how did my weapon swing timer bar get moved? I gotta lock that shit. I didn't know that was unlocked. That's slightly unfortunate. Very slightly unfortunate. Gauntlet Shattered. Yes. Also, just stuff on like the right and left side mobs when you're going through and they have the small packs of mobs that you pull. Dude, those hit hard as fuck. Like nothing about Shattered is easy. The rogues, everything in there. Like, dude, it's a fucking hellhole. Uh-oh. I'm laying. Everything's fine. We got more mobs? Yes, we did. That's fine though. I laid. I'm playing it safe. I need to stop being so lazy with my lay because it's a 1 hour coolie and it can save me a death. But I have been typically very slow with it. Very slow with it. What's different this time around? Not playing. Played way too much during OG Classic release. Fair. Some quality of life updates. As Doss said, dual spec is now available in Burning Crusade and it's 50 gold. Some other just general quality of life shit. Some boosting changes along the way. They're changing the pace of deployment as well. So we're seeing Karazhan come out 2 weeks after the portal opens, and that's going to be on the 19th. And then from there, I think they're doing like 3 months-ish. So they won't be dragging it out for quite as long as the, the TBC Classic release. I think the stupid ramp is the problem with that pull. Oh, okay. I'll try to stay away from that. Yeah, I noticed that. I think I cut off a couple of your cats. Come here, Mr. Lobster Man. Yeah, I'll try to stay away from the ramp. I feel like we'll be in Sunwell by the fall. They had like the roadmap, right? Maybe we should have a 60 Rogue Hunter, Priest, and Paladin. From Anniversary? Because if so, pull up. Anniversary? Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it definitely might not be a bad time to start leveling, brother. Exclamation guild if you are. Is PvP server pretty balanced? Someone said it was 12% more Horde than Alliance right now. And like, it's definitely a bit predominant on the Horde side, but Alliance has us at least. So we're going to be active in all of the world PvP stuff. We just got to get leveled, but we are very much a PvP community as a whole. So pretty good considering past servers. Yeah, it's much more balanced than honestly I thought it would be for a PvP server. Now they've been locking it quite frequently as well, just to make sure it doesn't get too out of hand. So a lot of the time you'll just see Alliance being available and Horde not, but nothing too crazy. Oh, the Grievous getting cooked off is so satisfying. And a healing mace. Oh wait, we're actually seeing other shit now. No, I mean, I guess that would probably be good for one of the mages. It's 7 more magic damage. And then it's in. So, only for priests. I mean, it's not bad stat stick wise for y'all. If you don't have a wand that's giving you any magic damage. I don't know what you guys got, like, what you got on for that shit, but. Okay, so you already have 7. Would the extra int and spirit be worth it over the Sam? Because it's also like 26 DPS higher if you're ever wanding. I mean, I feel like... You have barely any more crit. I feel like it might be an upgrade for you, just in case you have to wand at any point. It's not the worst case scenario. Other than that, we're just gonna be selling that shit, so... More damage? Yeah, fuck it. You ball. Oh, I'm going on a run. Damn, I was fucking zooming. Brother, I was in a goddamn hurry to get the fuck out of there. I can cleanse, and then we vault. But yeah, were you Alliance or Horde Nyx? Because if Alliance, you're going to have an ungodly amount of content. Like, it's open season on Horde, and I've been walking around chat. Alliance had a paladin. Oh wait, you're so right. My dumbass. Yeah, you mentioned that. That's very true. That's very true. I've been walking around chat a lot when I go back. It's predominantly Horde that's actually leveled right now. I'm not seeing a ton of Alliance out. That doesn't mean they don't exist, but I feel like when we start going around with multiple raids, it's gonna bring a lot of content. I don't think people are like expecting Alliance to have any PvP presence in the open world, which I don't really know why people would roll on a PvP server not wanting PvP in the first place. But we're most definitely going to. They usually don't. I know, it's wild to me, if I'm being completely honest. Good news is, we have a lot of former New World players. We have a lot of former Ashes of Creation players. And a lot of our players are very angry that, well, our games of choice have died. And as a result, we are all here hoping WoW never dies and that we can get a whole shitload of content on the way. So, uh-oh. I had to bubble that just for Jiffington. Just for a sec. Everything's fine. I'm gonna just sit here all nice and cozy. I trust. High value bubble, if I do say so myself. WoW will never die. Bro, if I kill WoW, it's a fucking miracle. Like, not a miracle, but like, I would actually be like the cursed one at that point. WoW has been the inevitable, the unstoppable titan of the industry for so fucking long now. If I find the way to somehow be a detriment to this community, man, then I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I gotta go back to sales or something, dog. It's just a bad route at that point. Me doing crazy amount of damage as a warrior in PvE made me less sad about Ashes. How much you pumping? I think once everybody starts to see numbers, they'll be way happier. And once people start to get into raid content, once we start to get into, you know, pre-made battleground shit. I know people are excited about Arathi. Sorry, I just revealed my hand. About Warsong Gulch. But I really like Arathi Basin too, dude. An AB pre-made? Can we do a full AB pre-made? Because I know we can't do Alterac Valley pre-mades anymore. But Eye of the Storm? We can do Eye of the Storm pre-mades too, right? So we can pre-made everything except Alterac Valley, right? All pre-mades but AP. See, that's going to be a fucking blast. At least, like, my personal opinion. I think that's going to be so fucking fun to have a bunch of people that are grinding out Honor in a full pre-made. I am probably just gonna be going around blasting shit. Now, I'll also have to get a ret set ready for that. Unless I'm doing some weird, like, AB flag cap type shit or running because we don't have a feral, but really wish they brought rated BGs to the CBC. Oh, that would have been such a huge repeatable form of content. That would have been fucking massive. Also Nefarian. Fucking banger. Fucking banger. If it doesn't work, wait, no, because then I'd have to throw in an application. That'd be bad. I couldn't have that on my record. I couldn't have that on my record. Maybe I'll just pray on their downfall. Maybe I'll just pray on their downfall as much as I can, Doc. If it all breaks down, though, I know what the fallback plan is. The inspiration is there. Fucking Christ. That would be an awkward scenario at home. Be very, very weird over dinner. My girlfriend is very, very Mexican. That'd be like, be the weirdest "how was work today" conversation in human history. It wouldn't be good. It would not spur any good convo. Uh-oh. We got the crab people here as well. I believe in the heals. I believe in everything. Animal over 50%. I'm feeling inspired. I feel like everything is lining up for us. I'm getting over 10% a run. We are truly blessed on this fine day. So how much faster is Manitombs than Slave Pens XP wise? Ooh, I have gifts. Believes in hunters more than mages. I probably wouldn't know DPS hunters. Shit. I'm just throwing that one out there. I don't know how you're living your life, but I don't think I'd be out pumping the hunters. I'm nipping at your heels. I'm like a cold winter storm right now, my boy. You can feel me in the back of your shoe. I'm like a blister. I'm right there, and if you stop pumping at any point, I'm gonna pass you and I'm gonna make fun of you. Who are you pumping? Every one of my mages. I'm out pumping every one of my mages. Motherfuckers linking meters instead of frost noving. I hate it here. I hate it here. It's absolutely tragic. Carla, no feeding in DMs. Someone in chat just told me if WoW doesn't work out because I kill it, that I should apply to ice so I can move on and kill another thing employment wise. What are your thoughts on that? So that way everything I touch just continues to die. It's the worst. The worst, like, technically correct thing in history that chat's ever said. Apply where? You don't want to know. We're not going back. We're not going back. Jesus fucking Christ. I'ma just say very simply, I hope WoW doesn't get canceled. What level can one start dungeoning? Start? 18? With dead mines? But if you go just start extorting game companies saying if they don't pay you, you'll play their game. The inverse sponsorship. What if you pay me to literally make zero content about your game whatsoever? I'm just like on retainer. I run a protection racket for different games where I'm just like, I'm holding them out for a monthly. That could be nice. That could be very nice. Chat, edible or no? For the rest of the grind this evening. I think it might be a yes to one. This game want to keep it that way. You look like you're really enjoying this super healthy population you've worked so hard to foster. Be a shame if I killed that entire population with one stream. Wouldn't that be tragic? I could probably listen. XQC got $1 million for the fuck was it, like a Call of Duty stream or some bullshit? Bro, they be paying out the ass. I bet they would pay me like crazy to not murder Call of Duty. Granted, someone kind of beat me to that already. I don't think that was Call of Duty. Oh, edibles taste so bad. Oh, it's always bad. Always bad. I'll meet you in the middle. No. Oh. Bro, that's just gross. Oh god, chat, I'm gonna be real, I do not like the taste of edibles. These are hash rosin gummies. And I don't enjoy them. I don't know how anybody tries to ever say that edibles taste good in any way, shape, or form. I think you probably have the worst and least refined taste buds in every form of human history. Because this shit is butt cheeks. And there's not like an, oh my god, I can fix him, I can make it good. That shit's not good. Get the diet hard candies, the artificial sweetener is supposed to overpower the pot. Yeah, but sugar-free stuff is gonna give me the belly rumblies. And I don't want the belly rumblies. I don't think these are to be called edible if they taste that bad. Like, I also just don't like the weedy flavor at all. Like, these aren't bad. These are a peach ring flavor. But it's definitely like a weed peach ring flavor, to say the very least. To say the very least. Barely edible. Yeah, just seagull it. Oh, just swallow it whole? Ugh. Might not taste amazing, but not bad s'mores. It doesn't sound terrible. Doesn't sound terrible because the chocolate could probably mask it a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they leave such a lingering aftertaste. Whoops. That is rarely ever pleasant. And I think the overwhelming taste of weed is what you always get. It's just, it's not good. Pukables? Isn't that Mr. Beast's Lunchables thing? Isn't that? Anyways. Shitty look to she. Oh god. Oh god, wait. So are you not legal? So you have to get like super low THC eddies? That would be fucking awful. Granted, these are just 10s. I don't eat eddies much, but 5 milligrams legal. Oh, that's fine. I mean, you can just get a bunch of 5s. This is a pack of 20 10s. And I just pop one at a time and then kind of chill. I'm in a blinker or 2 or 3. Dude, penny hardaways are not safe in this house. I will rip through a pen. Because, like, my problem with a pen is that I'm not going to rip a bowl on stream because that's very hard to cover up. But if I rip a pen on stream, it's like, oh, well, I'm just vaping, Mr. Sponsor, man. You can still give me $1 million to not kill your game, right? So if I vape, I can just say, oh, it's vitamins and CBD, and I am showing off the health effects of vitamin and CBD vaping. I can pull a Pat McAfee on that shit. Vape is dangerous. So is fentanyl. I one up you. Doing fent way more dangerous than doing vape. Because you can get it anywhere. Yes, same with fentanyl. That's partly why it's so dangerous. But yeah, that's exactly why. The vape comes in, and I'll just be sitting at the desk, and I'm like, long pull, right? And just... And then, before I know it, I got a 1 gram Cardi B that's absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. So, work from home can get a little messy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Nap from home? You mean barely accomplish anything and fuck off in the backyard doing something else? Pendrick Lamar. Pendrick Lamar is fucking wild. I love that. Twitch literally keeps playing anti-vape ads during your breaks. Chat, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Please, for the love of fucking God. It's not worth it. But marijuana is not a drug. Benjamin Franklin sneaks up on me. Well, it's just so convenient. It's like if somebody is beside you and they're like high five and you give them a high five, then it's satisfying. If they're like high five, you give them a high five, it's still satisfying. And they're like high five, you give them a high five. A high five's always good, and no matter how many high fives, slap hands always has the potential for a louder at the end of it, right? No matter how many times you slap hands. Benjamin Franklin always has a potential for a louder blinker at the end of it, depending on how hard you hit that blinker. And I feel like you must truly commit to Mr. Benjamin Franklin, or he will betray you entirely. Also, Carla's fucking wildin'. I don't know if she's trying to hype me up for the Bad Bunny halftime show, but I have approximately like an hour and a half to learn Spanish before I get off stream, and I gotta hit a fucking salsa and shit while we watching the Super Bowl halftime show because we still haven't seen it. So I gotta figure out some shit. I gotta get elegant. Also, random question. Why does this mushroom look like a dude with his hands on his hips and a giant girthy thing pointing at me? Why he just staring at me like that? Cause he kind of got that thing on him. I don't know. It's another mushroom. It's what a beautiful angle, if I'm being honest. Jesus, edibles hitting hard. Is it the edibles or is it the delirium of being in here for too long? I think the fumes of the pens are starting to get to me. Do we need to summon Calamity back? Or nah? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think I just need to get a few more runs. This add-on said it was 7 full runs until I level, which is not bad at all. And I think that's not like 7 from now, but that's 7 per level. So I don't know how many we've actually completed. That seems like it'd be reasonable. But still inside dungeon. We're at 140k XP per hour, that last one, so that's good. And as long as we don't take a break, then that's good. So, well, I'm cool with that. 14% of the level. And then I'm at... If I'm 14% per, I still got a ways to go. Probably got another 4. If I had to guess, I got a rebuff. Probably got another 4 of these. So I may still have 1 or 2 of these tomorrow. Honestly, it may be 1 of these tomorrow and then an underbog. And then that would be nice. Yo, Keith, what up, dog? Bang, bang. Let's just say I'm fresh after 15 years of WoW. Does your guild have low-level players that can do early game content on Night Slayer as well, but the struggle must find help? Yeah, we actually do. We have a mix of players that have boosted and gone organically. So you will see people as low as right now, our lowest online is 19. But in the guild, keep in mind, we have a shitload of players that are all active and are all leveling along the way. So we got everything from brand new players, people that are coming back after a long time off of WoW in general that are here to figure it back out. And we also have the sweatiest of the sweats that we could possibly assemble to teach people along the way. So if you're trying to hop in, exclamation guild, get all set up there. There is an application, but it's more just a formality. Super fucking easy. But yeah, guild's super active. We also have a bunch of resources that can help you in your progression too. So if you're just coming back and you're like, oh fuck, what add-ons do I actually level? Where do I go from there? Then, you know, we can help. Technically your lowest is 11, I just need to swap my characters. Oh, I can do your invite if you're on and you need me to. Almost 18 warrior. What spec you planning on playing? Because warriors do go fucking crazy. I feel like you can't really have too many warriors. I'm putting 20 tonight. Ayo. Have you done Deadmines yet? As a tank, what's your favorite healer? Good question. Very, very, very good question. I think it depends on the group composition a lot. I really love having at least one shaman in group. Totems are so strong. Heroism, when you get into raids, is also incredibly strong. I really, really, really love a shaman per raid or group. In the event that we have a shaman and it's like an enhanced or an Ellie, and I'm just worried about tank heals themselves, Paladin is really just straightforward. I focus one person with shit and they never worry about dying. Especially as it gears up, it has a whole lot of potential. And it's got great mana sustain too. You can see Ask just constantly casting, and he's chilling right up at a cool, calm, collected 70% mana after these pulls. So, Paladins have a good amount of sustain. They have a good amount of pump all along the way. I really like that. On the priest side of things, priests can be good as well. I think priest healing doesn't really have many things wrong with it by any means, if anything wrong with it. The worst part about priest healing is that I have to get bubbled. Bubbles impact me less than they impact like a bear or a warrior, but I'm still dependent on taking damage so I can get mana sustain. I want to be blocking so I can generate threat off of blocks. So there are a few things that a bubble can fuck over for me, just a smidge, but it's not the end of the world if I get bubbled. So I would say like shaman and paladin at the top, and then priests, and then as a tank, I feel like druid is probably the least desired from just like a straight tank healing perspective. I might be tripping on that, but I always feel like druids are just better off hotting everybody in the raid and then calling it good, and then maybe popping a trank or some bullshit when they need to. Let's see. Missing anything? Druids get normal res in TBC. I feel like they only have B-res, right? Is it Wrath for normal res? Innervate and B-res? Yeah. Innervate and B-res. Shaman Zero Shield gives you threat too. Yeah. Don't sleep on Druid Tree. Oh no, trees are amazing. Trees are amazing. And that's not to say that they're bad at all, right? Like, I would happily get healed by a druid, and I would not scoff at a druid joining my group for heroics, for raid, whatever, right? They can absolutely heal every bit of content that I would need a druid to heal. It's just, if I could choose, then it might be something else. But really, I think every healer is just fine in a 5-person group. I don't think there's one that's really worse for wear. Shaman really shines once you can just chain heal spam and keep the entire group up. Really just makes it a little bit more straightforward. But Paladin can switch targets. Paladin has some good bursts and stuff. But yeah, I mean, as long as the healer is pressing their abilities, I think anything can be just fine. But I'm also, despite being someone that likes to pump and likes to do damage, I am not too much of a stickler for like the comp has to be this or it's all fucking cooked. I very much like to have different comps along the way for our raid groups, try out different things, different fits for our people. So app has been submitted. Massive. Discord name's the same, but add an extra T because I knew it was ticket. No, you're chilling. We'll have an officer look at everything, and then background check will be done soon. No, we don't do background checks or anything. It's more formality so we can keep track of everybody. But as soon as that gets passed up, you can message one of the officers. You'll get your perms, and then we get you all set up in game. Just gonna rank spells. Kept 2 to 4 different ranks for main 3 heals. Yeah, that's also drug test. Yeah, we gotta make sure you are fried all the time. If you are sober, you're probably gonna cause drama over loot. Sober people take loot way too seriously. And if you're not just smoking a bolski after every time you lose a roll and laughing, then we doing it wrong, baby. There will be a THC test, and you will be graded on your performance 1 to 100. Good luck, everybody. Druids are fine. If you're really zooming through dungeons, druids can keep up better than other healers. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I don't think there are many issues. But yeah, druids are nice for casting on the go as well. Check to see if you've been playing stable successful MMOs since it's really frowned upon. Nothing is stable or successful here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Everything is perfectly fine. Is there a looking for group system? There is kind of. Like, you can go here and then you can queue up and stuff like that, but from there it's just a baseline looking for group. That's more like a bulletin board. It's not gonna like queue you up and auto place you. I think it just lists you as a bulletin or lets you like view positions for other groups. I haven't actually used that since I've been on, so I don't actually know exactly what the interface is, but it's not the full like auto dungeon finder type thing of different phases of WoW. So assessment in game already getting to work. Tasman, I appreciate that. Much love. Thank you. Yeah, as soon as your application is good, you can message Taz. We're getting some more officers up that'll be able to handle invites in a more prompt manner than me trying to balance all of it. Uh-oh. I think I lost him. We're fine. I'm here. I trust until the end. We got 5 seconds of playtime. Yep, we're so up. All right, cool. I love a little 200 HP bubble to make me clinch just a wee bit. Just a smidge. But all is well. If I held that any longer, I probably would have got. But I would say right now, pulls are actually really solid. That's pee-pee poo-poo. I kind of want more defense. I feel like my damage is almost a little too high at this point in time. I'm a little worried. What if I'm overscaling? And I'm not gonna be 490. I have like 7 levels to worry about that. Actually, yeah, I do have 7 levels to worry about that. So we're chilling there. My control's such a garbo CC. Bro, they pop all your abilities too. It's fucking dog shit. Anytime you get MC'd and then they use your like big coolies, you just have to sit there and fucking take it. It is unironically so fucking toxic. Mind control, disarms, silences. The fucking worst And I hate every single one of them all equally. And I hope they all rot in hell. I fucking hate CCs, man. I don't know a single melee player that does like CCs, though. Granted, they're our only way to catch people. But let me tell you, the CCs taketh away a lot more than the CCs giveth for most melees. It is a true fucking tragedy. I can get that one off of you, my good man. Happy to provide some threat assistance. Wait, what the hell are you doing? The Heliante, brother out here pumping. I might actually have to taunt. I just wanted to drop dive by consecrates and chill, and now I have to fucking blast a taunt? Brother's making me work 3 times as hard. Checking on Barfarino Kidlit. Yeah, I hope child's feeling good. I hope food was also good. Feed child more food and then hope the barfing ceases. Just prage. Talk about our DPS? Okay, well, maybe I got you guys to sit up just a little bit. I always say that mages just sit in the back and fucking free cast. And if they tried, then maybe I'd be a little bit more impressed. But I don't know, man. Every caster just chills. They do everything for free 99. Bro, S mana hasn't dropped below 50%. I don't know what the dealio is. But I'm gonna need to see a heal off between Ask and Stomps now. Cause like, we were getting cooked earlier. We were getting cooked, and Ask only has like 300 healing power. Stomps! I got someone for you to confer with. We gotta figure some shit out here, my boy. Also, where are my hunters? How many hunters do we actively have in guild that are leveling right now? I see 1, 2. 2's good. 4. We don't need more. Derpa's pumping though, so Derpa's almost there. You're also tankier now. Motherfucker, I changed one piece. I got a green helm. You stop that. I got slightly more scantily clad. Though, honestly, it was probably just the polls being hectic. Just a combination of everything. If I'm being real, I wasn't stacking stuff very well. I think we were just frustrated. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a combination of a lot. I wasn't stacking the shit the best. We were being super rushed with the polls. We could have set up so much smoother. I play Hunter instead of Ret if you want a Giga Pumper Hunter. I wouldn't be opposed, especially a Hunter that can teach our other Hunters rotations and shit. Because the second somebody says, are your Hunters Frenching? Our Hunters are going to think that they're supposed to make out. And the guild HR department is going to have a few extra claims to worry about. So we gotta be cautious about the terminology and the teaching. But we definitely need teachers. Hey, Monies, go get the other fucking pack. Monies. God damn it. Bro, the mages forgot their job already. Shame. Actually, I haven't seen many hunters this go around. They've probably been questing. Hunters are fucking disgusting for questing. They're so good. Granted, hunters are really good for anything, especially in TBC. Like it's just so good to be a Beast Mastery hunter. But I would have to assume questing. I think hunter questing, if you go undisturbed. If I tell me yes, as you should. Thank you. What's Frenching as a hunter? It is sticking your tongue into another hunter's. Anyways, it's basically just a rotation that was put together, or a few different rotations based on attack speed thresholds, and it's this spreadsheet that talks about different instances of like using this ability following an attack, and then this ability, and then this ability, and then letting an attack go through. So, auto study, multi, auto study, arcane, auto study, and it also changes up on attack speed thresholds. Yeah. Because if you try to force that when you have too fast of a weapon or too fast of an attack speed, then you'll end up clipping off of that. Best for 3.0 bows. There's the hunter nerd. Yeah. Tell me what happens if you go too fast on a ranged weapon. Yeah, you fucking talk to me nice. Good fucking gravy. I love that we have the savants here. Because I played a hunter as a boosty in TBC, right? My pally was all set up. I leveled a hunter. So my hunter nerds were like, Dusty, you gotta learn Frenching. And I got the entire crash course. I got the spreadsheets and everything. I got the catch up. And it worked. It was good DPS. But I forgot it over time. So I remember like the concept of it. But the actual rotation, that eluded me. So yeah, it's all based around your actual like attack speed. And it's 3.0 speed bows, and then you're also factoring in all of the like attack speed buffs from raid too, right? So what do you do when hero goes out? Do you just press a button and fucking pray? Just like auto steady, auto steady, auto steady, auto steady? Throw any instance you can get with that bitch? Cause bro, let me tell you, hero be having everybody pushing some buttons. And then there's Paladin. I just chill. I get to hang out. Hunters just don't want fast fire bows. I feel like tank is pretty much the only thing that wants fast weapons, right? It's like tank and then offhand weapons for dual wielders. Other than that, pretty much everything seems to want slow weapons, slow bows, slow two-handers. Can't wait to start raiding. Oh, dude, you're fucking telling me. I can't wait for raids. I can't wait for battleground pre-mades. I can't wait for the heroic rotations. Like, I'm going to get on stream every single day, and we are going to do a heroic world tour where we go through and try to get through every heroic that we can and get all of the rewards that we can, and then just keep fucking blasting. Why is that unique, I wonder? Look at your damage in mine. What up? Oh, the melee? Oh, wait. Frost. Wait. No, I saw who that was coming from. Oh my fucking god. The Frostbolt one button is crazy. And then you look at all of them from me and Calamity. All those buttons. This isn't even that many buttons. A couple of these are just passive. Don't let that fool you into thinking that I press too many buttons. I'm out here kind of in La La Land in terms of the button pressing. I ain't got too much to worry about there that's bad, so. Rogues are happy to have fast ones as stat sticks. Right, fast offhand can go crazy, right? But you want slow main hand? If I remember correctly. Mage is hard? Oh yeah, no, we have our finest soldiers on mage. No, I got you, believe you me. Brother is so special he doesn't even know the right guild to be in. It's wacky out here. It's a goddamn shame. Hey, can you grab those? Alright, yeah, no, you grab those, that's fine. I'm gonna grab the other ones when they come back up. Yeah, one of you guys go grab the other ones. Sword dagger for the win. Das spent a lot of gold on a blink strike one time, only to find the only sword that was available in that batch of content that would invalidate his blink strike the raid after getting his blink strike. It was absolutely fucking tragic. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. We're all squared away. I have nothing to worry about. I have so much mana. Foreman fast bows to go to rogues. Oh, for the stat sticks. Got you. Right, that makes 1000% sense. So, is this your case for Sunwell Bow going to a rogue over a hunter? Or a warrior? Because that kind of sounds like that's where it's headed. It sounds like we might see a rogue grabbing that bitch. Because, I mean, honestly, if we look at it critically, who would even want a Thoradol anyways? It's literally 2-7. You can't even French with it. Like, you want a 3-0 for Frenching. Why would we want to give a Thoradol to a hunter when we could give a Thoradol to, like, one of our warriors? Something actually important that would appreciate it and benefit from it. It's not technically best CPS for hunter. I know, but it's so drippy. It's so drippy. What is Hunter Bis? Is it Z8 bow? Cause it's a 3-0? Cause I know ZA bow is fucking nasty as well. And looks absolutely insane. Cause that's got armor pen, but it's also not a ton of armor pen. That doesn't seem that crazy. What bow is this? Is there another bow that drops here? Oh, wait. That would probably just be a better version, huh? Okay, that... A, this looks fucking insane. B, this is gross. This is a really good weapon. Oh, Hunter's hovering over that G-quit button. What, all one? Brother, we ain't got any fucking hunters. What you mean? Also, I'm slowing down our kills because I'm ADHDing over weapons that we're not gonna have for a fucking year. We gotta stick with the program, DustyWhy. We gotta keep it pumping. Yeah, I don't know how much water I have. Thank you, Waterman. Thank you, I appreciate you. Never know when you're gonna need more water. Could always just go into a random drought, be down tremendous on water at all points in time. Excuse me, pardon me. Gonna hop back up here. Come a little bit short, that's perfectly okay though. See, this is when the mages come in handy. This is when it is actually unironically nice to have all of these wonderful, beautiful, glorious mages. But once I can stand into this, it's a different story, my boys. It's a very different story. P1 Sun Fury, P2 Wrathtide, P3 Talon, P5 Thoradol. Those are your miss. Does anything compete with Thoradol? And with Thoradol, don't you technically lose like the DPS from your ammo because you're not having ammo? Or can you still equip ammo in your paper doll for the extra DPS? Because if you take, what's Thoradol? Thoradol is 162. Oh, never mind. Because even Iridar Twins was 97. 162 is fucking disgusting. Yeah, that's gross. It's like 300 DPS, absolute best overall. That is really nice. Can't use ammo with it? Right. But it is also 60 DPS higher than the next best option. So unless your ammo was giving you 60% additional DPS in the first place, I don't know how much good ammo is actually adding, but I don't think it's 60, right? Because that's the only way that it would offset it. And then you'd also have to pay for ammo. And you'd be down a bag. Thoradol might be pissed, but hear me out. What if I take Glaive first drop, so that way I can show Glaive off for content, right? In my inventory, the first War Glaive. And then I also take first Thoradol, so that way I can show them both off for content. Because I feel like you guys wouldn't even like be there to show them off a lot. And I feel like I would be able to show people like, hey, look, we have a Thoradol and War Glaives. Join our guild. And from a recruitment standpoint, it almost makes no sense for me to... Thank you, sir. Almost makes no sense for me to give them to other people. Should have went warrior to do that. Well, I don't need to go warrior. I don't need to show it off while it's equipped. I just show it off. Like, people don't care if I'm using a glaive. People just care if we found a glaive. I think it's a very simple thing. Glaive in inventory means war glaives have been found. Hey, John Mallet, I thought we were being a classic GDQ. What did you say to the like? What did you do to the mage? What happened? It's supposed to be quoting a job, and you making me want to level the hunter I rolled last night. Yeah, but like quoting a job for fucking what? Just come up with a number. Brother, a quote is literally just a guess with a little bit more math. Just fucking guess. You think you get glaive? Wait, Warlock glaive would be so insane too, Achilles. You're right. Hold on, we'll discuss. We'll discuss. Because a Warlock glaive could make people just as angry. It's like a 30K job minimum, too many variables in construction. Yeah, my dad did excavation for a while when I was a kid, and he used to have to go out and like survey and come up with quotes and shit. And there was always a lot of hoopla and hullabaloo with it. But also, if it's a public bid, just figure out what everyone else is bidding and then do $1 less. That's what I need to do, excavate and build. I hope the ground's not frozen near you. Because factor in plus 5K for a fucking ground frozen inconvenience fee if you gotta excavate through that shit. That shit's toxic in the middle of winter. I'll help you somewhere warm. What of my character altered? Slash she invite Ultron. Then kick Selvin. Slash she kick Selvin. Okay. Selvin lives for another day. At least one more. Thank you, my good man. I'm gonna bubble off the Grievous just for funsies. And then everything's fine. Grievous is just kind of an inconvenience. That shit really fucking hurts. And it only goes away when I get full healed. So I'm a pass on some Grievous wounds as much as it's back. It's back. You look sexy with Thunder Fury. Motherfucker, what do I need a Thunder Fury for? Thunder Fury's ass. It's cooked. I don't. Thunder Fury's chalked. I don't need that shit. That's phased out. Looks sexy though. Like yes, but also hear me out. You want to know what looks absolutely insane from a sword standpoint? Wait a minute. I'm gonna send it. Oh no, I'm not. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I got so scared. We're fine. Anyways. I feel like Fang is one of the coolest fucking swords. This shit is so drippy, dude. It's so drippy and it's so big. I love the girth, the heftiness of it. What else looks sick? Like, what Sunwall weapons actually look cool? Rain is, like, it's a mace, though, so Rain's kind of tough. Nothing from Caligos. The shield looks insane, though. I love that shield. Let's see. That's healer. I mean, honestly, that's probably what I'm going to be looking at, right? If I had to guess. Seems like it. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Okay, I mean, at least I am going to be pretty drippy overall. I won't be missing out on much there. Thunder Fury was still good at Classic. And even Wrath for a little, for the debuff, you just swap the macro. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And with how much, would my spell damage affect Thunder Fury damage? Take a Cholex group is still taken with Thunder Fury. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'd probably rather have a Thunder Fury than have my fucking sword right now. Like, I bet that proc would go fucking wild. But also, this sword does kind of go crazy. But yeah, Thunder Fury is just like an aura farm sword, at the very least. If nothing else, you just aura farm with it. If it's slightly less than optimal, that's fine, because it's slightly drippier than average. And that balances the equation entirely. Get ready to evocate my boards. You guys gotta like pop some mana gems or something. Lock on group those seed go. Oh, dude. Oh, I love myself some seed when the locks start getting it. Yep. That shit I can't wait for. Like, when I genuinely have to fight with every fiber of my being to hold aggro for the entirety of the pull because no warlock wants to stop pressing seed because it's too satisfying, I will truly be a happy man. I will feel like I have been released from my cage and I am back on top. Slot main hunter. Oh, my bad. I was feared and didn't have a bubble. That's on me. You guys got that though. That was an unfortunate set of fears. That's perfectly okay. Nothing of value was lost. Anyways, I think I'll just focus to help kill the DPS and such. Yeah, I mean, especially with something like Hunter, where the rotation is a lot more. I don't want to say it's necessarily dynamic, but there are a few variables like gearing along the way that can be big to keep in mind. So, ooh, we got Ring of Blood at 65 as well. And that'll be what, 20% of 65 or something like that. So that won't be too bad at all. Rocks and P2. Oh, dude, especially in Battlegrounds. Yeah, send Pet after somebody. Wait for Pet to catch up to them. And then Pet goes fucking K9 unit on them. And then everybody else just catches up because inevitably somebody just tries to run, gets stays, and then dies. Or you hit an intim and then people also just die. Yes. Beast Mastery Hunter is an omega consistent. It's so fucking good. And very few moving pieces too. So not a lot can go wrong with it. I mean, I guess unless you work really, really, really hard to make everything go wrong. Also, I'm gonna need rebuffs when you guys get up here. Go it after this. You might want to get another DPS. Oh, chat! I got room for one more DPS. Wait, Galv. Mr. VLAG. Where's Galv at? Because I would love myself a shaman. I'm healing. Right, right. Do we have a pumper DPS that wants to get into this shit? Slay Pens? Yeah, Slay Pens. He's mine? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it appears you're the assistant tank. I'm gonna have to confiscate that on behalf of the official main tank. Sir, the labels speak for themselves. Invite, never mind, just got a group. Tell your group that you can't come. What the fuck do you mean? Crixicus? Zims? What up? You can join up? Bet. Alright. Oh wait, you're 61. Oh, 61 might be a little low to actually do damage. You'd probably be fine. But I'd rather have a 62 or 63. Ideally, you'd probably be fine at 61. Okay, okay. I'll get Achilles in, and then if another spot opens up, I'll get Zims in. Zims, keep pumping Blood Furnace until you're 62. Because you can't even grab the quest until 62 over here. So if you get that, tomorrow we can get you into this shit. Achilles, how is your DPS? Invite, hold on. Well, after this one. We're gonna finish this soon. We got just a little bit left. Heals different? Yeah. Heals a little bit different. We can get away with heals in a lower level form, but DPS won't hit. Yeah, we're on last boss right now though. This is literally the final hallway. So give me like 5. And then we bowl. So what does Warlock do pre-seed? There's like Rain of Fire or some shit? I unironically haven't played with a Warlock this entire time. Do I get a cookie? Because a cookie would make me pretty happy, if I'm being honest. Send Felguard, Rain of Fire. Nice. Nice. I get a little melee friend. You gonna have a health cookie? Cookies! Yum. Alright, cool. Cool. Man, Fupo is really gonna love playing with a Warlock. Fupo will eat all of your cookies with a smile on his face. Give you another 670 health. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's also true. Blood Pact, right? Because that's Imp, yeah? Because Blood Pact will be quite nice for the Get Dusty Tanky fund. That'll be greatly appreciated. We'll have a little bit of group diversity at that point, too. I run Imp. Hey, I'll appreciate that. Blood Pact doesn't stack with Stamp from Priest. We don't have a Priest, so that's good. 27? Ronicus. Oh my god, you're fucking blasting, brother. Absolutely chug-a-lugging right along, dude. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Are you gonna stick it out and level? Because keep in mind, we will get you geared up. We will get you caught up as soon as your leveling is done. Even if you do miss the first week of Kara. For sure does. I think it's 2 different buffs. Because in raids, you still want imps out. Right? In tank group, if you can get it. Because that shit just gets beefy as hell. I know my HP. I had both last one. Pact and Fort do stack. Right, because Fort's a stam bonus and then Pact is a max HP direct, right? And not a stam? Pew, 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 pew. I love when a vendor shield actually fucking hits. It's so nice. Yeah, if I had Fort and Pact, I would be absolutely blessed. Absolutely blessed. In terms of the max HP. It would be fucking massive. Alright, beautiful. And then we go over here real quick. We need a Spore Guard shield. Already, honor rep and 15 glow caps. Yeah, I definitely could use some Spore rep. but also haven't gone over to do it yet. Spore Shield would cover me and be quite nice for the rest of dungeoning. So what I've gathered, I need to go down here and I need to do the Sporeling's Plight and observing the Sporelings type shit. And then from there, I need to do Underbog and I need to gather like the hibiscuses out there. I need to get honored. Which I've been told doesn't take a while, but sounds like it would take a while. Sounds like it's going to be a rather long process. It's easy as fuck. Like solo easy? Because if that's the case, I might do it tomorrow morning. And how much XP would I get for it? Solo easy. Because if we do one more of these and then an Underbog, just mass pull the Bog Lords, 15 rep each one. Wait, down in like the bottom? Because we could probably get a small group for that. And that wouldn't take too long. Okay. Okay. So if I have somebody there to actually blast DPS for me, we're looking at a couple hours. 3 different quests in Sang. Oh, 3 different areas in March. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, so that'll be super easy. Kill bogs, get the tendrils. And do I need to buy it with glow caps or? I'll probably have you guys take me through it. Because I've been told the shield actually hits hard as shit, right? Especially if it's stacking up on the same mobs. Which, shields hitting hard as shit, more threat for me. That sounds quite nice. It sounds very enjoyable. Excuse me. And it's only honored, right? So honored's... What are we thinking for time? Couple hours? No, but that's a couple hours I could be in dungeons. Like, will it unironically save me that much time? Once I get the shield, I'm going back to tanking. Don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you. The shield just makes you do more damage. Took me less than an hour. And what were you doing for it? You just killed bogs, and then like the bog lords, and then just collected the shit and then turned it in. Okay. Sounds like I have an objective for tomorrow morning to knock away. Because that shouldn't be bad. Shouldn't be bad. No Lycan shield yet? Honestly, I haven't been over to do my spore rep. I've just been dungeoning. The Lycan shield would probably be definitely worth grabbing, though. Out of the grind, it's easy peasy. How long did it take you? Because once I hit 64, I could just run over and do that before Slave Pens. Or if I get super close, like do another... These are 14% per. I believe, right around there. So if I did 2 more of these, and then after doing 2 more of these, I'll be up 28%. Do an Underbog, turn in quest. 2 nights could have been 1 night, probably. Oh, God. Oh, that seems excessive. You also get 2 quests that take you to Underbog. 3. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I should probably... It was like 3 hours total. Oh, okay. That's not bad. So I'll probably pick a way out of tomorrow. I'll try to do a couple more runs here. And then maybe go over tomorrow and start pumping that. Spogar worth doing for you. Shield big. Okay. Best way to form Spogar rep. The easiest and fastest way to gain rep is with fertile spores and sanguine hibiscus. Turn-ins and either item is found on pickups. They can be purchased from the auction house. So I could literally just buy a bunch of hibiscuses. Or spores. But then where would I get the caps? You do some intro quests, and at friendly, it opens the Underbog quests, and then slap thorium on it. Yeah. Thorium spike would go fucking wild on that thing as well. I don't have a shield spike on the shield right now, so that'll up the damage by a whole shitload. Glow caps are the rich rooms nearby. A lot of them around. Just like in Underbog and shit? Don't need Herbalist? Damn, I gotta be on the lookout, I guess. My goodness gracious. Do they spawn in slave pens? In Second March, that's out of map. Oh, okay. So I can just run around and I'll grab those super easy. They're ground spawns. Cool. Well, I know what I'm doing. You guys keep fucking hyping it up to me and I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna actually go cook that shit up. Goodness gracious. Crusade Blasphemer? Are you a mud hut man? Where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? Alright, hold on. I gotta pee real quick, chat. I'll be right back. And then a couple more late night runs. Good momentum. Good day. Oy. I don't want to go together. Wow, what's happening? Do we need to go summon? / invite Achilles. I had to go pee. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oy. Goodness gracious. I had to pee so incredibly bad. And I feel so much better now. It's gorgeous. And I'm ready to pump. Goodness not help you, burn in hell. The mud hut dwellers are mad, chat. Here has a Gatorade bottle like a real gamer. The problem is I like the lemon lime Gatorade the most. So like if I become the Gatorade factory, then that is bad. Where are my mages? Bro, I feel like I got Dumb and Dumber as a mage. Who's healing? Ask. This lad. He beat a pumper. How close are you to 62? Ask. Because you get massive healing pump off that, right? You get like plus 50 healing. So that'll be good. That'll be good. Achilles, what's your job? Brother, you had this character the entire time. You're in bumper gear. And I'm the one that needs the Gatorade bottle. Look at this. Okay, maybe not all pumper gear. You're in some pumper gear. Where's all your gear? Achilles, where did your gear go? It got replaced. All that green shit's better. Nah, there's no shot. There's no shot. I need to do Overlord as well still. Because that has a good trinket, right? What are the Overlord trinkets again? For the quest? It looks so bad. I mean, at least your staff is cool. Like, the staff being drippy is pretty much the only thing that you have, though. That's just about it. It put us in a different graveyard. Bro, what are you fucking goobers doing out here? Like, what? What in tarnation? I swear to Christ.
That's still recharging.
You are a rude man. Very, very rude man. And I'm not gonna really do shit because I can't even break your... I can't even break your ice barrier, but... Oh, why are there so many? My brother in Christ. Oh! Oh! What's gonna happen when you break it? What's gonna happen when you break it? I think we win. We got reinforcements of the best. What? Brother's casting from fucking Narnia. Ask, be careful. I can't reach that man. I can't do shit about that. Good day, Meister. Hope you're having an absolutely splendid first one. He got sheeped in the instance. No, that's crazy. I can't reach him. Alright. Are you guys back yet? Are they just gonna keep zoning out and then like getting a whopping? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well I'm going in the instance. I'll see you guys in there. Which season are wargs? That's like way down the road, dog. That's like way down the road. Yeah, go in. Yeah. Just come in. Don't fuck around with that anymore. I'm not trying to get cooked. Spell crit and then spell damage jump up to 120. Blade Fist Breath, which is attack power, then Regal Protectorate. Regal Protectorate will be nice. That'll be a great little oh shit button. I'll probably take off Fungal Cap and then throw on Protectorate at that point. Although I could take out Osley's, I'd lose 20 more damage. But I mean, the double defense in terms of the trinkets is probably gonna be good. Sleephead's better than Ramparts for XP and loot. Once you're 62 plus, yeah, you do, like, I went 58 to 61 at ramps, 61 to 62 at Blood Furnace, and then 62 plus came over to Slave Pens. Part of the dungeon grind in TBC is also trying to make sure that you have all of your reps in place, but questing is slow as fuck. Yeah, it's all gonna be a little slow. It's always gonna be a little slow. Took spell power one, a spell crit, spell power news. Yeah, I think I'd rather, like, I already have great threat at this point. So I just need to beef up and make everybody's life a little bit easier. Good 670. Yeah, I'm feeling nice. I'm just cruising above 7K right now. Do we make a video covering AOC stuff? Nah, I mean, a lot of people are just trying to farm it for drama right now, and like, that is what it is, but I'm content with just letting it die almost, and just accepting that Ashes is what Ashes is at this point, and that nothing's gonna stop it or bring it back in any way, shape, or form. So, you know, I'm not too caught up on everything. Uh-oh. Thank you, my lads. A lot of people have asked me on stream what I'm thinking about Ashes, and I'm gonna be honest, part of the reason why I haven't made a video or anything is because so much of what people are bringing up is just speculation. We don't really know enough, or at least I don't, to make a video and have that be anywhere near verified, accurate information, because so much is truly just speculation along the way. So, you know, when more stuff comes out, I'll probably give some yaps about it, but I'm trying to avoid getting into the hearsay, you know? I respect that. I appreciate you. I feel like so many people are jumping to the first bit of information that they have, and unfortunately, in a lot of circumstances, it's not the correct bit of information. And we have a lot of false information that's going out. And when false information goes out, it's not even just a matter of like, you look bad as a content creator, but like that impacts your reputation as a content creator. That impacts the people that you're making the content about. And to a certain extent, with something as legally heavy as this entire process with Ashes is, there is also the chance of some form of legal repercussions if you're spreading false information, right? So, I'm trying to just make sure anytime I talk about something, I know exactly what I'm yapping about with it, because you never really know who's listening when. And I don't wanna get myself into any shit. But I will say, what happened with Ashes is shitty, because in my opinion, the game never really got a chance to even be a very bad game like people thought it was going to be. The gameplay got cut short because... Okay, no, that's fine. The gameplay got cut short because of the change in development. Not on the change in development, the change in the business side, right? And the gameplay never even really got to stand for itself in any capacity because the business side was so cooked from the start. So that's about the only thing, man. I don't really know all of the stipulations, everything that went into the business negotiations and what happened. That'll come out through like the legal system more than it will through DustyWhy's stream. And some people pride themselves on being leakers and stuff like that. I'll let them handle that. Too stressful for me. Tank felt so solid. I loved everything about it. Yep, I agree. I really loved the tank design. 1000%. Fear. Yeah, I've been tanking those shits. I think tank was incredibly well done. I think their class design in general had some really good stuff going for it. Now, going over here, I will also say I have 1,000,000% noticed how fluid the progression is, the difficulty scaling, the reward scaling of different pieces of gear, and all of the ratios of gear changes along the way. After playing Ashes and seeing so many different iterations of gearing and balance and vertical scaling, and I know this, like, it's redundant because WoW is a Titan, right? And it's always here. But, like, WoW really did the verticality and the scaling incredibly well along the routes of progression. And I feel like it's just an incredibly rewarding leveling progression, despite having a good amount of friction with the time invested. A lot of people wouldn't necessarily want a leveling process that's this long. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest. My leveling process 1 to max level in Ashes was faster than my leveling process 58 to 70 is gonna be here, so. Gear scaling does just interrupt end with WoW. Yeah, I mean, that's also valid, but kind of a similar thing with Ashes to a certain extent, but it's just more of a convoluted route to get there. But you get much more of a soft ceiling, hard ceiling with WoW. I do definitely, sorry, with Ashes, I do definitely agree. And then with WoW, it's just more of like, well, I got my bis. That is a matter of what to do with bis. But let the parses come. That's when the game matters. Leon. How you doing, my boy? Oh my god, I'm yawning. Who yawned? Chat, which one of you was that? I don't want to stand for any slander, any hoopla, any hullabaloo. Which fucking one of you was that? So tomorrow, by the way, I want us to get out here ASAP, no Rocky. I don't know, Carlo works tomorrow. So tomorrow I will unironically be on before 2, and we will be blasting. If people aren't ready to blast, I will go do my Spore rep, and that will probably take a couple hours as a sidetrack. And Spore Shield will probably be a pumper. How much realistically is Spore Shield gonna increase my DPS? I know that sounds like a selfish question to ask. But like, what are we talking? Are we talking like a 5 DPS increase, or are we talking like a 50% DPS increase? Threat and DPS up a good chunk. Okay, I like that. I think we get on to do Spore first anyway. Is that big? Alright. We'll probably do that then. Golly. Did I do Spore on my last pally? I must have done Spore on my last pally and just forgot about it because I leveled so fast, right? Or maybe I didn't because I was just leveling so fast. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, I'll get that taken care of. Can I just be funneled a bunch of materials? Like, to make it easier? Random question. Like, can I think I helped you with it? Okay, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Yo, Feedy, what up, dog? So we come full circle back on Classic. TBC, greatest era of WoW. Genuinely greatest era. Most loved on Sporgar when TBC originally launched for a long time. Makes sense. I think last TBC launch, I did it. Full except with Skullflame? Yeah. I had Skullflame originally, but DOS, I'm pretty sure helped me with my Sporgar last time. I think I just like forgot about it over the course of it because it just gets replaced. Maybe you had Skullflame? I did have Skullflame, but I feel like we also replaced it. Like somewhere along the way. I don't think I used Skullflame for an incredibly long time. AMC had NG Shield, Force Reactive Disc. He did have a Force Reactive Disc, yes. Yes. That was basically the only way that he could be fucking relevant in terms of any of the AoE pulls. It was his tech to keep up. It was an honorable route, but not a sustainable one. So yeah, I mean, I'll do that when I get on tomorrow. Would it be faster if I had a DPS come down and help me with it? So I could just have somebody come through and kill shit? Because I would assume if I got a mob grind whatsoever, it's gonna be faster with somebody smacking stuff for me. Maybe if I even just get like a mage to come through. Because if I can cut the time in half and just get everything funneled, then that's gonna be quicker back into dungeoning. And then I could cut it to an hour. Based on what people are saying. So that may be the play when I get on tomorrow. I think this will probably be last Slave Pen's run for the evening. Because tomorrow I can get on and do Sporgar Shield. That'll get me more Underbog quests. And then I can go to Underbog, do one Underbog. Missing pack. Oh fuck, you're so right, my bad. But then I can do one Underbog for all the quests. Run through, call that good. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to get caught up in too much Underbog. There's not a lot of great shit coming out of Underbog. Whoops. And I'm not too worried about that. Like, this is all kind of mid. This is all pretty mid. So the shoulders would be nice from a defensive standpoint, but get folks in front of you, tendrils in the Sanguine, and you'll be fine. Okay, so tendrils and sanguine hibiscus. And the tendrils are just from AoE farming boglords. Well, mages, you heard it here first. If you guys want to help us get into dungeons earlier tomorrow, I need a couple of things from you. And then worst case, I'll just force somebody to come down and do it with me. Tendril for the first part of the rep. Okay, so for like doing the quest, right? Because there are a couple quests down there. And then sanguine's a finisher. Okay, cool. I won't be doing it till tomorrow anyways, so we'll be able to figure it out then. But I would definitely like to get that taken care of. Not revered with Stormwind 07, Mr. Ronington. I hope you enjoy your veterans discounts on everything, dude. Jesus Christ, truly remarkable. If we could just do that pack over and over and over again, I would love that, by the way. I would absolutely fuck with that. Just a million of those guys, and I would be leveled already. I'd be 70 with all those shits. That gave me like a half bar. The glory days. The glory days. I will say XP's moving though. Now that we got the cadence down, XP is actually flying. I'm curious what our XP per hour this time around is gonna be. Because with AoE pulls just dropping, this actually makes spell cleave somewhat relevant. And I am also tanky enough to pull without things going directly to shit, which I think is another huge bonus. So we just keep this moving, and honestly, I'll be happy as a clam. Maybe you get 2 runs out of me. Maybe. But Carl and I have to watch the Bad Bunny halftime show today. We have to. Also, Ron, you're revered at level 27? What you be doing out there? Actually, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. You've just been questing like crazy, right? Any lightsaber sword drops? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. I got that shit first run, believe it or not. I was a lucky duckling, to say the very least. And I have a lot of reasons to be happy on this fine day. I've revered in 2 places, still just 25. Okay, word, yeah. So if you're just bumping quests, that'll go up relatively quickly. Mr. Monies, you know what to do when he walks back up. Bro be patting deep into those mobs, huh? I thought he was just gonna chill at the bottom of the ramp. Well, I guess I'll just pull him real quick so we ain't gotta wait for him to go away, but Lightsaber drop for us like 6 times in a row. Hold on. Wait on that one, monies. I pulled boss. That's fine. We can kill it all. We'll do the trash after. I don't know if he pulled it or not. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. If it comes over the boss, it's easy as shit. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Why don't we just get all of it? Like, every single mob here. All at once. In one place. This is what we've waited for. Alright. Well, that'll make next pull just a smidge easier. I have no problem with that, if I'm being completely honest. I'll just pop a defensive trinket, and then out of nowhere, we're perfectly fine. The totems are kind of annoying, but fortunately, you got #1 totem snitch. I was about to do it. Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. We'll be fine. Honestly, this has been running way smoother than I expected it to. Given the fact that our healer was low healing power when they came out, but no, we're absolutely fucking vibing. But yeah, our fungal cap, I don't know why, but the tank trinket, that shit dropped. I don't know how many of these I've done. Probably has to have been at least 15, 10, 15, somewhere in there. But that shit dropped almost every time today. We had to have found 7 or 8 of the, oh. Well, speak of the fucking devil. Speak of the goddamn devil, and he shall appear. Is Achilles gonna roll on that? Nah, Achilles doesn't need that. He's a big, strong warlock. Doesn't need all those shitty blue dungeon handouts. Pumping. Hey, I'm cool with this. Achilles, you keep this up. You might get yourself an invite back tomorrow morning. As long as you go farm me up the things that I need for Sporagar rep. As long as that's in my hand by the morning. And I'll be able to pump harder too. Every block putting up a damage debuff means I'm just gonna be doing crazy amounts of damage. Crazy. And then I'll need to get a shield spike, but that'll be easy enough. That's just a few gold. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm almost up to 500 gold as well, boys. How much is baseline flying when I hit 70? Like, how much do I immediately need to have saved up for flying? Because I'm not even too worried about my epic riding like 4K. For base flying? Or for epic? That seems way expensive for regular. 800 gold for training, 100 gold for mount. Oh, okay, that's easy. I'll have that legitimately just from dungeoning. So that'll be easy. And then epic's another like 5K or some bullshit. That I'll probably have to work on through questing post 70. That's probably gonna be a little bit more down the road. Maybe I streamer loot that too. I feel like there's a lot of comeuppances that I could hit on this fine day. I feel like there are many licks that could be hit. But we shall see. We shall see. I gotta start with the Sporagar rep, because that'll help the Dungy prog. Man, I really hope I never get new pants. Like, this is genuinely the greatest pant design in WoW. I don't know what else. Dude, it's so good. It's actually so beautiful. Every part of it is perfect. I think these are genuinely the single greatest pair of pants ever designed in WoW. No matter what. Particular pants for the cosmetic? Man, I wish we had cosmetics, but we ain't got those shits. It's a goddamn shame. Uh-oh. Be very careful. I sent that girl your way just a smidge, but it's because I needed to. Everything's fine. Just a quick little bubble, and we have nothing to worry about. Everything is okay. Everyone is fine. Everything is taken care of. You are safe. You are loved. Mr. Tankman will keep you safe. All right, Achilles. Yeah, I'm happy you're here. You get invited back. One of the mages shall die, and you get to give one of them an advantage in their Makara. Choose wisely. They may be your competition in the future. Getting like 1% pull. Can't be the only one who will wear transmog gear when roaming. Are you telling me you have a town set? God fucking damn it. I have a transmog theme set. I might need to get on that game. Bro, I might need to get on that shit. I'll be completely honest. I'm kind of disappointed that I'm not. I feel as though I might be slightly missing out. Alright. We'll be drip chasing. Purple log pimp set. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I feel like I need like a slutty hall monitor set where I basically just walk up to people and I ask if they have a hall pass to be where they are, and if they don't have a hall pass, then I tell them they have to pay me off, and then I let them see my awesome cheeks. Like, I even have the ass cheek line. That is just glorious. To think that it was the early 2000s and there were visionaries at Blizzard thinking like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you checked out the Quinfall game? I have watched a little bit. It doesn't seem like anything that would hold me at this point. I think it still has a long way to go, if I'm being honest. Player base has been good, though. It all-time peaked yesterday, which, honestly, that's first weekend for it. So I would hope that it would all-time peak first weekend. But it'll be interesting to see where they bring it and where they can actually get it in the mid to long term. I worry that they might have rushed their launch a little bit. Also, I've heard that there's pay to win there. Am I tripping? Or am I confusing that with something else? Because I'm not 100% certain. Excuse me. Pardon me. But yeah, no, I haven't put too much stock into it. I personally really plan to be invested in WoW for as long as I can. Like, literally as long as the WoW community will have me. That's the biggest thing for me. I want to find something sustainable at this point, man. I've spent so much time roaming in MMOs the past 3 years that I've been full-time. And just when you think something is seeming consistent and steady in the MMO world, it's gone. And I really want something that I can feel like is, you know, a long-term home. And I think WoW has attracted so many people because in a world of MMOs where there aren't many long-term homes, WoW for a lot of people has represented that. And I'm gonna have a really hard time leaving WoW until the wheels fall off of the bus, honestly. And as long as people keep showing up, as long as the community stays consistent and keeps growing, it'll be great. Do we have plans to go retail? Not really. There'll probably be some people that go there in an alt capacity. I've said myself that I'll probably make an alt to check out some of the changes and see how it is. And if anything pops up unexpectedly, then, you know, so be it. And there may be a cat's banner that flies over there, but it wouldn't necessarily be the flagship store. I think retail is an entirely different game at this point than classic is. And it's also a lot easier to level, so if Blizzard tanks, we got larger problems. Yeah, because keep in mind, Blizzard's owned by Microsoft now. So if anything goes under, it would literally be the fucking lords at Microsoft that were going down. I think that is just about as consistent as you could possibly get with anything in game dev, quite literally having fucking Microsoft money. That's a lot of clams. That's a lot of doubloons. So, but Dusty as well. Hey. I'm trying my best to bring positive content. I'm doing what I can. I just need to make Azeroth and the Outlands a little bit better of a place, one mob tanked at a time. And if I can keep doing that, then it will truly be a beautiful story. What about the corner? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You just gotta get feared and fucked off. So, okay. I understand the two boss rota now. Because you essentially just kill the boss here, and then you jump down and you reset, right? Do we wanna see what the XP per hour is if we do that? Because, hold on, let me see what the difference is. Slave Pen still inside dungeon. XP per hour. That seems not accurate. We've been in here for longer than 5 minutes. I can tell you that much. We've definitely been in here for longer than 5 minutes. And we're not at 900k XP per hour. But we're probably at a good XP per hour. Because if we can do 2 boss rotations and just blast that, could be really, really, really good. I don't know exactly what we're getting, but this seems like the substantially faster part of the prog. And then it gets into some minor annoyances and a lot of running and dead time. So I say we try to maybe sneak 1 to 2 more of these and see how fast we can get them done, especially if they're like 20 or less. It's a really nice cloak if anybody needs something for a tank set. Do we pull this 5-pack? Bubble that? Oh shit. Sorry. I was like, bubble what? I didn't realize I had Grievous on me. That's on me, my dog. Alright, so let's pull this last big pack here. Get the pack here, and then we go, if you want to go reset now. Yeah. I think I pull this pack, and then we go reset after this pack. I'll wait for the patrol to come back, and then I'll pull this pack with the patrol. And then we'll go, we'll go reset. We'll see at the end. No, you're good. Thanks for the call. I wasn't paying attention at all. I was sitting there just drinking while I was bleeding out from a Grievous. I wonder if Nova Instance Tracker updated. It's saying 911k now. Time entered yesterday at 11:32. Okay. So, yeah, it's far different. Far different. We'll see what it is when we actually go and reset, though. Yo, Footy, what up, dog? Are you in the guild Discord? Make sure you're in the guild Discord and we can get you squared away. Much love, my brother. I appreciate you. I also hope that that's a football name, like a soccer name, and not a fetish name. I'm a hope and pray. I don't know what way it's going, but I'm gonna get you what I can, dog. Welcome in, welcome in. Level 27 as well. Oh my goodness gracious. We got another mage on the way, boys. We're absolutely blessed. Uh-oh. We're gonna get another main OS option. Wouldn't that be Linux? But everybody hates running Linux anyways. Someone out there is gonna be like, Dusty, Linux is really nice. Shut up, bitch. Nobody likes Linux. All right, let's see. Shield is yellow. It's got 4 durability left on it. If I hearth right now, I won't be able to hearth back after the next run or 2. Might as well repair. We can summon. Yeah, but my hearth won't be up until after 1. And I'm probably not gonna be on that long. Let's just hope nothing breaks. It'll probably break, but give it 2 bar shy 69. Yeah, I'm trying to sneak in a couple more quickies, DOS. I'm gonna be just shy of 64 to end the night. But if I can do 2 more quick 2 boss rotations here, I think each one of those is right around 10%. So that would get me incredibly close to 64. So you can get over it the second time. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Could mage port disformant. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, yeah, I'll hearth and repair real quick so we can at least do 2. Alright, you guys summon me. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Last bullski of the night. Good day. Chair, click the button. Chair gotta go repair for me. Chair being lazy as hell, dog. Tomorrow I do my last couple slabs. What do you do after your last couple shadow labs? And what are you trying to push up to off that? Tomorrow morning, I gotta get my spore rep done. It will be slightly unfortunate, but I believe in myself. I believe in myself more than I probably should. And for whatever reason, I'm slightly excited to get to it. I think it'll be a blast. Let's get rid of all of this general bullshit. So that way I can get another one of those bad boys. Next to Steam Vaults. Yes. That makes sense. Then Shattered Halls. Oh, dude. I can't wait for Shattered Halls. If I get Spore Shield and Figurine of the Colossus, my AoE pulls early on are going to be fucking stupid. Stupid. I'll be so sustainable. It's just such a big upgrade. It's actually a fucking massive upgrade. Also, do you need these shoulders? Hold on, what are your shoulders? Take these. Actually, wait, meet me back over there because my summon's about to go. Sort of like doing spore rep compared to most rep grinds. Shit, I guess I'll see how it is. Hold on, Ass, do you need these shoulders? Come here. Get over to me. They are, oh, nice. Move in unison. I'm assuming those probably, no? Oh my god. What? He Hak-Tui'd on them. Isn't that like 40 more healing? I guess because no int, no spirit. Spore rep easiest, and they got the best tabard. So, what I gotta do to have people... I didn't reset. That's my bad. That is entirely my bad. I don't think I'll reset. That's absolutely tragic. Okay. Word. Nah, that's reasonable. Okay. The fucking tin is this? What is the point? My brother in Christ. What is your beef? I'm so fucking confused here. What? How many of them are there? My brother in Christ. This is insanity. Why the fuck are there so many there? Oh, because your ass didn't reset? I think I reset this time, right? Or did we not get the reset off? Uh-oh. That's world first sleep pen raid? Yup. Wait, no, the mobs are back. The mobs are back. Am I tripping? Yeah, no, we're good. The mobs are back. It says you reset. Okay, hold on. /NIT. So the last one, we pumped out 126k per hour. So honestly, pace still pretty similar, but I also think we might have AFK'd at the start of that. So let's get everybody back in real quick, and then we'll just try to blast this. I'll see if I can go out and res. Hopefully. If they're still out here, oh no. Bruh. What is your purpose, brother? John Bon Jovi. Why are you the way you are, my boy? Why? I gotta use my perception. I just moved it off my bars for the lock cookie. Goodness gracious. Okay, so anyways. I can res as soon as I'm out of combat. And I stopped you from running. I'm a little cracked smile ever since clavicular got brutally framed. Mogged by an ASU frat leader. Thanks for going live. I haven't heard that name in like fucking, what, 4 weeks or something? Wasn't that the dude that like ran somebody over with his car while he was streaming or something? I feel like I remember that, but I have no idea like who in the world or what in the world that actually came from. Also, Mr. Junction. Hope you're having a good day, dude. What are you getting up to on this fine eve? It's a beautiful day for watching some DustyWhy, spending some time in the community, making me feel honored with your presence as a whole. And brother, do I feel that presence. I feel that presence with me every single day, and I'm so thankful that I do. Quick bio, 1 second. Motherfucker, go fast! Alright, we fly. We zoom. We ball, we floss, we sauce, we vibe. Quick bong, good comms. I hate all of you so much. No quick bong. We took our quick bong during the repair break. If you haven't quick bonged at this point, there's no quick bong. We ready check? And then when you are back, you respond. There's no time for a quick bong. We've got people to catch. We've got gaps to close. We've got a lot to do. We've got a lot to do. Stompington 63. My man is on that fucking grind. He's gonna stay up till like 4 a.m. again today. The bong was quick. Okay, good. We're just missing Achilles so we can start pulling. Brother is fucking thuming. I don't know if I've seen like a leveling push as committed as Stomps has been. I have no idea how many hours he's putting in on average each day. But dude has been fucking degenning. Actually, like, I'm pretty sure 16 hours a day, unironically, bro. Fucking soldier shit. Soldier shit. Allow Rip will be referred. Return to your flavor. Quid pro bong. Wait, but quid pro bong. Oh shit. Quid pro bong would be like a favor for a favor, though, right? It'd be like if you let me rip my bong, I'll let you rip my bong also. And then you don't tell anybody that I let you rip my bong. I should probably bubble pull that in the future. Granted, I didn't have bubble in the first place. But I got scared. I got scared. I also could have just, could have bopped it. But what's the point of having lay on hands if you don't use your lay on hands, right, chat? Bong pro quo. So, take me through a bong pro quo scenario. Like, would it be like, I'll let you rip my bong if you don't tell anyone that I'm ripping my bong? Or would it be like, I'll let you rip my bong if you suck my dick? Because I feel like the latter would still just be quid pro quo, but a bong would be involved. I feel like for it to be bong pro quo, you would truly need to have a bong on each end. A bong on the giving and a bong on the receiving end. It would have to be almost like a mutual bonging to a certain extent. 5% to 14. I'm 5% to actually jumping off a bridge because of these AoE fears from the champions. I will never come back to slave pens without a fucking shaman. I swear to Christ, if I do, chat, I need you all to remind me how much I hate my existence right now. Because just, dude, I'm gonna be honest. The last time I was feared this much, it was tanking council outside of Gruul. And I was just perma-feared all the fucking time. Everywhere we went with it. It was so goddamn tragic, brothers. Absolutely fucking awful, to say the very least. Always bring a shaman everywhere I go. Yeah, I always bring a pally tank, but it seems like I'm always lacking the shaman side. Shit. I bet you lacking the tank sometimes. Maybe. Maybe. I just need to have a pocket shaman in the group. And then all of my problems are solved. I wait till I see the groupington. Yes, yes. Or we need fear ward. Well, I mean, did shaman or priest? Yes, yes. I don't necessarily discriminate. I don't discriminate at all. I try to be an equal opportunity dust player. But yes, any of those fear canceling things. Now I will say tomorrow we are out of slave pens. I am high enough level at this point that like we will just be going to mana tombs and I'll get leveled within the first mana tomb run. So that'll be easy. Honestly, maybe not within the first. But if I'm grinding for 2 hours doing my spore rep, then I'll also get some XP along the way. I will do one underbog run because it'll have like 3 quests. Ice Dwarf Priest. I do love myself some Icebox. I do love myself some Icebox. Also, get capped, everybody. Wait, what the fuck? My melee just be slapping like that? God damn. God damn. I mean, hey, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Big pumps, big thumbs. And big pull as a result. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Beast auto attack. Brother, this is a skill ceiling that they don't want to tell you about. This truly that different level shit Right, right. This is gonna be hairy. It's gonna be very hairy. Yo, Bonbachi, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I am in danger. I have popped the potion. I can't bubble. I will bubble for 0.2 seconds. You guys just have to play your lives. I'll taunt off you with what I can. And then we ball. Oh, not like this. Not like this. All right, beautiful. Slightly scary, but that's what we've got friends for. When the times get scary, you lean on your friends, and all of your friends keep you safe. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking puckered. Puckers. I'm down a bubble and I'm down a lay, but boys, we're still alive and the pace is fucking thumbing. I batch pulled that shit, and it feels wonderful. Where'd the Pat going? What the fuck? Brother had to decide what he wanted to do. Because now I can pull the Pat and this close mob. And then from there, I can grab... If we have mana, I can probably pull all three. Use your health cookie. I'll be honest, got distracted by the PP. I ain't even put the health cookie on my bar. Because I gotta go through and do some more binds when I'm done actually just degen leveling. Because I don't have any of my old control mods set up or anything like that. So I have one control mod set up right now. So I gotta get my old control mod set up. I still have more shift binds that I gotta get set up along the way too. So I'm down bad on the binding tints. I still got a cookie though right now. I appreciate you, my friend. Much love, much love. I do have one pot left too. But it was like 24k on my server. Oh! Why? How much is it over here? I thought everything was cheaper on the PvE server. Brother, that sounds fucking exorbitantly priced. God damn. That seems like a lot. Ghost wig. That sounds like a Ludwig ult. Might be down that cookie. Nope, we're fine. Everything's fine. I trusted and I saved the cookie. I know I should just use it because you can make infinite cookies. But I also enjoy trusting my healers and seeing what comes out of it. Sometimes disappointment, sometimes happiness. Right now, happiness. What are we at this time for XP per hour? It's tough because we AFK right at the start. Got MC'd for sometimes, okay. Oh. The mind control cleaves will ruin my fucking day. Honestly, the worst was, there was one earlier today. I can't remember if it was Hosty or Stomps, but whoever was healing at the time just got cleaved to shit by a mind control. They were getting like double, hey, oi, god damn. They were getting, double blizzarded. Just standing in the blizzard, completely MC'd, and none of the mages stopped for them. None of them cared. None of them gave a single shit about any of the healer life that was being lost, dude. It was a fucking travesty. They just sat there and they kept blizzarding. It was just another damage number to them. I've never seen anything so fucking inhuman in my life. It was like they forgot what they were. I don't recall that. Yeah. Tell it to the fucking jury, bud. Tell it to the jury. I got the evidence right here. I don't remember which healer it was, though. Today's been a blur. It's been a blur of floor POVs, but it's okay. It's okay. The floor POVs are being minimized now. And 82% already. 82% is very, 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 very nice. Now, I've heard first boss is a faster rotate, right? So, if we wanted to, we could do first boss and then just run back out and then reset and then another first boss, because this seems like it gives... What I come in here at? Like 74 or some bullshit? I'll check the instance tracker after. But it does seem like first boss is going to be the most optimal XP route. Excuse me. Especially since we have a cleavy setup. Because getting to this pull, like... This is the best pull that we have. I'll be honest. I would personally prefer to do this pull over and over and over and over and over again. Every single pull in this dungeon. And I would never want for anything else in my life other than this. So I think this is good. I think we gotta slow down a little bit when we hit the snake pulls in those rooms. But we can kind of just degen this shit down. And if we reset this, we'll get a good idea of what our XP per hour is on this route too. It's just a matter of not hitting lockout. Which, probably should have been doing this a little bit earlier. But let's give it a peek-see. Because this was quick enough. I can do one more. Oh, wait. Not right now. Not right now. After first boss. Sorry. This was quick enough. I might be able to do Uno Mas. I might be able to. But we also know this for tomorrow now if we decide to come back here. Because this got me to 84%. Nova says I came in here at... Okay, it's been 4.6 so far. And we're currently at 164k XP per hour. So if we're pushing up to 200k per hour here, then that's going to be a 33% increase over what we're at previously. And if we're pumping that for a good amount of time, that'll naturally pay itself off. But it all depends. It all depends. A more I don't necessarily know if we're gonna have a more optimal setup. Actually, we're kind of frying. As long as we're not dying, then this will be super consistent. And all of these AoE pulls that we can pump here are great as well. Money's has the trash pack on the other side on lock, so I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. I just wish the mobs would focus me a little bit so I could get some goddamn damage, and I can't do shit. I can't do shit unless they hit me. Granted, I'm sitting there mogging because I'm angry now. But press consecrate, win, call it a day, boys. I get mana after this. One more trash pull because we can one pull all this. We'll wait for him to go back up. And then once he goes back up, we can just AoE pull it together. We'll get the trash together and then we'll ball. Oh my fucking god. You can't even tank one mob, dog. Like, how many mobs am I out here tanking, monies? Honest question. I'm out here going absolutely crazy, balls to the wall tanking. It's a goddamn shame. We have to finish gold now. Ron. I don't want to make you have even more FOMO, but all I've been doing is dungeoning, not even selling anything, like, you know, material-wise. And I have 524 on this character. The cost of mats too. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. You could be getting rich out here, brother. You could be running a fucking empire. Each netherweave stack is 4.5 gold. God damn, is it really? That's fucking juicy. What you been doing, Stomps? You still with the same group? The XP is pumping up. Also, make sure you sleep tonight. I'm concerned for you. I don't know how much sleep you actually are getting or how much you need, but what the fuck? I sleep 68 hours a day. Good. Good. Your slash blade was cooking mine. I don't know if I've been getting off stream too early or spending too much time with Carla or what, but goddamn. Your slash blade beat the shit out of mine when we checked on the characters that we were on, like, you know, the same duration. I was just concerned for the Benthel. But that's good, that's good. How's the spell clean group going? Which, are you guys going like full run through? And do you just have mages pulling back to every LOS? Mage pull? Yeah. No, I know that. What do you have tanking it? Do you have Pally tanking it? Listen, I'm down for mage pulls anytime my mages want to fucking pull. Druid? Yeah, Druid tank is so nice early. I will say I have a Warlock now, so I'm feeling a little bit beefier. But yeah, a nice little mage auto attack pull around the wall can be such an easy, cheeky way to get stuff. And I don't like having to run around and face pull mobs. But I also don't know if the hooligans would have it in them. This would be a gorgeous time though. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. There's one. There's two. Missed three. I did. Mage pull makes it so easy. Yeah. I'll probably see. Especially going into mana tombs. I'm pretty sure we can get mage pulls out the ass just on every LOS there. So I'll try to employ that shit a lot more tomorrow. Maybe face tank a little bit less damage on the pulls. Because it is definitely easier if I'm not trying to run around and fucking flick my camera 72 times to hit pulls. Like, it is way more optimal to do it a different way. I mean, shit. That's not bad for me right now. It replaces my current neck until I get something beefy. But yeah, that pull was super silky. Okay, so after we do that, We could hit a reset if we wanted to. Let's just take this one through to second boss again. Yeah. Let's take this one through to second boss. And then I'll just probably call it for the night. Is there a chest over there? Yeah, make sure you grab the chest. Make sure you grab the chest. One of these bitches is about to have an epic in them. I swear to God. It's gonna be a game changer. Ooh, wait. The HP goes fucking crazy. Okay. That. Bro, who came up with the armor set names? You got the Dementia armor set and the Slave Handler armor set. What the fuck do you mean? They got a couple armor sets that are fucking wilding the hell out. What the hell do you mean? 3 Bog Lords away from my shield. Wait. Your shield or my shield? And how long did it take you to do Calamity? Have you just been over there in the time since you left? Or... I'm gonna check your DMs and Discord and send you a few shorts. Beautiful. Mine? Hey, what you doing after you farm yours? Random question. Trying to farm up? Yeah. Did you have to buy anything or you just went over there? And where'd you go? Like, you went down here and you did Observing the Sporlings and Sporling's Plight? Or which quests? Because that sounds like I should definitely do it first thing tomorrow when I'm on. Also, did you get any XP? Random bonus, if you did. Would love a little, just a little smidgen of XP along the way. That would be splendid. 200 bog runs for the Sanguine, and the Quest of the West for the Sport. How long do the underbog runs take? Probably nothing too crazy, right? 60 to 70 XP. It's not bad. It's not bad. So, not a lot of XP coming out of it, but 20 minutes? Oh, what the fuck? Underbog's that fast? Okay. I have a shit ton of the Spore Socks and Boglord Tender for you too. Wait, you're a legend. So, for my rep, do I need to do the quests? Or if I have enough of those, that'll get you to friendly. So, I do those to friendly, and then I do the quests after I turn those in? Or what's the process? I mean, you'll take me through it tomorrow anyways, or you can take me through it tomorrow, so. Okay. So turn those in, get to friendly, then do the quests. Do the quests just get me to honored? Underbog is fast, you can average about 15 seconds per run if you're just picking them up yourself. Okay, cool. Repeatable and friendly? Okay, word. That's beautiful. And the quest in the hub open up? Okay, and then I just do some of the quests in the hub until I actually hit honored? And I'm assuming there are just a shitload there that I can grab? Because that would be lovely. Yeah, you guys tank that, by the way. Correct? Okay, cool. Cool. Well, I can get that done tomorrow then. Because that shield will be a huge bonus. I probably should have done it before I came over here. Save the hibiscus for that. So, save the hibiscus for the quest turn-ins on the way to honored. You need like 20? Okay, got you. And you said there were multiple quests that take me over to Underbog, so I should probably go over, turn this stuff in, get to friendly, do the quests, go to Underbog, get the hibiscus that I need for the quest, then go back, and then I'll be honored after Underbog, and then once I'm honored with once I'm honored with them, then I can go over to Manitombs tomorrow, and then we'll tank Manitombs throughout the day. How much XP per hour is Manitombs? Like comparatively to Slave Pens. Because I know Manitombs is faster, but like, how much faster is faster truly? Are we talking like twice as fast? Are we talking like 50% faster? Because I've heard that it is noticeably faster. But skilled group going chill 150k plus. I like that. And just like no real crazy pulse or anything, just kind of casually vibe it through it. Because with AoE pulls like this, I mean, shit, we're doing well. It's just, can we get the AoE pulls? That's a big thing. Because if we go and look at Nova right now, this one we're 167k right now. So north of 150k, and this is on the second boss reset. So do a melee or spell cleave, easy 200. Right. I like that. I like that. So that'll definitely be an emphasis. We're 88% on this right now, and the last second boss, 2 boss loop that we did was 10.8% a level. So if I'm within 10%, I can run 1 more of these. Oh. Yum. I need another cookie. If I'm within 10%, then I can probably run 1 more of these and then be fine. Brother, they tried to take me into the corner and kick the shit out of me. That was fucked up. A lot of grind. I watch some old school Star Trek. Oh, wait. Yo, Stomps. I hope you have a wonderful one, my dude. I hope the grind goes well. You just be healing through shit the entire time, yeah? Or are you doing any questing on the way? Cause tomorrow is Manitombs. Yeah? Good. I hope you find good groups, dude. There should be a ton right now too. Very little questing. Yep. I'm saving my clams as much as I can for money. Same, dude, same. We got some good drops. Tomorrow, Manitombs Day. Be ready. I don't know what healers will be around, but Manitombs will probably be fun. Way less fear and shit. Much more chill. I think Manitombs is just a generally easier dungeon. The only thing you have to worry about there is getting bopped, but those are kind of nice. Less fear? Okay. Well, it still has fear. But I feel like this is still more toxic than Manitombs. This shit has been ass at times. The wombo combos have been tremendously punishing. But also, I blame our lack of shaman. I need to recruit us like 14 more shamans, and then we won't have to worry about a single fucking thing. 88%. Uh-oh. I always trust. I didn't panic at all. That wasn't for me. I read something on a different monitor. I got a 34 all shaman. You need to keep playing your warlock, because we're going to need seed spreaders for early Kara runs and just like early heroics and shit as well. So who you did for cleric at the end, but for shamis? No, honestly, I'm going to. Like, once I get geared up and I can just blast through dungeons for people, I will be coming down to make sure that I can tank this shit and, like, you know, just unironically Omega pull for people. That is going to make progression so fucking simple for all of our levelers. And when I don't have gear, it's just, or when I have gear, sorry, and I don't have to grind for more gear, it's a matter of, like, what do I do with my time? Do I help myself or do I help the guild? And if I don't have myself to help because I'm already helped, then I'm good. I just help the guild at that point. So we'll pull these mobs, and then after this, we'll do Big Lobster, man. I think that's probably the best option. Fuck you, sir. Absolute pleasure. As long as we don't pull Lobster Man accidentally, but we should be good. And then that's the last pack that we need to do on this side. Might get me up to 90%, and this one might be another 10.8. So that'll be good. We'll see though. I just need to see in Nova what we're looking at for time and what we're looking at for percentage. 10.4 so far. Okay. So this can definitely get us through the remainder of this level. I just need to make sure Carla doesn't kill me if I do one more. I've been streaming late tonight. Late. I've been putting in a lot of hours. So one more gets me to 64. And then the goal is hit for the day. And then tomorrow, honestly, coming back to Underbog, actually I'd have to do it anyways. But that would just get me a little bit of XP, a little bit ahead of where I need to be at. And then from there, I go over to Manitombs. And then I just blast. Actually, maybe I just do it, maybe I do it tomorrow and I get it as part of the Underbog. Because if I have 3 quests for Underbog that I'm completing, then I'm probably gonna get it regardless, and that'll be my motivation to get on a little bit earlier so I don't drop time for mana tombs. How crazy would it be to go 64 to 67 mana tombs and then do Sethic 67 to 68, and then I guess I probably with Sethic 67 to 68 wouldn't hit honored, huh? Or wouldn't be honored ready. That'd probably be the largest, oh shit. Because it's all about the rep more than anything else. Do a mix of tombs and crypts. You think like, what do we get, 90? Yeah, I don't like spell cleave. Just you got it or you don't. yeah. I mean, even right now, like, now that we've cleaned up the pulls and stuff, Stomps, we're running super smooth. If this is the last one, do last boss. We can do one more tiny loop, but you have to apologize to Carla for me being up late. You have to apologize to her, because we've got to watch the Bad Bunny halftime show. I'm gonna have to fucking massage gun her back for like 30 minutes because of you. Rather just chain pull melee cleave. Yeah, it's basically like, do you want absolutely massive clumps or do you just want to go smooth and fast? And I think early on melee cleave and smooth and fast is better because it's more sustainable. And in terms of spell cleave, I think it's way more gear dependent, if I'm being real. It's just, it's a ton of gear that needs to be put into one place. I don't know if I'm actually 90% or if I'm close enough. And if you get, I've done 66, soon 70 to in mana tombs today. Oh god, wait. Over the course of how long do you play? So yeah, if I get into mana tombs tomorrow, then that's just blasting. Now keep in mind, don't neglect your reputations. You definitely want to keep your reps in play. Because mana tombs can't get you past friendly, max friendly, so just before honored. If you go to Steam Vault or Shadow Labs or Shattered Halls, then those can get you past, and those can get you all the way up to Exalted if you spam them enough. So there do be opportunities. Yeah, but Gildies need tank. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And the prog is progging regardless. Okay, that's 147k. All right, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna be a smart man. I'm gonna be an intelligent lad. I was rather tank at this point so I can control the group. Yeah, but then controlling the group is just saying, hey, you guys all pull for me. It's a bit of an issue, but I think you're making the right decision. Yeah, we gotta watch the Bad Benito halftime show. I must call here for tonight. We will pump MT tomorrow. Boys, it was a blast. What was crashing? I feel like this would have been the one that we saw the epic. Understood last run. I must. Good enough DPS? Yes. You're welcome back. You're welcome back. Tomorrow, if you're here, I shall get you in. Can I get a port to, like, Stormwind? Or some bullshit? God damn it, monies. Ah, I thought you were bullied. Just, like, random port. I know you guys don't have chat port yet. But I just gotta... Storm port to be sexy? Yeah, I just gotta train when I get on. And then Hearth. And then get my Spore rep. So that'll be easy. Oh, also, Calamity, if you have that stuff, you can just mail it to me. And then I'll be able to grab everything tomorrow morning when I'm on, because it'll get mailed over, so that'll be huge. I'm actually gonna train right now before bed. So that way I can just hop on tomorrow. I can Hearth and then grab mail, and then I can start pumping Spore rep. That would probably be my most optimal route. And then Spore rep hopefully should be fast, especially since I'm getting the Pluggington on a lot of the grindables. That'll get me up to friendly. And then once the friendly is taken care of, we blast. We blast very much. I should have gone north. I don't know why I didn't go north. Check cost on tendrils and sanguines. Calamity said he had some stuff for me. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what he said he had. But Calamity said he had some shit for me. So I'll see what he has tomorrow when I log in. I'll see what he mails me, and then whatever else I need, I can probably grab. Oh shit, it's ask. What do I get at 63? Probably not a ton. 10 sacks and 17 tendrils. Okay, cool. How many of those bad boys do I need? And sanguines, I gotta go to Underbog anyways for a few quests. So, get what a 63? I didn't know. I don't know if I got anything. Oh, it's just Shadow Resor. Tragic.
Farewell.
Nothing crazy. Oh, well. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, from what I've been told, I'm gonna have 3 Underbog quests anyways. So... 5 spores per and 6 bog per turn-in. And how many turn-ins do I need? We'll figure that out tomorrow. Boys, I appreciate y'all being here on this fine day. If you guys are new, do me a favor and make sure that y'all drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I have streamed over 950 days in a row, and I am quite literally always here all the time when it goes past 2 p.m. EST. Tomorrow, I will probably be on early. We've got a whole lot of pumping still to accomplish, and we must keep blasting along the way, boys. There is no stopping. I've got too much catch up and too much momentum. Tomorrow, if Mana Tombs goes well, we could be looking at 67 plus, because tomorrow I will hop on, I will immediately hit 64. And then we're looking very, very, very prospectively 67 plus. If I can get 67 plus off a clean Mana Tombs run tomorrow, then we could be looking at 70 within a couple of days. We could be looking at 70 day after tomorrow. So the catch up is happening, man. The gap close of the century happens tomorrow with all of the prep. Boys, I appreciate y'all being here very, very, very much. Thank you guys for hanging out today and every day. I will see you guys very soon. I love y'all.